Morning time, everybody out there on the frequency. Wingnut on the side.
Everybody tailgate blues. Good morning, Mike. You missed it. Italy was out there.
I didn't miss it. I heard bits and pieces of it. I just got up and sat down.
Roger. Come on down there. Come on down.
I'm kind of hoping some more of that European stuff come in.
I tried and tried. I couldn't get it. Could, I guess, if I hook up my amp, but I'm too lazy.
Well, I finally got my ass out of bed to kind of get up, sit up. But anyway.
Did you find your baby last night?
Yeah, she got back. She came back. Eventually.
She about 6 months.
No, all the pups. They were born in May. All of them.
They're over 6 months old.
Yeah, they were like going on 8 months.
Oh, wow. Because they could come and eat anywhere around 6 months and on. Because pretty soon you're going to have to, make something or, get some wire fencing or something. Stop fencing them in. It's just the females,
Yeah.
Where are the beeps on? Yeah.
Yeah.
Now.
What are you doing this morning?
I got woken up around 1 last night. Dogs are jumping all over the place, and they got me up around 6 this morning.
Oh, Roger. I gotta make me some coffee and put a hoodie on. I'm a little chilly.
You kidding me? It's beautiful.
Freaking, I'm a little chilly.
Oh, that's right. I've been up there too long.
Yeah, you've been up there too long. All that Yankee stuff is rubbing off on you.
61 degrees. Screw you. It's beautiful.
It's a little chilly.
Fucking candy ass. They're getting used to 31, 32 degrees up there.
Yeah, screw that noise.
You're bitching about 61. I'm like, that's fucking nice. Went out there last night. It was beautiful. I said to myself, oh my God, I could leave all windows open. Break my sister's balls. And I said, how cold is it up there, sis? And she gonna tell me, I'm like, wow, 70 degrees down here, bitch. It ain't 70, but damn, 61 is freaking awesome. Oh no. What's today? Thursday, ain't it? Oh, today is what?
Oh, hell, I don't even remember what day it is. Like Wednesday or Thursday, something like that. I don't remember.
Lose some track. Some cousin, he planted a Christmas tree next to my uncle's house. Well, his house is right next to my uncle's, but he doesn't live there. He's used the house as a studio for his stuff there. So he planted a Christmas tree. I'm like, why the fuck did you plant a Christmas tree honoring my uncle when some asshole's gonna come over and cut that fucking Christmas tree down for Christmas? It don't make sense.
What's up, JT? Oh no, let the truth be told. Okay, hell, I thought that was JT. Yeah, 61 is great. 50 is better. They go below 60. I'm shivering, dude. I'm shivering. He just got back from Connecticut, so he's used to that damn weather, and I'm like, screw that noise. Yeah, I gotta make me some coffee. What's left of coffee I got, and then and yeah, I'll be back. Well, that dumb dump truck driver on AM just blocked you over there, John.
That's me around your neighborhood.
Yeah, a little jerk off. What you laughing at there, steering wheel jockey?
Laughing at you, you little steering wheel holder.
You steering wheel jockey, get over on damn your own damn frequency, boy. The damn frequency is it's over here for sideband talking. What you doing over here? Get your ass over back. Oh, you got 34 damn channels to choose from, and you have to sit over here where everybody wants to talk sideband on 38. You got 34 freaking channels to choose from. Go over on one of them other ones. Gosh darn freaking steering wheel jockeys running around here talking on a goddamn sideband channel. You got 34 other damn channels to choose from, but you had to sit here. Dumbasses.
Go back to bed.
Go fuck off and go sit back over on 13, 17, 20. Hell, I don't give a shit. You got 34 fucking other channels to choose from. 36, 37, 38, and 40 are sideband talking channels. And y'all dumbass damn dump truck drivers up here talking on 38, you fucking stupid. Best life. No, hey, what's going on? I was just giving some hell to some of them dump truck drivers that are talking on the same frequency that I'm talking on, and they shouldn't be there. So I was just giving them hell. I was like, tell them to go back to wherever they're supposed to be talking on. What's up, Andrew? What's going on? How are you what is it? Hell, it's almost noon or so over there. Hell, it's almost 7 o'clock in the morning over here. So you probably about 1 o'clock in the afternoon over there. So afternoon time there, Andrew. I was just giving some shit to some of these dump truck drivers that are talking on my frequency.
It's not even that. At least sideband has a little bass in it, but it's real high pitch, real high pitch. Hurts my ears. Yeah, I don't see what people see in them. That freaking screeching noise they make whenever they first key up and stuff. That's about some of the most annoying crap there is.
Oh, hell. Yeah, Andrew, I'm all right. I'm all right, Andrew. Uh, 6 a.m. Yeah. Yeah, best life. Yeah, yeah. You're over toward the west and a little bit further west than I am. It's going on 6 a.m. You're an hour behind, so. SG, what is going on? How are you? Sitting there, I was talking to one of my locals on the radio, but also some European skip was starting to come in. I heard Italy a second ago, or a little while ago when I first turned the live on. So I was kind of hoping that some more stuff across the pond would come in. And but who knows? You know, I don't have to sit here and just listen to Skip this morning and all that stuff. If anybody does want to have it come up and have a talk or whatever, I'm cool with doing that too. But I'm in the process of making my last pot of coffee because I'm out of coffee. And I'm out of cigars, so I'm down to smoking tobacco out of my pipe, which kind of sucks. Let's see. You back, John? Roger.
Come on, landline. Look at the news there. There had more twisters last night.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm on a landline there. Yeah, they have what you call it? Bad twister going on and some bullshit about fighting. Hang on.
Yeah. Your phone's way too close to the microphone. I'll talk to you when you get done.
Petersburg.
Oh, you damn steering wheel jockeys need to get off of channel 38. Everything from channel 34 to channel 40. 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, and 40. Pretty much all sideband talking channels. You got 34 other channels to choose from. 1 through 34. All right. 38 is a sideband talking channel. All you damn dump truck drivers, all you log haulers, all you freaking steering wheel jockeys, get your ass off of a sideband talking channel and put your ass back over on one of them channels, one of them 34 channels you have to choose from. All right, get your ass back over on that one. It's already bad enough when the skip comes rolling in. We got to hear damn steering wheel jockeys local to us when the damn skip from all over the damn world's coming in at the same time. Get your ass back over to the AM frequencies there, buds.
Think they got the idea? Yeah. I've been bitching last year. They still don't fucking listen. I think they're fucking brain dead.
That's right.
Think it's a business channel. It's not.
Now, they can take that business somewhere else where it belongs somewhere else. It don't belong here.
I think they want us down here to fuck with them every day. That's what I think they want us. They want us down here every day. I I can take this 3,000-watt kicker I got and fuck with the man all day long. I think I need to hook it up. What do you think?
Well, I'll tell you this, man. They probably won't be wanting to hang around too much if we just started to start taking this damn channel back all over again. You know what I mean? Because I'm gonna tell you something, man. These people, man, they just wander around and start taking over a dang channel like it's, oh my gosh, there's a bunch of us guys that talk on a damn in a truck, so we're gonna talk on 38. No, get your ass back over to the 34 freaking other channels you're allowed to go talk on.
I think I'll hook up my X-Force there, you know, the big one. I think I'll hook my X-Force up later on today. And then let's see what 3,000 watts fucking sound. Let's see who they could hear, and especially over here in Panama City. Let's see who they could hear.
I ain't running a lot of watts, but I know damn well they ain't gonna be able to talk to each other all that much if they keep on this up. And all I gotta do is key up. You know, because especially all these damn steering wheel jockeys that are out here near me, all I got to do is sit here and start talking a lot to my buddy over there, and y'all ain't going to be able to talk to nobody in those other trucks. All right? Y'all need to just move on to another damn channel.
I don't know what the problem is. Why can't they just move to a different channel and solve it? This is 38, 35, 36, 37, 38, and 40. We all use it for sideband. That's what we do. We've been using it for years. Why do they have to come down? Why don't you go on the black channel, 15? Yeah, go on the black channel, or channel 6. Yeah, they'll love you.
Hell, channel 11, channel 13, channel 17, channel 28, channel 20. Hell, you got 34 other freaking channels to choose from. Don't sit on 38 anymore. You stinking steering wheel jockeys out there, you know, thinking that you are using this as a business channel. Take your freaking business to a different channel. Oh, Kiri's out there. You hear him? All right, I'm going back to sideband.
I just don't understand why they just can't move to a different band and be done with it, you know, and nobody will fuck with them anymore. All right, bye.
Yeah, Roger. They'll learn eventually.
I hooked my big radio, my amp up later on. I just got back, so I hooked my big one up, and let's see who can hear who. I know, 3,000 watts, you can hear shit.
That's right, Andrew. Yeah, you got a lot of these dump truck drivers and these log hauler type trucks that are talking on the CB. But, you know, like I said, like I was just saying, they've got, I'm on channel 38, all right? All right? 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, and 40 are channels that, you know, people talk sideband on, all right? And all these dump truck drivers, all these drivers, they all talk the AM frequencies, which is mostly everything from channel 1 to channel 34. So there is no damn reason for any of these truck drivers to be sitting on channel 38 when they've got 34 other freaking channels to choose from. You know, they sit there and use it, and what it does is create more noise and crap to deal with on the frequency that I'm talking on, for instance. All right, there's already a lot of people that talk on this frequency as it is, and that's just using sideband. If you add a bunch of damn dump truck drivers and log haulers and stuff like that on AM on top of that, and then you throw skip on top of it, holy crap. It's just too much noise. You can't hear nobody. You can't talk to anybody. It's fucking stupid. So, you know, for the ones that don't understand what I'm doing or what I'm talking about, I don't know what to tell you. I'm just saying. There's what?
How you doing? I'm here, not doing great, but I'm here for now.
Anyway, it's one of them things.
Yeah, Roger.
CB drama.
I got back yesterday. Roger, you went back to Connecticut? Yeah, my uncle, he passed away in the fire. Oh, sorry for that. Sorry for your loss. That was pretty bad, man. They don't know if he died from the fire, being burned to death, or he died first from the smoke. They don't know. It was a combination. They think the burns on his body was from the. They don't know if he died from the smoke first or the fire. So yeah, that's a bad way to go, being burned alive.
Most likely, it was the smoke first that killed him.
Yeah, most likely, but he went to the back door. He got the dog out, but I think when he opened the back door, this is what they say they think when he opened the back door, the draft. They were talking about the draft when the air sucked in, fueled the fire, and the suction tossed him backwards.
Morning, alien believers.
I don't know what exactly. I can't tell you exactly. But they said his hands are burnt bad. I mean, real bad. His hands are, really bad burnt. But I don't know, man. It was the coroner couldn't make up his mind what hit him first, the smoke or the burns on his body. Still a bad fucking way to go.
Yeah, I'm watching the news now. They're talking about the Omicron is going to take over during the holidays.
You watch the channel, the COVID, ABC or GMA?
Yeah, Good Morning or Today or whatever it is, Channel 7.
Oh, you watch the 7, okay. I'm watching the other one. They got the fucking asshole on there. Fauci.
Oh yeah, they got another doctor on this one, Dr. Some crazy Indian name. But yeah, man, evidently, man, the holidays is going to bring the Omicron around. I'm going to tell you, only the Omicron comes around holiday season.
Already up in Connecticut, closing. They close Hamden down up there. They close in different places, different counties down up there already. I mean, closing them. Other words, mandatory. You don't have a mask, they're gonna fucking. And the people up there are like, oh my God, it's coming back. It's coming back. A lot of people are not wearing a mask up there, but now they're bringing it all back where it's mandatory. You don't have a mask, they're gonna ticket you, give you a fine, all this shit, and you can't talk to them fucking people. Oh my God, they're like, oh Biden, oh if you don't have a mask, you spreading it. Oh my God, I'm like, oh you stupid fuckers, and I'm like. You can't talk to them. You can't talk to them. I mean, especially my sister and my sister's brother-in-law. Well, he's an artist, and you can't talk to him about anything. He won't let you.
Yeah, Roger Beats on too. But yeah, dude, I'm gonna tell you, man, that's why I'm calling it a Decepticon, because it's just a transformer. It transforms, man.
Well,
I'm telling you, man, it's funny as hell. I mean, these people are stupid crazy. All right. And even all the news or any information that's coming from like Africa, for instance, this is like nothing more than a common cold, this Omicron crap. It's just fear factor, man. They're just trying to keep everybody in fear. It's like, oh my God, this is the new one. It's the new one. Everybody's got to be afraid.
Well, now they're talking about the 5G. It's fucking up the airplanes. Hang on.
Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, I see it. Hold on. I got to turn the volume up.
with crucial technology pilots rely on, specifically altimeters, an instrument used in
Oh, they're saying 5G will affect planes and stuff on just their equipment. See, 5G is a weapon in the first place, man. The thing is, man, you know, it shouldn't be up. That infrastructure should not be up. You're right. Hey, yep.
We don't need 5G. We really don't.
No, we don't.
There's a hospitals or something for information might need it, but we don't.
No, I honestly, I don't think 5G should be in place at all. 5G and beyond, I really don't think it should be in place at all.
We could absolutely solve this and live in a world where this 5G is available. The cellular industry and the Federal Communications Commission said 5G is already rolled out in over 40 countries around the world without impacting aviation.
5G is already rolled out in 40 different countries.
Near airports. Does it make sense, though, that one hand of the government, the FAA, and the other hand of the government, the FCC, didn't figure this out in advance? They have not been able to get in.
I agree, Andrew. It is.
Troubling to it. It's causing a degradation in aviation safety.
Condolences for your Uncle. Terry said something about he passed. And all I can say is sorry to hear the news, man. Yeah, it's a whole mess up. My aunt told me before she died that everything was supposed to be left to me, and the house is gone. But yeah, they can't find a will. They think it was burnt up in the fire, this and that. Yeah, that's a freaking mess.
Yeah, they're talking about when it comes down to Starlink, 5G and 6G and beyond and all that stuff will touch every inch of the planet. Every single inch. You could be in the deepest, darkest Amazon jungle and you could still get 5G. Isn't that great? Isn't that great?
Two of my uncles are still living and my aunt is living. It's gonna go to everything gonna go to them. So like always, you know. But yeah, it's just all messed up. But yeah, it's a bad way he went. Like I was saying to Mike, they can't, the autopsy can't say that he died from the smoke first or the burns first. They think they can't tell. You know, it's like burns on his hands and stuff, and his body was pretty bad, and they can't just tell if what came first, the burns or the smoke. But either way, it's 88 years old. It's bad. I'm glad I got my uncle's car and went up and got it. But it's just a bad way to go, you know, being burned. Yeah. Lost my uncle when I used to go up in the school breaks, spring break, summer break, work up on his dairy up there in Vermont. He had a beautiful home, him and his wife. And they had one of them wood burning furnaces down in the basement. I guess you call it a cellar or whatever the hell they call it up there. He went down, they fired up one night because it was getting cold. And he was getting up in years, had some health issues and whatnot. As he was stoking it up, the spark came out, set some sawdust or something on fire. Wife come down and she was in the early stages herself of Alzheimer's, but she got down there, was trying to help him. He got her the hell out of there and got her outside the house, and he went running back inside to see if he could put the fire out. He died in that fire. All the material items, they ain't worth the damn thing.
Yeah, dude, I hear you, Alien. Believe me, that sucks ass. I'm sorry to hear that. I've had 2 house fires in my life, man. I've lost everything in 2 house fires. So I know exactly what it's like to lose everything. And you know what I'm saying? I mean, I don't really, I don't really have an attachment to a lot of material things. I like stuff. I mean, hell, if you look around my house, I got a lot of stuff, but it's just I don't. I mean, even if I was to have another house fire and lost everything, it wouldn't be that big of a deal. I can always come. I can always replace it as long as I'm still alive. But yeah, losing everything, man. People don't really realize it, what it's like, and then you know, to lose a life in the same process, it's even worse. But it sucks.
There, but now that he passed away, they came out of the woods, you know, and everybody, oh, yeah, they're looking for what they could get out of him. Typical. I mean, it really is. I've seen it within my own family. You know, I give a damn less about any of that stuff.
Yeah, stuff does adds up. I've got a lot of stuff.
You can have the freaking house. You can have whatever. I don't give a damn. You know, that's just the way I've always been. Material items ain't worth a shit. I'd rather have the folks. But anyway, I just want to send the condolences. Sorry about the news. Well, like you say, it's a horrible damn way to go. I'm going to get up on out of here. Yeah, I'd rather, if I go, I want to go in my sleep. I don't want to be trying. He got the dog out of the house. How he got that, I don't know, but the dog got out of the house. But, you know, it's just a freaking bad way to go. You know, be burned alive or choked to death for smoke. Either way, it's just a bad way to go. 88 years old, you know. But they opened up the crib, and we were there, and they opened the crib. My aunt was in there in the crib, and the guy, you know, they take the plate off on the crib, and yeah, I'm like, I walked by there, nobody, they all were walking away. I'm like, okay, kick his ass, okay. So, you know, he's back with my aunt again, and yeah, she could kick his ass now. But anyways, it is what it is. It's done, you know. I said my prayers, and that's all I could do, you know. All right, take a standby, drinking my coffee.
Hey, John. There's some people on the chat on this live stream that are saying many condolences to you, man.
Where? What are you talking about?
I got a live stream going, and there's a couple people in the chat that are sitting there saying they're hearing your story, man, and they're like sending prayers to you, man.
How they hear my story?
I said I got a live stream going.
You have it on they could hear me talking on the radio?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Well, yeah.
Okay, well, you know, it's, my father was never around. He was most of my life in jail. Hard dog. He's married 14 times. And my uncle, my godfather there, and I was the oldest out of the hearts on the grandkids. And he basically, you know, looked after me, you know. He didn't raise me, but, you know, he was like a father figure to me, and, you know, and it was sad. I mean, like I said, I'm glad Thanksgiving I went up there, you know, to go get the automobile, because he can't. Matter of fact, I still got my uncle's license right here in my hand. You know, I asked him if he wanted it back. He says, no. He said, you can keep it. And I said, you sure? He said, yeah. He said, I ain't driving no more. I'm 88 years old. So I got, you know, my uncle's license here. And I got an album from when my Aunt Kay died from cancer. He gave me all the wedding, the high school pictures that my Aunt Kay was in, you know, with my uncle. I got all that pictures of my uncle being young and my aunt being young, and I got all the pictures, and, you know, I'm the only one who got all his pictures. They didn't have pictures up there from my uncle, but I got them. I got every single one of them. I'm keeping them too.
You know, that's something I miss is actual photographs, not this crap, the little pictures on your phone and stuff. I mean, actual photograph. I miss that.
Like I said, they asked me, well, we don't have pictures. I said, I got a whole album, 2 albums. I said, how did you get 2? I said, he's my godfather. He gave me them. gave me a number of RK and them, and him and RK be married, and pictures of them going out in high school, and grown, you know, because they had no kids. They couldn't have kids. So, you know, he gave me all that stuff. And to this day, I'm not getting rid of it. I'm not giving the vultures any, you know. So, you know, that's how it is. All right, I'm getting off the subject. I gotta stop talking about it because it brings up a lot of memories and a lot of stuff. So I gotta stop. You know, I love the man. The man was a nice guy, good to me, and you know that's the way it is. I'm sorry that he went that way, but it happened. You know.
Yep. So what's your plan today? Anyway, you got anything to do today?
Yeah, I changed insurance policies. Got away from AARP on my insurance there. I went to another company where I don't have to pay no copay when I go see my doctors because I got to go back on the 6th to see my back doctor. My back's been real bad. I got to see them. So I changed my insurance. So I have no copay from the hospital, no copay from my doctors at all, and this and that. And I had a chance yesterday, sugar doctor. So I got to go to my primary doctor this morning. So with the medical card.
Yeah, Alien Believers. That's my buddy John. He lives not that far away from me. He's a local of mine. We talk generally almost every day on the radio.
He won't take that insurance card. And
what's up, Warren?
My sugar doctor's in the same damn location that my sugar doctor is. So
Crafty Cat, what's up?
And bring her that there today and get a referral so I get set up for my sugar medicine. So that's all I do. But my back doctor, the hospital, and my primary doctor, this and that, everything be covered. No copays, no nothing. You know, that was killing me because every time I go into the doctor's, here's $90, there's $70, there's $50. By the time the month is over, I'm spending $300 on my Social Security just to go to visits to doctors. You know, that's like a damn car payment.
Yeah, Roger.
You know, I'm like, damn, you know, you only get so much out of Social Security, and that ain't shit. And you take $300 or $350 out of your damn paycheck. You know, it bites.
Hey Warren, if you
So that's why I went with this other company.
Anyway.
You know, it doesn't all my copays are taken care of. I don't have to worry about any copays.
I was gonna say I got the link up, man. If anybody wants to talk radio stuff or just talk or whatever on the panel, we don't have to listen to this kind of stuff. But,
0305 England.
well, I'm gonna keep it on just to see what pops in. Oh, I hear it way back there in the back too. 1305. Yeah, 1305 in the city of York. I hear it way back there in the back. In the city of York. Across the pond, y'all. What is going on? Who's that?
Oh, that drive yesterday. I left, not yesterday, the day before. I left at 11 o'clock.
Oh, 1
So I
second.
got here at 9 o'clock yesterday morning. So that drive straight through. Oh my God. I hate driving straight.
Morning, Warren.
Good morning. I just sitting here enjoying listening to y'all.
Yeah, my buddy John, he lives not that far away from me. He's kind of one of my locals, man. I talk to quite often.
Yeah. Still running sideband there.
Yeah, Channel 38, it's our lower sideband. I was actually giving some dump truck drivers, some log haulers, some crap because they were out here talking on this frequency. I was like, come on, you got 34 other channels to talk on. Get off of here.
That's why I used to use the half channel. I go like 3800.
Get away from her. And she came up and says, who are you? I'm like, what? She says, I know the voice, but I don't know who you are. She says, you're one of the hearts. She says, I know that, but I don't know which one you are. Because I got the beard now. The beard is all like folded in a lot now. I look like Santa Claus. So she came up to me, my own sister, and I'm like, come on, you don't know who I am. She says, no, I don't. She says, the voice sounds familiar, but I just can't figure out who you are. And I'm like, oh my God, my own sister doesn't even know who I am.
It's that old timers, that dementia kicking in, John.
No, she's on freaking drugs. The doctors got her drugged up.
I hear you.
I had to be on drugs because she was walking around, and I'm like, man, your own sister doesn't even know who you are. That's messed up.
Yeah, it could be that dementia kicking in, John. That old timers disease.
Yeah, well, I don't think that. I think they got her drugged up pretty hard because she was like, she couldn't figure out who the hell your own brother is. Even with a beard, it's white.
Having a good one out there, alien believers.
Yeah, Sarah said, my God, Dad, you put a Santa Claus outfit on, gained some weight. She says, damn, spitting the image of Santa Claus.
I hear you.
Ho, ho, ho.
Did you bring me any presents?
That's Sarah, yeah. Not you. You got a piece of coal.
What? I hope we brought a whole bunch of coal. I need a bunch of coal.
No, just one big block of it.
No, I need a bunch of it.
Break it up with that sledgehammer.
Yeah, I need like a whole damn dump truck full of coal loaded right there and dumped in the damn yard over here.
Yep, kids fuss about getting a lump of coal. Heck, if it's cold out there, they go, thank you, thank you, thank you.
Well, I got a forge that I make knives and stuff out of, and it takes coal.
Oh, yeah. Coal works better than wood for the good part.
Hi, Ian. Morning.
Morning, Andrew.
How you doing, mate? How you
All right.
doing?
He said 103 Australia.
You heard Australia, John?
Oh, he's talking to Australia.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just out here sitting talking to my buddy John over here. He's a local to mine there, Andrew.
Yeah, I hear. I can hear.
Yeah. He just had his uncle die and all that stuff, man. So, you know, it's one of them things, man. You know, yeah, it's nice to see you guys out there. I was hearing a little bit way back there in the background. Some European stations coming in. There was Italy was coming in earlier. There was somebody in England was coming in a minute ago, but it's real faint. But it is happening.
Yeah. Wow.
Well, when I was here, she went to the neighbor's house. And she came back with a little kitten. I'm like, no. And Hayden was like, please, Poppy. I'm like, no. I said, no more animals. And she started crying. Sarah was like, look, Dad, the baby's crying. I said, I don't care. No more cats. I got 3 dogs and 1 cat. That's enough. No more animals.
John, I've got 2 dogs over here that you need to have. I'm gonna tell you, you guys would just love them. I'll bring them over.
I'll barbecue them and put extra barbecue them, peel all the bones off, and give you a platter of meat, and you'll eat them, and you won't even know about it.
I hear you.
I got 1 dog left, and she's a big old
So you know, I take the fur,
clean up the fur,
140
pound
for
dog.
Christmas. I will give you the fur in a box.
Yeah.
Tell him it's Chinese food.
What was that, Warren?
He had to tell you it's Chinese.
Yeah. Hell, in some countries, a dog is a delicacy.
Vietnam. Yep.
So yeah. So, you know.
But I'm gonna tell you something. I'd have to be pretty desperate to have some food to go out there and cook one of my dogs up.
Yeah, no doubt.
I'd have to
Especially
be,
if it was mine.
yeah, I'd have to be pretty freaking desperate.
I'll tell you what, that cotton picking dog I got would make a good. I swear it looked like a hog laying up there. He weighs about 140.
Shit, all my dogs ain't big enough or ain't got enough meat on them. But
You could tell him it's squirrel.
yeah, right. Yeah, just a big squirrel. That's about what it is.
Yeah, it's one of them fox squirrels. They get pretty big. Nah, my dog's a American bull. She weighs about 140 pounds. She's sweetheart. I'll tell you what, the money that she don't know comes up in there. They're good. She takes a hit for somebody coming up that she don't know.
Yeah, Italy is starting to come in a little bit.
Italy.
That's pretty cool.
I'm not
I
gonna
can't-
drop off the panel, but I'm gonna be absent for a minute.
I'll be back.
Roger that, dear John. Standing by. All right, I'm gonna turn this down so I can hear you guys down here, Warren and Andrew. It was kind of
Yeah,
drowning you
I'm
guys
just
out.
gonna step away from the mic a minute. I'll be right back though.
Right on. So you doing all right, Andrew? You hanging in there this afternoon?
Yeah, I'm hanging in there. Hanging in there. Life goes on, doesn't it?
Yeah. I saw. What was it? You were on what was it? Another chat this morning, weren't you already?
Me?
Yeah, I think. Wasn't you on another live stream this morning already?
No.
No. Okay. Well, hell, that might have been last night. I'm thinking about. But anyway, yeah.
SG, you mean? It was the other night, wasn't it? The other night.
Oh, well, it might have been. It might have been. Yeah. I've kind of lost track, man. Hell, I don't remember what day it is today. I can't even remember. I've lost track. You know, it's one of them things, man. It's like it's either was it Wednesday, Thursday? Hell, I can't remember.
Thursday.
Thursday. There you go.
Thursday. Yeah, I have a hard job remembering sometimes. I have a hard job.
Well, I haven't really been keeping up with it because I hadn't had a reason to, honestly, lately, man. Because the guy I was doing some work for, doing welding and all that stuff. Well, we haven't had any work, and he probably won't have any work until like after the first of the year. So I'm gonna be sitting here twiddling my thumbs for about almost 2 weeks, man, until after the first of the year when he gets another damn contract up and I can get more work. But it sucks because I don't even have enough money to pay the electric bill and insurance and all that other stuff for this coming month and all that. So I don't know what I'm gonna do yet. I have no idea. I gotta figure out some way of making some money just to pay the bills this month.
Yeah.
Because everything that I did have, because during the Thanksgiving holiday, I didn't get to work for 2 weeks, and then now, like during the Christmas holiday, that's another 2 weeks of no work. So all the money I did have, I've been using it up, man. I've been living off of that, and it's running real low. I'm you know, barely have enough money to put gas in the car, you know.
You sort something out.
Yeah, eventually I'll have something. I don't know. I mean, I got another buddy of mine that does like remodeling for homes and stuff. And he may or may not. He may have some stuff that I can help him out with. So that might make me a little bit of money, but I don't know. I got to do something, man. You know, I don't know. I'm hoping that if nothing happens, the guy I was doing some welding for will actually get something going like at the first of the month. And if I can get something going, then I can probably get enough money saved up in a week to pay all the bills, but I'll have to hustle it all fucking week.
Yeah, basically, yeah. Sounds of it. Yeah. But,
oh yeah, hey, I was sitting there. JT, dude, I was watching the news this morning on the weather. There was another area of the U.S. that got hit with a bunch more tornadoes. You know, yeah. They were talking about like all those tornadoes that happened, like was it Kentucky and all that stuff or whatever. But
Yeah, right on up in Tennessee.
yeah, and there was supposedly in the past couple of nights, yeah, a couple more happened.
Wow. Hang on just a second, I'm gonna roll me a smoke.
That's not good, is it? Fucking hell.
No, it ain't. I mean, and most of the homes and stuff in those areas, you would think that there's a lot of tornadoes that go through that area. You would think that the homes would be built better or different, but no, they're just they just like most of them are just trailers or something like that, or built really crappy type homes and stuff, and they just get blown away easily. You know, uh, there was a couple of homes that actually were built like they almost looked like igloos, but they were like concrete. Not a single thing happened to them things. Tornadoes didn't do nothing to them.
Really?
Oh yeah, yeah. They survived. The only thing that was damaged was like the wooden deck on the outside. That was it. The home and everything was still standing. But I mean, honestly, people should probably think about building their homes different. In those type of areas. Like even down here where I'm at, we got a lot of hurricanes and stuff. So people tend to build their homes a little different because of the hurricanes.
Yeah.
There's a twister in Nebraska, Montana, Iowa, Michigan. Oh man, Minnesota. Yeah, no kidding.
Yeah, Kansas is bad for tornadoes too.
Yeah, I think that might have been one of the ones that got hit like last night, the night before, or whatever. It's Kansas or something. I think. Hell, I don't know, man. I'd have to look at the damn map again.
I always had the theory you want a tornado-proof house. You ever seen a tornado tear a hill up other than throw the trees off of it?
Yeah. Yeah.
Build you a dome house.
Yeah. I mean, hell, there was one quite a few years back though, but man, they were taking like the trailers off of semi trucks. They were just throwing them around like they were Lincoln logs. You know what I mean? It was just crazy how easy these things were just being thrown around like parking lots and stuff.
You got to remember what a tornado does. Not only do you get straight line winds, you get a massive vacuum. They pick things up.
Oh, I know. Well, hell, I mean, even here when Hurricane Michael came through, all right, the way it came through in the area where I'm at, when it first hit, the wind was going one direction, and then when it passed over, it went the other direction. So everything was getting flip-flopped. You know what I mean? Hell, there was trees that got snapped right in the right like halfway up, but they looked like they had been twisted around and stuff. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it looked like a giant bush hog just passed over.
Well, yeah, I mean, but you see the trunks, they've been twisted, like somebody just went up there and twisted them and stuff. It's when the damn wind direction changed and stuff, it just like it flopped around. Everything was going north at one time, and then all the wind started going south, and that was like hurricane forces.
Yeah, I wrote out Hurricane Hugo. I know all about it.
Yeah, right on. Yeah.
That was when I started doing tree work back in '89.
Yeah. What kind of? I mean, you don't have a whole lot of stuff like hurricanes and stuff like that over there, Andrew, do you?
No, not really. No. Not hurricanes. No.
You don't
get really bad storms that will knock the power out. Will knock the power out maybe for a couple of days. It might knock the power out, but not really tornadoes and hurricanes and all that. I've seen videos. Seen lots of videos and how bad and devastating it is if you caught up with one. They take your house away, your car away, leave without power and everything. Crazy, man.
Morning, Nikki. You sexy beast. Coming in the chat. Look at you.
Is that Nikki living happy life? No, not to change the subject, but the homemade moped is a success. I went and got the rest of my parts. I got my carburetor kit, and I got the cable and the indexer, so it will now be a 6-speed. But right after I got to parks, my phone rang. So I had to go into work. I worked all day the rest of the day, so I'm gonna get started on it this morning about 9:30 when it warms up a little bit. Still 39 degrees here.
You gonna do any videos when you get it running? And
Oh hell yeah! I'm gonna do a video going down the road, going through the gears on it.
yeah, 'cause I'm interested to see what you got going on when you get it all put together.
Oh, I did get to ride it again after I did the video. You know, the original video.
Yeah.
I got it running. The carburetor was still kind of flaky, but I got it running good enough to actually ride it. And second gear, it got up to, I believe it was 16, 17 miles an hour.
Well, that's not bad.
Oh no, I got 4 more gears to go. So
Yeah.
I'm figuring it'll top out at about 30, maybe.
Well, that's not bad, man. That's like a bar hopper, in my opinion.
I got a little store right down the road. It ain't but about a mile. It'll be perfect for that.
Yeah.
And gas mileage, holy crap! I ain't burnt but about two ounces of gas in it so far.
Yeah. Shoot. Yeah. I mean, I thought about doing something like that, but you know, I don't know. There's a buddy I know that's got one of them like little gas motors on his bicycle, and what he really needs is like some baskets and some like saddlebags or something on it, because he's always trying to carry groceries home. So he's like got grocery bags hanging off his handlebars and stuff while he's going home and stuff. You know, he needs something like baskets or something like that, just so he can carry stuff.
I'm gonna put me 2 little baskets on mine, and then later on, I'll probably build me a little lightweight aluminum trailer, and maybe use chicken wire to line it. You know, make it about a foot wide, maybe 2 foot long, with 2 little bicycle wheels on it. It'll be pretty cool.
Hell, I got I haven't done it yet, but I've got a couple of old wheelchairs that I'm gonna take the wheels off of, and I'm gonna try and make a little trailer for my kayak to tow behind my bicycle. You know what I mean?
Just remember, you can't go over 20 miles an hour. The
What's
rubber
that?
will fly off.
Oh yeah, well. But
wheelchair wheels are only good for about 20.
Oh, the big wheelchair wheels you talking about?
Yeah, they're only good for about 20 miles an hour. Centrifugal force will start taking the rubber off from them.
Oh yeah. Well, I don't plan on going. You know, this is just a regular pedal bike. It ain't.
That had pump up tires. They're good for 35.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I'm not talking about going that fast with it anyway, man. Just something to carry my kayak down to the river with on my bicycle, you know.
Oh yeah, they work great for that.
Because
you kayak a lot, Anarchy.
Say what?
You kayak a lot. I
used to. I haven't done it in the past couple of years, but I used to go a lot. There's a lot of freshwater springs all around where I'm at, and because I grew up near the beach in saltwater all my life, I'm over it. I'm so over it nowadays. So nowadays I stick around freshwater. I go to a lot of these rivers. There's a lot of rivers around here. There's a lot of freshwater springs. That's where I tend to hang out now if I get out on the water and nowadays. And that's actually kind of fun, man, because you're out in the woods, you know, a lot of places I go to, you won't see anybody out there at all. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Peace of mind.
Yeah. Well, like I said, I mean, I grew up around the beach almost all my life. I'm so tired of like salt water. I'm tired of this, no shade out there in the beach and, getting sand and everything and blah, blah, blah. I just assume sit on a freshwater spring somewhere, man, and be done with it. Because
I can't understand, why don't they put wind generators on the beach? The wind blows all the time.
They were actually at one time here, down here in Panama City. They were talking about putting wind turbines out there in the Gulf, And they were talking about putting them far enough out. So, like, for instance, like you're sitting on the beach and you look at the horizon, you can barely see these suckers, little dots right off in the horizon. All right. Well,
Yeah.
come to find out, all these stupid homeowners right there on the beach, they didn't want these damn turbines out there because they said, oh, it's going to ruin our view. So they never got them done. A bunch of
Well,
these rich
okay.
damn beach people, man, you know, because, oh my God, they start whining about it.
Electricity, huh? You know,
Well, I mean, shit. I mean, it's like, like I said, these things were going to be far enough out into the Gulf. So if you're standing there looking with your naked eye, now, if you're looking with binoculars or telescopes, a different story. But with the naked eye, it's just like a little dot over in the horizon. So it wouldn't really be a big deal. But these rich people that live out on the beach, right on the beach, they were they got together, made a big enough stink about it. So they never did that. They never put all those turbines out there because of it.
it's like people complaining about solar panels.
Yeah.
If you don't know what they are, you think somebody put a glass roof on their house. Big deal.
Right.
So they complain about having solar powers as well then in the United States.
In some areas, you get a lot of these rich folks that get out there, and sometimes they'll complain about things because it just doesn't look good, or something like that. You know what I mean? It's weird, man. You get these, I don't know, man. Like I said, I mean, when it comes down to some of the, like Warren was saying, those wind turbines, that would have been something that would have brought more electricity into the area, because that it would have been for that immediate area. It would be right here, and that would be that all that stuff. And then there's all this other technology that they can use out there on the water, because there's ways of like generating electricity from the waves, just the waves coming in.
Cool deal. All it is a ratchet and dyno.
Right. Yeah. Basically, as the waves move up and down, it generates that electricity on it and stuff. Well, I mean, hell, even that is not. I mean, I don't know why people. Like I said, you get these rich folks out there on the beaches and stuff complaining, and that's what ends up happening.
Drive an ugly car that's in good mechanical condition. Somebody, why don't you get a nicer looking car? You look at them and go, well, it's kind of like this. It might look like a gorilla, but it's strong and it lasts.
Right.
Yeah.
Like the old biker saying, chrome don't get you home.
Hell no, it don't.
I've seen brand new motorcycles sit inside the road, broke down, and some old ratty ass chopper ride right on by.
Right. Oh yeah, I'm like that too. I'm not. I'm not too much on chrome as it is anyway. But gosh, I wish I had enough money to get my damn bike running again.
I have had a couple of pretty bikes in my time, but my favorite bike was my darn old chopper. Half the paint missing off of it, got grease on it, this, that, and the other, but that puppy never failed to bring my ass back home.
Right.
Yeah,
I didn't spend thousands of dollars on shit that didn't really matter, like paint jobs and fancy wheels and all this kind of stuff. I just had the basics, and that's all I wanted.
Get you from A to B.
Yeah. Yeah. What are you driving over there, Andrew? Are you driving it? What kind of a vehicle you got over there?
I don't drive, mate.
Really?
Yeah,
I got a little Jeep Liberty. It does what I need to do.
I like living in a city. So everything is very close to me. I got the beach that way, city that way, and there's shops everywhere. So I don't really need to drive.
You can pretty much walk everywhere.
Walk everywhere, yeah.
Oh, no kidding.
Yeah. I used to drive, but I lost my license to drink driving about 12 years ago, and I never really reapplied for it again because I was just drinking every day. So I shouldn't drink and drive. So I never bothered getting my license. But
oh yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, for the short period I lived right near a town. Well, I actually lived in town, which I didn't like it, but that was a handy thing about it. I could get on a bicycle or moped and get anywhere I wanted to within 10 or
Lots,
15 minutes.
lots of people here do that, Warren. Just get on a bike, just ride anywhere if you need anything, or just walk. There's so
Right.
much shops and fucking stuff around here. It's crazy.
Well, I used to live in Key West, and you can get everywhere on that island in 15 minutes on a bicycle. So I mean, that was
Yeah.
one thing that you didn't have to have a car down there. You can get anywhere you needed to on a bicycle in 15 minutes. That was the one cool thing
Yeah,
about
moped,
living on Key
that was
West.
a luxury.
That's where the bridge is, isn't it? The Key West. There's a bridge, isn't it? Is that where
Say
the
what
bridge
now?
is? Is there a bridge that shuts down the island? Is it the island, Key West? in
Yeah, it's an
Florida?
island. Sometimes it depends on the weather. They shut down the bridges and stuff. Yeah, it depends. Um, they've done that many times. But yeah, there's many bridges getting down to Key West. There's a bridge at 7 miles long
Wow.
to get down there to it. You have to go down through that bridge. It's
Yeah, I've
7
been down
miles
there one
long.
time.
Yep.
The only thing that bugged me there, you couldn't go nowhere that there wasn't some gay hitting on you. I'm like,
No, I agree. I
this
agree.
ain't
I
the
lived there.
place
I
for me.
lived
I
there
got
for
to
almost
get
2
out of
years,
here.
so I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah, it's been
Yeah,
overrun.
I'm like,
Key
this ain't
West
the place
has.
for me. I got to get out of here.
Yeah.
It's beautiful, beautiful place down there, but oh my Lord.
I'll tell you this. Now, if I ever went back down to the Keys to live, I would not go down to Key West again. I would probably go to like either Marathon or Big Pine. They're nicer islands to live on, but
Yeah.
even then, it's like, I don't know, man. I don't know. I like the island life because you get on island time is what I call it. Everything slows down. It's like if somebody was this like in Key West, I noticed this when it comes down to island time. If somebody tells you that, oh yeah, I'll be over there in a little bit, 2
It might
days
be
later
2
is when
hours.
they'll show up. You know what I mean?
Yeah, might be a couple of hours later.
Yeah, or whatever. I mean, seriously, it's like everything slows down.
Is that because of heat? Because of heat.
No, I know. I just think it's just because most people are just not in a hurry anymore. They just slow down. They take their time. You know what I mean? It's a whole nother timeline. It's like versus living up here in the city or whatever, up in the main part of the state. Everybody's like everybody's in a hurry. Everybody's trying to do something or whatever. But you get down in Key West, everybody's just laid back, and like I said, it's like if somebody was like, I'm gonna come over later. Well, like a day later is when they'll come by. It's not like an hour or something. It's way later. Or
Yeah,
you just have to kind of get used to it in a way. I kind of like it because it slowed down so much. But because
that's
I'm
kinda like
coming.
here in Lynchburg, people that live here. I'll see in a little while. That might be 4 hours. And then
Right.
all this time, we got a major highway running by here. There's cars all day long. Boom, boom, boom. Nobody stops.
Shoot. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like nowadays you can try hitchhiking. Try hitchhiking nowadays, man. It's a pain in the ass.
Cell phone
I
killer laugh.
used to when I was younger, when I was in my 20s, I could hitchhike from the East Coast to the West Coast faster than I could driving it.
Jeez.
I could.
But here's what killed hitchhiking: cell phones. People
Well,
see you
yeah,
walking down
I
the
agree.
road, they assume you got a cell phone. They don't even wave. They just keep right on going. They figure if you broke down somewhere, you walking to meet somebody somewhere, and they're gonna pick you up anyway. They ain't gonna stop.
Well, I'll tell you this, around in the area where I'm at, it's very hard to get picked up. I mean, unless people around here know you or they've seen you before.
Yeah, crime has stopped a lot of it too.
Yeah. But I'll tell you, it's like the only people that even look twice or even think about giving me a ride or anything like that if I needed it would just be like locals that know me or have seen me around and stuff like that. Other than that, I won't have, and nobody even look twice.
Well, the cops won't even pick you up no more. Used to be the cops to pick you up.
Don't you find it dangerous getting in somebody else's vehicle that you don't know, though?
Yeah, it can be. It can be. It can be.
Oh,
I've been picked up by some weird ass people before my time in the past.
yeah.
I mean,
you must have to be able to look after yourself if someone starts fucking
That's
attacking
like
you.
here
Yeah.
recently. My Jeep alternator went out on it. So I'm almost home. I'm only about 2 miles from home. And I'm out there. I accidentally closed the damn doors with the keys in the ignition. My cell phone's laying on the seat of the Jeep. His freaking battery's going dead real quick because the headlights are on. And this guy pulls out right down the road from where I'm at, and he knows who I am. You think he'd stop? Shit.
No,
I was like,
he's probably
really?
thinking you got it covered. You got it covered. You know.
I finally wound up getting back in the Jeep, and I had just enough charge on my cell phone. I called my buddy. He was fixing to go to work. It was early in the morning. I'd been out to the pond, and I spent the night out there. And I woke up, just about sunrise. Headed home, and the damn alternator quit, and I was stuck. But luckily, my buddy, he didn't live but about 2 miles from where I was sitting. I got a hold of him on the cell phone. I said, I got a change. I need a tow. So he towed my car to his house and then gave me a ride home. Of course, the next couple of days, I went and got me an alternator and went over there and put it on in the yard. Got it fired up. Everything was fine. Costed me a vent window, though. I wound up having to break the damn vent window to get back into it. But I fixed it. No biggie.
Yeah,
Well,
that is one thing about having a vehicle. Always fixing it.
Yeah, well, I can't complain with the little Jeep too much. That's the only major thing I've had to do to it is the alternator.
What'd you say,
I
Andrew?
got to put a water pump on it soon. It's leaking out the weep hole. I know what that is. Back seal will out. I did prolong it though. I took in the weep hole. I took and threaded it and put a grease zerk in it and filled the center of it with grease. And knock on wood, it's been working fine for about 2 months now. Still losing a little bit of water, but not much.
Where do you live in the United States, Warren? Whereabouts?
South Carolina on the East Coast.
South Carolina.
About the center. If you're looking at I-95, exit 141 is the closest one to me. About a mile.
Oh, you're not that far away from like Charlotte and all that stuff.
No,
that's
Charlotte.
That's North Carolina. That's North Carolina. I'm thinking.
Yeah.
My bad.
Charlotte's about 150 miles from me north.
Oh yeah. Okay, that's right.
Even I was close to Anarchy.
I'm right close to a little place called Shiloh, a little hole in the wall town.
Yeah.
Tiny place.
I know whereabouts you're talking about. Yeah, you're still a pretty good distance from me anyway.
Yeah.
Hell, that's probably that's probably a good 10 or so hours away from me.
What state you in?
I'm in Florida. I'm in Panama City.
No, actually it's not that far. It's about 6 hours.
6 hours? Really?
Mm-hmm.
Well, hell, it takes me about that long just to get to Orlando from where I'm at.
Wow.
I could get from north to south to fucking United Kingdom in 6 hours.
Oh yeah.
That's a small United Kingdom as compared to.
No, I'm in a fairly good spot. I'm about halfway up the coast of South Carolina. It's only about 60 miles if the crow flies to Myrtle Beach from where I'm at.
Oh, really?
But drive it is down there 90 because the roads are too twisty.
Yeah, I used to have some family that had a beach house right there in Edisto Beach.
Oh, okay. Nice little place there too. The only thing is, I kind of lost my taste for the beach because it's just all commercialized. It's like you go down there and all they want is your money. Cost you a quarter to go take a leak.
Well, hell, that's what I think. That's what I hate about like Panama City. Before I became like a teenager or whatever. All right. my dad remembers coming down to this area when he was in high school. It was nothing but sand dunes, nothing but sand dunes out here. All right, now they got all these like damn 20, 30, 40 story condos and stuff that are all, dotted all along the beach and stuff. You can't even see the beach unless you go past the damn condos.
And putting them that close to the beach is starting to bite them in the butt too. The coral beds are starting to give up, and the damn things are falling apart.
Well, hell, all of this out here is just one big sand hill. So I mean, it's really no rock underneath it, man. It's all one big old sand hill.
Yeah.
Literally, my area, my house, where my house is sitting on top of,
fell apart, killed a bunch of people.
Oh yeah, I heard about. Oh, you talking about the one in South Florida?
Yeah, one whole side of it just collapsed.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd hate to be the goddamn contractor on that job, man, and be like, yeah.
Wow. Yeah. Seriously.
I'd hate to be the family living in it. It goes down.
Yeah. I mean, I don't like living. I mean, that's one thing. That's like I said, I grew up in Orlando. So, I mean, I was like 30 minutes away from Daytona, New Smyrna, Cocoa Beach, all that stuff. All my life, I was been around the beach. And I'm just tired of it nowadays. That's why if I get out on the water, it's going to be a freshwater spring or something nowadays. That's where I'm at.
I mean, what you going to do at the beach? Go out there and bake in the sun or maybe fish a little bit. That's about it.
Yeah. No, I like being able to sit, and in the shade, for instance. It's like you get out there and the rivers and stuff. You got all the trees and all the wildlife, and then I mean, there's some places I can go where I wouldn't see a single person all day.
Yeah, I got one of those little Coleman Warrior boats and got a little trolling motor on it. Yeah, I carry that thing and find me a little open creek somewhere where they ain't gonna fuss if I'm there, and I have a ball with it. Go out there, catch me a little mess of brim, cook them up on the bank. Just enjoy it.
Shoot, man. The last time I went out, I was going out on some of these little tributaries and stuff like that coming off of the bay, and going out there trying to get pictures of alligators. Boy, I'm telling you, I come across a couple of them, man, about the size, about 10, 11 foot long. I was like, man, if this sucker pushes me out of this kayak, I'll be in and out of that water so fast, I wouldn't even get wet. You know what I mean?
You wouldn't be like Jesus. You'd be like Jesus in a hurry. You wouldn't be walking on the water.
I'd be running on that water. I'm telling you, because, I mean, seriously, some of these alligators are about almost the same size, if not bigger, than my kayak. And I'm sitting there, I'm like, oh, great. That's all I need is one of these guys to just come up and nudge me out of this thing.
This pond that I'm caretaker over now, we took one out there one day, was right at 11 foot long. That was some good eating too.
Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. The last one that walked up into the pond down here where
we had DNR's permission to take them because a lot of little kids went out there, and in that situation, if you own the pond and you want to take them and eat them, you're very welcome to do it.
Well, I'll tell you this, man. You know how they try to give all this like the permits and licenses to go hunt gators and stuff. Well, in my the way me and my family we think about it, if a gator is up on our property on the pond,
the population is terrible there. They got all kind of alligators there.
Well, yeah, but I mean, when it comes down to us, if one walks up to the property and starts hanging out in our pond, we'll kill that sucker, man. For one, because that gator will eat all the fish that we got in the pond, and all that stuff, man. And my uncle used to stock the pond. All right, so a lot of them fish are just because he put them in there. All right, so we don't want gators in there. Well, the last one, it was about 11 foot 7 inches. The last one that wandered up in there, man. And I'm telling you, that was some good eating. It took a couple of times to going out there. Eventually, my uncle went out there with a 30-06 and just tagged that sucker right dead to the center of the head. And then we had to go out there and pull him out of the water.
The best shot on the gator is to get it about a 38-degree angle behind either one of the eyes and shoot them right behind the eye, because the brain is tiny,
Right.
and that's a
Right.
perfect angle to hit it.
Well, I'll tell you this.
And
You
then
know
you gotta do that
what I've
quick or
learned to
you'll
do?
sink.
You know what I've learned to do, Warren? I get up in
What's
a
that?
damn tree stand right next to the pond and let that sucker come wandering right up underneath me and take a damn shot from right up in the tree stand.
Oh yeah, straight down. That's a good way to do it, but it's a hard
Hell
shot to
yeah.
hit.
Well, no, I mean, you know what? Harder than me is sitting on the bank and trying to get across that sucker, and when all you see is the eyeball sticking out of the water, it's kind of hard to hit that sucker. You know,
And
I've
if you
tried to
do,
do it a
you
couple
better
of
go out
times.
there quick or he'll sink.
Well, that's the thing. It's like after we shot him, we had to go out there with a boat and pull him out of the water. You know,
Yeah.
because that's exactly what they do. They end up sinking until their body bloats and they float back up. But you
Yeah,
have
and
to
once they
catch it. You have
bloat,
to
they
get them
ain't
before
so
they.
deep.
Yeah, you have to get them before they float back up, though.
Yeah, we
But
got a small one out there at the pond. We never did find it.
well, yeah,
He was about 6 foot long. We
Yeah.
never could find it. We went out there and poled, and one of the guys dived. We still never found it. We seen the blood on the water. We know that we got him,
right.
but never could find him. Yeah, the bottom of that pond's kind of murky anyway. You know, muddy, the old silt mud.
Yeah.
Hell, when he sunk, he probably sunk right on into the mud. That was it. We couldn't find him.
What's your snakes like out there then? Do you get big snakes in Florida and South Carolina? Do you get big snakes?
Oh yeah.
Snakes down here, the worst ones are, of course, they ain't, but I think one breed of them poisonous is the water moccasins. They're everywhere.
Yep.
But I don't think but about one breed of them's poisonous, but they all carry salmonella. If you get bit, you better put some alcohol on it quick.
Well, I tell you, like the water moccasins, water moccasins are bad.
It'll turn your skin black and it'll start to rot in no time.
Yeah.
But
the thing about the water moccasins, man, it's like they can swim real good, and these suckers can still bite you underwater. They can dive underwater and bite you. You know what I mean? So that's one thing that sucks about them suckers. And I'm gonna tell you something. You go in up like in a creek, in a canoe or a kayak or something like that, dude. If one of those was to come falling out of a tree into your boat, oh my god! I'm gonna tell you, that is some scary shit right there.
A hole in his boat with a short 410.
I'm telling you, man, I'd be blowing holes in the boat just trying to catch that sucker. But I'm gonna tell you, dude, I knew a guy that he was in a canoe, all right, and he was just going down the river. Next thing you know, one of these damn snakes come falling out of a tree limb or something like that into his boat. Dude, he was freaking out. I know I would. I would be freaking out too. Especially a mad one that's mad. You know what I mean? For one,
catch him by the tail, sling him just as far as you can.
Yeah, I hear you.
Will it keep biting you? How many times did it bite?
It can. Water moccasins can bite you as many times as it want. I mean, it's not like it doesn't. It's not like a diamondback or a rattler or something like that. Once they bite you, they got to take a while to regenerate or whatever that poison. But no, like a moccasin, they can bite you a bunch of times.
Yeah, they don't have fangs. The poison they carry is a biotoxin.
Yeah, it's like bacteria.
It bites you.
Yeah.
Rattlesnakes and whatnot have a neurotoxin,
right,
which is deadly. The water moccasins aren't deadly as long as you treat yourself with alcohol real quick.
Yeah,
it's a bacterial thing.
Yeah. I've seen dogs get bit in the nose by a water moccasin. They still live. They will survive. You know.
Oh yeah,
I've seen that happen. Yeah.
After a while, it goes down and they make it. Of course, the dog's got a hell of a immune system.
Yeah, but we've got like right here, I got a lot of either diamondbacks or rattlers and stuff like that. You know, they're pretty bad. I mean, you know, the rattlesnakes around here can get pretty freaking big. You know, I mean, like they can get up pretty damn big.
As big as a 14 footer here in South Carolina.
Yeah.
I wish I could have caught that one. $1,000 reward. Anything over 7 foot 6 inches is $1,000 reward, but you got to have him alive.
What, for like a rattler?
Yep.
Oh, no kidding.
Yep.
What are they
$1,000
using it to? What are they using it to
they
like
got
to?
to bring in live.
What are
You
they
got to
using it to
trap 'em.
milk it? They milking them? Is that what they're doing with them?
Yeah,
Oh,
exactly. Exactly.
Right.
They'll take smaller ones and they'll give you like $50 for them. But you get one that's 7'6" or bigger, $1,000 reward.
Wow.
I don't know if that's still going on. That's been 15, 20 years ago. But they used to. Yep.
Yeah. Well, yeah. So they can milk them to get the anti-venom.
And that joker's smart too. He knew out there. He haul ass.
What's that, Andrew?
Because the anti-venom, if someone gets bit, that's why
Right.
yeah.
That's why they wanted them alive, so they can milk the poison out of them and make an anti-venom from it. That's what they'll do. They'll some of these places, if you catch them, they'll buy them from you, but they have to be alive.
Alive and in good shape.
Yeah.
They can't be
like out west. There's a lot of people actually do that for a business. Like every time, like certain times of the year when all the snakes they go through their birthing, when all the snakes get born and stuff, they'll go out and they'll hunt like rattlers and rattlesnakes and stuff like that, and just for that, so they can take them in and get them milked.
Some places give $75, $100 a piece.
Yeah.
I mean, you go out there and get 10, you got $1,000.
Yeah. It used to be a big thing down here in Florida when it comes down to snakes and alligators and stuff like that. I mean, I remember when my dad, he was telling me when he was young, he used to go out and, wrestle gators and all that stuff back when he was a kid. And now they put all these damn restrictions and stuff like that on, if you happen to get caught, for instance, by game wardens and stuff like that, either killing a gator or hauling a dead gator or something like that.
I think they did that because there were so many people didn't know what they were doing out there doing it and getting hurt.
Well, yeah, because I mean, you know what it is? I think a lot of it ends up being is like those TV shows, the swamp guys and stuff like that. They're going out there hunting gators and making these TV shows out of it. People was like, I can do that. So they'll go out there and next thing you know, they get their ass fucking hurt. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because they don't know what the hell they're doing. They say, like, I saw it on TV.
Around these things. They know how they move. They know what to expect.
Yeah, because they've been dealing with it all their life.
Been around one, and he goes out there. He's probably going to get hurt.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't go near a gator or a snake.
That's like it used to be legal to catch the snapping turtles.
Right.
Well, they made it illegal here because they were getting on the endangered list. They're not anymore. Everywhere now.
Yeah.
But people be out there messing with them and get half their hand bit off.
Right.
So that was one of the reasons why they made it not legal to get them.
Hell, that's the reason why I will never do. That's the reason why I will never do that thing they call noodling. Have you ever heard of that? It's called noodling, where they go out there and catch big ass catfish with their arm.
Oh yeah. But you're out.
When you're doing that, you might find a hole that's got a snake in it.
Exactly, or a turtle. You stick your hand in there and find a damn snapping turtle, you get your damn hand cut off.
Yep. And they don't play. Them jokers. No. I mean, that beak they got on them is razor sharp. They can tear you up.
Yep. Yeah, once they get a hold of you, man, it's like they don't want to let go either. What's up, T?
The old saying was they won't let go till it thunders.
IT, what's happening?
Yeah, because I don't know. I could just imagine that first person that actually said, "Here, y'all watch this. Hold my beer." Goes out there and it dives underwater and brings out this damn 20-pound fucking catfish on his arm. Yeah, it's like, can you imagine that first guy that did that?
First thing he probably said was, "Oh shit," and then he probably done it, and then he realized, "Hey, I got him."
yeah, no kidding. He's like, "Hey, y'all, watch this. Hold my beer."
Yeah, that's the redneck's last famous words. "Hey, y'all, watch this."
Yeah, exactly. That's how it always starts. It's like you hear that and you're like, "Oh shit, yeah, I know something's gonna happen now."
It's like when you hear some of these guys say, Well, you see what had happened was, you already know it.
Yeah. Or what was it? There was this one time, there, where the story starts out like that.
Yeah,
It's like you,
that's
yeah,
the
you remember
southern
there
version.
was this one
That's the
time
southern
out there
version
on
of
a
the
river, and then you could tell there was always going to be some kind of a crazy story following behind that.
Yeah, that's the southern version of, hey, what happened was.
Yeah, yeah. Because I would tell you, man, I don't know. I wouldn't do that stuff, man. I wouldn't go out there and stick my arm in a damn hole and all that stuff and feel around and see if I can pull something out of it. You crazy? I ain't doing that.
Not in South Carolina, anyway. Great doubt. Too many snapping turtles.
Well, that's what I'm saying. It's like, down here, I mean, if it rains a lot, the water gets real dark and brown and stuff. You can't really see down to the bottom. I don't like that. I don't like being able to not where I can't see the bottom of the river or whatever, because you never know what's down there. I mean, hell, I could stick my foot down there and step right on top of an alligator for all I know. Or hell, even around here, have you ever seen these things that are called the alligator turtles?
They call
You know what
what
I'm
they call stepping on an alligator, don't you?
What's
That's
that?
swamp surfing.
Yeah, shit. No, I'm gonna tell you something, man.
You step on an alligator, you're swamp surfing.
Yeah, dude, I'd be in and out of that water so fast. But when it doesn't rain all that much, the water's pretty clear, and you can see that in the bottom. A lot around here, the bottom, like it's a sandy white bottoms to them. So it's real nice when it doesn't rain all that much. You can see all the way down to the bottom. I like that, because that's what gets me about. I don't like going out in the damn beach anymore. The hell, you get anywhere past that second sandbar out there by the beach, you're just asking to be shark bait. That's where all the damn sharks hanging out. I ain't getting in there, man. I'm telling you, man. I'd rather deal with an alligator than I would a shark.
Swimming at the beach ain't real good either because all the darn jellyfish.
Yeah, that's true too. And hell, I mean, recently, man, they've been having that thing they call red tide and all that stuff coming in. Hell, you can't even breathe with all that crap coming in.
The red tide is caused by bacteria. You don't really want to be in that.
No, it gets in your lungs and stuff. Makes you start coughing and shit. It's nasty.
You get sick.
Yeah, it's like you said, unless you're brought up all your life like wild animals, sharks, and snakes, I wouldn't go fucking near them.
Yeah. Well, shoot, man. Like I said, I'd rather deal with an alligator than I will a shark. I don't like. I've dealt with sharks before. I have to renew it, but I'm a certified scuba diver also, and we went. Me and my dad and my brothers and stuff. Man, we all went out to was it down toward West Palm Beach down in South Florida, and go about 5 miles offshore, where the coral reef and all that is.
Oh, yeah,
and man, it's beautiful out there. But man, that was the first time I actually came like almost like face to face with a freaking shark. You know what I mean? So I was like, dude, that scared the crap out of me. And luckily it wasn't like one of those real mean ones. It was actually, well, I think it was a nurse shark. So it's really kind of docile. It really doesn't want to bother with you. But this thing was big. I mean, I was sitting. I remember I was sitting there with a stick, and I was trying to tickle this lobster out of a piece of coral. All right, I'm sitting there just concentrating, trying to get this lobster out. All right, next thing you know, I see a big old shadow that kind of like floats over me, and it was like, you know how like an airplane would put a shadow on the ground when it flies over or stuff. That's what it was like. So I was like, what the hell was that? I look up, and I didn't see the shark at first. But I saw my brother and my dad sitting there like pointing, they're over there just pointing. And I'm like, what the hell are they pointing at? So I look over where they're pointing, and that's where this damn shark was just going over my head. And I'm sitting there, oh crap. That kind of, oh man. That
shark was thinking, he knew what you were doing. He's thinking, hurry up and get my dinner out of there.
Yeah. I hear you. Cause yeah, cause man, but I didn't. I was kind of scared at that moment. But like I said, I'd rather deal with an alligator. I've dealt with alligators pretty much all my life, man. But sharks, oh man, they're the kings of the water. I don't want to even mess with them.
Usually, an alligator, as long as you leave them alone, they ain't gonna bother you.
They don't bother you, do they?
Well, I mean, I'll tell you this: if you get too damn close to them, there's a good chance that they'll just run away. But there also is a chance that they might come at you. You know, I was in my kayak one time, man, and like I don't know, it was probably a good 9-10 footer or something like that. This sucker thought my kayak was an alligator. So it was coming at me like, you know, this is my territory. You get the hell out of my territory. And it was looking at my kayak like it was another alligator. That was something. That was something. And
well, anytime I go fishing in an area where I know there's gators, my 4-inch barrel Smith & Wesson 44 Magnum goes with me, loaded with hollow points.
oh yeah, well, I take a pistol with me too when I go out, like especially if I know I'm going to be around where they are. I take my pistol with me.
If one comes at me and I can't get a shot right behind his eye, I can blow his jawbone in half, and that 44 Magnum will do it.
Well, hell, honestly, man, 44. I got a 45 that I would take with me, but the thing is, man, you hit that sucker anywhere, it eventually will die. But yeah, right dead center of that head, then you can take them home with you. Yeah, because there's a lot of good meat on an alligator. Yeah, but
well, one thing I say, living in the UK, I've never ever eaten an alligator.
Right? You ever eaten a shark?
No, we don't have sharks or alligators.
Cook it fresh and cook it right there. Oh man, that's good. Cut it up in little steak, but you got to cook it quick. As soon as it's dead, it'll start deteriorating.
Hell, Andrew, I was talking to this one guy one time, and he was like, the most dangerous thing out there in the UK is a freaking hedgehog.
Hedgehog. Basically, yeah.
Yeah, it's the most dangerous thing you got out there.
Yeah, we got an adder snake. We got an adder snake. You know what an adder snake is?
Yeah, they don't really get that big though, do they?
No, not big. But it's the only poisonous snake in the UK.
Right.
And we don't get alligators. We don't get sharks. We get sharks in the summertime in the sea, but not killer sharks or just like hammerhead sharks, hammerheads.
That pretty much everything's been hunted away out there in the UK. So like deer, bear, all that kind of stuff. All that stuff's not around anymore all that much. Huh?
We get deer. We get deer.
Do you have a lot of laws when it comes down to hunting deer though?
Yeah, it's been you can't hunt deer. I don't think. No, you can't hunt deer
at all.
But there's no
things in South Carolina we can hunt anytime we want to. Anytime. Don't even have to have a hunting license. Wild pig and coyote.
Well, yeah, because they're a nuisance. Yeah.
Oh God, are they?
Yeah, like the down here where I'm at, a lot of these farmers and stuff, they got these big fields of like either I don't know, like soybeans or whatever. A lot of these pigs and stuff will go in there and kind of like tear it up. Well, there's a buddy of mine actually. Boy. Yeah, there's a buddy of mine before he died. What he was doing, he was getting paid to go over to these farmers' farms and kill hogs at night. You know what I mean? Yep. He'd go out there and come back with like 6 female sows, about 250 pounds a piece. I'm serious, man. And this sucker, I'm telling you, he would have these big ass coolers, like those big coolers you would see on a deep sea fishing boat. He'd have like about 3 or 4 of these at the house. And he'd just sit there and take the pigs out there he's got this little building out there where he's got a winch. He sit there and hook the hind legs of that winch, haul them up, and then he sit there and process that meat out right there and put them in the cooler. And I'm going to tell you something. He'd go right back out and get 3 more, That's
good eating.
Yeah.
Wild pigs taste better than domesticated.
Dude, I'm gonna tell you something, man. He would make this sausage out of those pigs, and it was so good. I was putting it in everything. He gave me this big old like a one of those big Ziploc bag full of the sausage that he made one time, and I was putting it in like spaghetti sauce. I was making like regular
Oh,
sausage for like breakfast. I was putting it in all kinds of stuff. It was so good. But that
I
wild
like
pig
beer
meat
for
is
that.
good.
Oh man, he'll make some good spaghetti.
Right. Oh man,
Deer
it was
Hamburger
good.
makes great spaghetti because it's not greasy. It's
Yeah.
it's meat and it's got a good flavor to it, but it's not greasy.
Dude, there was a buddy of mine. I was doing some I made a couple of knives for him, and for payment, he was giving me a bunch of this deer meat and deer sausage that he had made up. Oh my gosh. There was this stuff it was kind of like a cheesy type flavor to it, but it was all that deer meat in. Oh my God, it was so good. He had little tiny links, little tiny sausage links and stuff, and oh man. Oh man, it
Yeah,
was good.
I took a piece off an old machine. It was two rollers that had like little teeth all over them, and I put that I set up a little gear drive on it, and I take and cut my venison up and run it through these, and it would mince it into hamburger. And
Right.
man, I cooked spaghetti with that. That was delicious. It was kind of fun to do. You know, you get your little piece of meat, watch your fingers, don't let them get caught in there. But you're running through these two little rollers, and they come out hamburger meat. It was
Right.
good.
Yeah.
I'd always add a little hot sauce to it as I was doing it. You know,
I should get into more of it, like making my own stuff, man. I've got a food dehydrator. I've been thinking about making jerky and stuff like that from some of this deer
oh,
meat
deer
and
jerky
all that
is
other stuff.
good.
I just haven't
Deer
done it.
jerky
I've
is
been
really
meaning
good.
to, you know.
My next venture is well, I've done it before. I've got enough to make me 20 gallons of wine. That's my next project.
20 gallons of wine.
Wine.
Wine. Oh,
Yep. Homemade wine.
oh my
I
God.
don't drink store bought wine. I just found it don't taste near as good as what I make.
What kind of flavors do you making?
About 14%.
What kind of flavors?
Apple, grape, Concord grape. They got a juice out now that's called Peach Medley. Oh man, that makes some good wine. I also make wine out of water and then flavor it with the Kool-Aid strawberry kiwi. That is delicious. That'll
Really?
get you in trouble. It don't taste like it's got no alcohol in it, but watch out. It's about
Oh,
14%.
that's the stuff that gets you, man. When you don't realize how drunk you're getting until after you're already drunk, you're like, oh crap, I've been drinking this all night and I'm freaking drunk.
I'm gonna
Dude,
tell you
there
what.
was a buddy of mine that used to make moonshine that was like that. It
Yep.
tasted so good, man, when it was going down. But man, I'm gonna tell you something. About 3 or 4 shots of that, you're like, oh crap, oh crap.
Yeah. You go, time to back off. Time to back off.
Yep, it was good though. It went down
Oh,
so
I
smooth and
made
it
that.
tasted
I
so
knew
good.
it coming. I'll tell you what, the best I ever made, I had a bunch of peach wine that was getting old. And I'd set me up a little moonshine still. And I said, you know what? I'm going to make some brandy. That was some of the best tasting brandy I ever drank.
Wow.
And it was high alcohol content, too. It was right around 120 proof. But it was
Yeah, guys,
delicious.
I'm gonna love you and leave you. I got something to do for a minute.
Hey, no worries.
Yeah.
Yeah, if
right?
you had a little 8-ounce glass of that brandy, that was enough. You didn't need no more.
What's up, Andrew? Well, I'll catch you later, man. I appreciate you coming by, man.
Yeah, no problem. You're a decent fella, Anarchy. I like it, man. I like it.
Well,
I'll
hey, I don't know
definitely
how much longer I'm going to be on the live stream, but if I happen to be here when you get and you want to come back, man, feel free to come back. I mean, like I said, I just kind of popped on to see what was going on with the skip and all that stuff. So I really appreciate you coming by.
Yeah,
Yeah,
cool,
if I
man.
can get out to my place and get my junk back together, I'll hit y'all up on the skipway. It's been a
Yeah.
while.
Guys, I'll see you later.
All right, Andrew. Hey,
I've
cheers,
already
mate.
got my radios here. I got to go and
That's Australia, mate.
everything all destroyed, get my power sections and my coax and build me a couple of antennas. I'll be ready to rock.
Cheers, beers, boobs, barbecue. Yeah.
But now I'm getting wound up to go out there and work on my little scooter. I got to go into work today at 12. So I'm hoping to get a couple hours of playing with my stuff in. I want to get the shifter all finished up on that.
Yeah, well, I don't know what I'm gonna do right now, man. It's still kind of hell. The damn looks like crap out there right now. It's not really a whole lot of sun. The damn clouds are kind of making it all nasty. It's not that bad. It's not that great out there. But
it's pretty clear here, but it's cold. It's only like 40 degrees.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's chilly to me. You know, it's not quite down below 60 yet, but it's chilly.
60, I'd already be out.
It's around 60, 61 degrees, something like that right now.
Yeah, it's only about 40 here. Maybe 42 at the most. Yeah. But it's clear if you get in an area where there's no wind and you got the sun on you. 40 tolerable here.
Yeah. Matter of fact, I need to get out here and feed these damn dogs. So I'm gonna take you for a walk there, Warren. I'm gonna take you for a little walk. I'm gonna go out here and feed the dogs while I'm thinking about it. They haven't been fed this morning.
The big screen there.
Oh, let me see here. Let me see how I figure out how to do that. Layout. Let's do that.
There you go. I can see you now.
All right. Let me get some. Yeah. What's up?
Nope, it won't.
Get everybody up this morning.
Two doggies.
Yep, there they all are. That's my little crew of animals. My little monsters. Huh?
Yeah, white one with the spot on that. That's Jack Russell cross, ain't it?
Honestly, okay, put it this way. The mama dog, she's half German Shepherd, half Blue Heeler. I have no idea. All those
you're roboting a little bit there.
It's weird because all the males, which I had 4 males, all the males were white with, a couple of spots here and there. And the 2 females that I got is the brown one and the dark brown one. Those are the females, with all the males were white. So I have no idea exactly what knocked her up, but that's Mama. She looks like a coyote to me.
I know,
but
kind of a little bit of a fox look.
Get you untangled. Watch out, Jazz. Give me.
I had a friend that actually had a fox and chihuahua across. Pretty little dog, smart too, real smart.
Real bad habit of getting her ass fucking tangled up because she's a spazoid. Come here, Jazz. Watch out. Good girl. Little spazoid. Her name's Jazz, but she is a spaz. And then on top of that, she teaches all that crap to the damn pups too, which is another. She teaches the pups bad things, bad habits.
Oh yeah. Have you noticed that you get a crowd of dogs together, pretty soon they all act the same.
Well, that's it. It's like that damn herd pack mentality crap. Once one of them does it, they all do it. Yeah. And
Whether it's
That's
a
the
good
problem.
idea or not, they still do it.
And sometimes it can be a pain in the ass. One of the things that's really irritating me is like they have this habit lately of taking off and going over to the neighbor's house because they got a I don't know, the pond over there that they like. So they go over there and go swimming, but it's in the neighbor's house, and that's what bothers me, is because I don't want them getting in trouble or.
Definitely have lab in them then if they like to swim.
Oh, dude, these guys love it, man. I got a pond. If you go that way, there's a pond on the property that's just that way. Dude, they go down there, man. They'll run full speed and jump into that water.
Yeah.
You know, I have to go down when I go down there. See, that's the thing that bothers me is like, I don't want them getting into something. Next thing you know, there could be an alligator that wandered on over there, and they're jumping right in on top of that sucker, man. So I hate it when they go out there without me. You know what I mean? When they go, it's like baby girl. She likes to take all the boys out of the yard. All right. And they go all somewhere else and they do it on their own. And that's what bothers me, is because when I take them out, I go with a pistol with me and all that stuff just in case. You know what I mean? But when they do it all by themselves, I have no idea where they're at, and they're going to get hurt or get in trouble or whatever.
Do they have webbed
That's my
feet?
biggest problem.
If they got webbed feet, you got lab crosses.
Well, I don't know. They ain't got webbed feet, but I do not think there's any lab in any of them. Like I said, Jazz, her mom was a German Shepherd. Her dad was the Blue Heeler. I see. I want to say it's the guy that lives out that way on that side of the property.
Blue Heeler loves water.
Huh?
A Blue Heeler loves water too.
Yeah. Well, I have no idea what knocked her up. I want to say it was like the guy that lives over that way. I want to say his dog is what knocked her up, because she would sneak off that way, and that's when she got pregnant. And this is another thing too. I've got 3 girls here. None of them have been fixed yet. And it's going to piss me off which I do not want any of them getting pregnant again or any of that stuff, because I just do not need any more pups. And
one time you'd have way a good
dude, you ain't even lying, dude. I got to do something, man. It's just that right now it's just too expensive to get them all fixed. And then here in Florida, you have to have a rabies shot too. So there's that extra expense to get a rabies shot.
Yeah.
But I can't afford that at the moment. And these are those wheelchairs I was talking about. I grabbed me a bunch of wheelchairs when the hurricane happened. I was finding them, and I was going to take these tires. They're not the aired up kind.
Yeah.
But I wasn't expecting to go really fast. Yeah, but I wasn't expecting to go too fast. But I was going to make a trailer out of it.
You got something heavy you want to tow? Throw it in the wheelchair and push it.
Right. Well, I was thinking about using it to build that trailer out of to haul my kayak.
Instead of lugging it, throw it in the wheelchair and push it. Matter of fact, I got an old wheelchair I used to roll my welder around in. I call it my handicap welder.
Right.
Them welders, especially old copper round ones, they're heavy.
There's my beam. I don't know if that's my beam that I got. But the only thing is, man, is it needs to be up way higher. And I actually need to it's only got one gamma
laser. They called it a laser, I think.
No, try again.
Well, there was a couple of them that were shaped like that. They were 3-cornered. There was a laser, and then there was the I forget the name of the other one.
This is a 3-element Joe gun.
Joe gun.
That's the name of the antenna.
I think the 5-element one was called a lightning or a laser.
Right. Well, that one's okay. It's a good one. I was going to use that when the skip for all that stuff, all the European stuff was coming in. I was going to use that so I can block out California on the backside.
Yeah.
But it needs to be higher.
I always use the 4-element flat side, and I put a butterfly on the back of it. Man, I turned the back side of that thing to something. It ain't coming in.
I'm wondering, Hippie, what's going on, man? Hey, what's up, Wandering Hippie? There's my kayaks. I got this is the one I
Hey,
use the most though.
Hey, Hippie, how you doing, buddy? I missed your last video because I was tired and went to sleep.
Yeah, I caught bits and pieces of your live, Wandering Hippie. I didn't catch all of it. I tend to. It's hard for me to catch all of everybody's. So I catch bits and pieces and stuff here and there. But those are my kayaks. I got one. This is the longer one, but this one right here is this one I use more because a lot of the rivers and stuff and the creeks and stuff they go on, it's a lot easier to maneuver that one in.
Yeah.
But there's my bike. I really wish that thing was up on the road again, but I can't afford it. Put it in. I need new tires. I need carburetor work. I need quite a bit of stuff done to it.
Yeah,
Plus, it's been sitting here for so damn long. Say what?
I'm the man on carburetors. I'm about the only one around this area that still does it.
Well, I mean, it probably needs, like I said, it needs carburetor work. It's been sitting so long. I probably need to reline the tank, do all the damn like fuel line stuff, tires. Let's see here. Like I said, it's been sitting here for so long, so all the leather is screwed up. I need a new air filter. I have no idea if dirt daubers have gotten in the damn exhaust and clogged that up. There's no telling.
Yeah, my old 1800 is battery, clutch basket, tires, and a fuel pump.
Yeah.
The tank's actually in pretty good shape, but it's got that old gum in it. I got to clean it good.
Yeah, I've got tools, JT. I've got plenty of tools. It comes down to money when it comes down to getting that thing where I can get it back on the road.
Yeah,
you know,
my problem right now.
I mean, there's my bike, but
1800 back up, and I really want to get it back up. I enjoyed riding that bike.
Yeah, in my old van.
900-something pounds for cruising down the road. It's a big old Cadillac. The only thing I hated about it was having to back it up in a parking lot. My light ass, and between me and it won most of the time when gravity was involved. I don't weigh about 140, and here I am riding a 925-pound bike. But like I said, it was a cruiser. It was nice.
Well, I had at one time it was an 81 Honda Goldwing stripped down to bare bones, kind of like a just like a
it probably weighed maybe a 700.
What you had?
No, the Goldwing.
No, this is 11. No, it was the engine wise. I was 1100 or 1100 cc, something like that.
Yeah.
But it was a direct drive, shaft driven instead of a belt or a chain. I got really spoiled on it. See, if you see way on down there, I got two ponds. I got one over there and one over there. These guys love those things. But
all my bikes are drive shaft except for my two little 600 Hondas. I got two little VLP 600s.
I got really spoiled with shaft driven too, man. I'm gonna tell you. But now that bike that's underneath the pole barn at the moment, it's chain, and it's less. It's like a 600 or 800 cc, something like that. So it's a lot less than what I used to have. But
600. One of them's been bored and stroked. It's up to 700, and it's fast. It's quick. And the other one is stone stock. It's just a little mild mannered 600. It's 010, I think. Yeah, it's an 010.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, my 1800's 03 or 06. One of the two. But man, it's still in good shape. If I get the fuel pump replaced and throw a battery in it, I could ride it right now. But the clutch basket's real flaky. I got to get another one of those. Two of the rivets.
This is my small little.
I could replace them. I'm thinking about sitting down and making my own rivet. Just take some 5 great bolts and do a little machining on them and make rivets out of them. I get them just.
I guess it depends on what kind of steel.
Actually, they'll be better than the originals because they won't be quite as brittle. The originals was equivalent to an 8th grade boat, and what they done, the heads tended to snap off of them. And I got 2 of them in it that the heads are snapped off.
Right.
So if I get those 2 spots fixed, the clutch will be fine. What it does is it causes the bull gear to wobble, because that's what holds the bull gear on. You know, you got the engine turning counterclockwise, and then it contacts the bull gear, and that turns it back clockwise, and then you got straight cut gears the rest of the way through. And I always ran Amdol in it, so everything in there is pretty. I mean, it's clean. It's just physical, mechanical breakdown. What happened to it?
I can't really seem to grow a lot of stuff, but the only things that seem to grow really good is I got my onions, my basil, my parsley, and I got some. This is like lettuce, I think, some kind of lettuce, romaine or something.
Oh, yeah.
That's about the only thing I can really grow. That's actually no, I take that back. Well, this is a bell pepper plant, but I can't seem to keep any of the bell peppers from rotting away before they get ripe.
Well, your soil there is great for onions and garlic because it's sandy.
Well, I haven't been able to get a lot of garlic to go yet. I think that might. Well, I don't know. I can't remember which one of these. One of these has got some garlic in it.
Don't overwater it.
Right.
As long as you don't see any little brown edges on the pieces coming out the ground, you're good. Don't water it.
This is my attempt at celery.
Give it a drink.
This is my attempt. Look at that. Look at that tiny ass crap. That's celery, and that's what it's doing. It's growing like that, which kind of sucks. It's really tiny, 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 tiny. I hate that. And I had watermelons in here, but the damn watermelons kept on busting like my tomatoes do. They kept on popping and busting and stuff. I don't know. I can't seem to get watermelon and tomatoes to grow.
That's
it's either not enough water or too much.
Too much.
Yeah, it's either one or the other. I can't seem to find the happy medium. You know.
Well, try this. Try elevated beds.
Huh?
You know, build your beds up where they're about 7 or 8 inches above the rest of the ground.
Right.
I know.
I don't know. I got to do something because I want to try and grow some more stuff out here, but it's like where I have to put everything in either, raised beds or pots.
Yeah.
Because there's all this out here is like, well, everything out here is nothing but one big old anthill. It's one big sand hill right here. I can hardly get anything to grow in it. And so I have to do anything like any of the stuff that like fruits, vegetables, or whatever. I have to grow that in pots or raised beds.
Yeah. You kind of need some real topsoil to do any good.
Well, I'm trying to get that right now because a lot of the yard debris and tree limbs and stuff like that. Like when I do, lemon and all whatever. Well, what I'll do is I'll take all the limbs and the grass clippings or whatever. I'll put it all in a like a pile, and then I'll cover that with dirt. All right, and that's going to be like my planter. All those dead limbs and all that stuff, and dead grass and all that stuff rotting underneath that dirt. That's going to make a nice, organic medium and stuff. So I can just I start planting things right there on that. That's the idea anyway.
You use your compost too. Like
that's
old vegetables and stuff.
I can, but I don't create a lot. I do have some, but I don't create a lot. You know what I mean? And like I just stick that on that pile of stuff that I'm kind of gathering up anyway. Because like what I do, I try to make like almost like a compost organic material for my plants. Like, but my uncles and stuff, when they do all the like yard work, like they do a lot of lemon, picking up limbs or cutting down limbs or whatever, they end up putting it in a big old pile and just setting it on fire. You know, me, I'm
Oh,
trying, I want to use it. I want to use it for a organic medium to make plants and stuff, you know,
oh yeah.
because we do that quite
Just be
often.
careful
Actually, my
using
uncle's
oak
does.
because it's acidic.
The what now?
Oak is acidic. It's something you don't really want to try to compost with because it defeats the purpose. Pine works, poplar, the ficus trees, they work.
Well, I mean, you know, if it ain't pine, it'll be oak trees and stuff like that that I'll end up using for
Yeah,
compost wood and shit.
be careful using hardwood because they're acidic. They'll, they'll actually slow the process of composting because they're acidic.
Oh yeah.
I mean, you take a piece of split oak wood, it can lay in the yard for a year before it starts to deteriorate.
Well, that's mostly what I got is either pine or oak.
If it's a softwood, it works. You know, like sweet gum or pine or fruit tree wood. It don't stand a chance around here. We use that to smoke with.
Well, I'm
Like
trying
pears.
to. I mean, I ain't got much, you know, when it comes down to food and I'm growing, which, you know, I'm trying to get more. I'm trying to get different fruit trees. I'm trying to get like orange, pears, apples. I want to get some banana trees out here and put it out there by where the septic tank is. I want to put a bunch of banana trees out there by that.
The leftovers off of banana trees is great compost.
Yeah.
It works real good.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. And not only that, I mean, right around where the septic tank is, it's great for stuff like banana trees and stuff like that to grow.
Oh yeah.
Because
yeah.
I mean, even just the air coming off that septic tank will actually help some of that stuff kind of grow real good too.
Yeah.
But I just have I mean, there's certain things like I haven't done, mainly because this is technically not my property. It's my dad's piece of property, and
Yeah.
I really don't want to do too much to it because, you know, there's a good chance my dad, which his plan is that he wants to sell the property, so there is a good chance that, you know, in the near future I'll have to just find another place to go, which I haven't found yet. But I got a lot of junk too. I either got to get rid of or whatever because I don't know how I'm gonna. I don't know. I don't know where I'm going because he's already told me his plan is he wants to sell it, and I'm trying to get him to either sell it to me somehow or just deed it over to me. But I don't know. I'm just my dad. He's like, I'm just so old, man. I got all this medical bills and stuff. I need the money, blah blah blah, before I die and all whatever. You know what I mean? Well, what it's going to end up doing is going to make me homeless until I find me another place, or I have to find another place before he sells this place.
Yeah,
which kind of sucks ass.
Here, and I got $3,300 in taxes to pay on it this year, and I don't know how the hell I'm gonna come up with that, but I'm trying.
Yeah. Well, see, that's the thing too. It's like on the you know, that's another thing too. If he was to deed it to me, or I would get this, I would get it homestead exemption, and that would cut the damn taxes like almost in half. You know what I mean? Because right now,
next year my taxes won't be but about 800.
800?
Yeah, be about 800 next year.
How many acres you got?
Not quite. Well, just a hair over 1 1/4. But the building takes up 8/10 of it.
Holy crap! 800 for one, almost not even an acre.
Yeah, but the building is 8/10 of an acre.
Oh.
The building itself
is
8/10 of an acre.
So that's what the building is what makes it so expensive, I guess, on the taxes, huh?
225 foot long, 189 foot wide.
Oh, well, this is not quite. I mean, it's probably closer to 700 a month or a year for the taxes on this property, but that's closer to 7 acres. It's
Oh, yeah,
almost a little over 7
that-
acres.
in Florida, that's cheap for 7 acres.
Well, there's nothing on it either. I mean, the only
Right.
structure is that pole barn. That's it. That's the only thing that's on it. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? And eventually, if like for instance, if this is my property, what I want to do is I want to wall up that pole barn, make half of it my apartment where I live in, and the other half of it where I have like my shop where I do all my like mechanic work or all my stuff.
Oh,
And
yeah.
but that's the
good.
plan if I ever had it. And I'm trying to get him to either deed it to me or whatever.
3.12 acres. I just built a shop and I put an apartment in one end of it. And I stayed there for over 20 years.
Right.
It was nice. I had wood heat. Well,
Yeah,
I messed up and got married. I shouldn't have done that.
Yeah. I don't know. I got to do something. I got to do something. I either got to Dirty Diaper, what's going on? Another CB operator right there. What's up, Dirty Diaper? What's going on? You know what? Hey, I'm gonna tell you this, Warren. I want to try and get a bunch of CB guys eventually. One of these times, like these guys actually have YouTube channels. These CB guys that actually have YouTube channels. Yeah. I would love to get a few of the guys together on a panel, and yeah, I don't know. We don't have to, but talk about radio stuff. Oh, yeah. We don't have to talk about radio stuff, but it'd be kind of cool. Like, Dirty Diaper, for instance, man. There's a couple other guys that are CB talkers and stuff like that that have YouTube channels. And I would love to get a few guys up on the panel and we can talk about CB stuff or radio stuff or whatever. Or we don't have to talk about radio stuff, but that'd just be something all of us are into.
Yeah, but, as a subject, yeah.
Right. Yeah. Hey, no worries, Dirty Diaper. Yeah, hello, right back at you. And but yeah,
I do a little bit of everything. I do mechanic work, electrical work, little hydraulics, welding. Of course, I've been in the radios for many years.
Would be cool too. Like for instance, if a skip was running. And like for instance, I'll just give an example. Dirty Diaper. It'd be kind of cool if the skip was running where I could talk to you and you can talk to me on the radio, and I was doing a live stream and you were on the panel at the same time. That would be cool because you know what I mean. Just something like that. It's not, I haven't seen anybody else do something like that. So that'd be a new thing that I don't think anybody else has done it.
My radio equipment up. Like I say, winter's coming on here, so that might give me some time to do it. I'm probably going to go ahead and renew my ham license also. That way I can jump down into 10 meters too. When I let my license run up, well, I just haven't made them active again. They ain't really run out. I was general class. So I can go 10 meters, 20, 40, 80, 160.
Right. I'll listen to all that stuff. If I got the other radio hooked up, I got an ICOM also, man, that I can listen to all that stuff. But I don't know. I do all the talking I want to talk right here on 11,
Oh, yeah. I like 10 too. 10's fun. 10's a lot of fun, especially if you got general. You've got a lot more frequencies you can hit.
Right.
And, well, I found something, though. The propagation usually runs a lot stronger on 11 than it does on 10. The great thing about 10, though, it's quiet.
Right,
I mean,
right.
Putting out 1 dB a signal, you can still hear them.
Right.
I know I talked to a guy in the South Pacific. He was only running a 1/4 watt on sideband, and we were talking. It was just as clear as it could be because there was no hash and trash. It was just real clean.
Right. Well, if I want to, like I said, if I want to get a really clean frequency to talk to somebody, I'll just Oh, Dirty Diaper, that would be awesome too. I mean, honestly, man, like I said, I have yet to see anybody do that. You know, when it comes down to like a bunch of radio operators doing a damn live stream panel. And it would be even cooler if all the damn skip was running at the same time. So while we were on that live stream, we can actually probably talk to each other through the skip and have it on that live stream. That would be cool because, you know, at the same time, I could hear what I sound like over there. At the same time, you can hear what you sound like over here. You know what I mean? And then, you know, plus it's trying to get that. I mean, I want to make CB kind of stuff like popular again. People start using it more and more, or get back into it, and you know that kind of thing.
When the sunspot cycle comes up, it always regains popularity.
Well, yeah, I do. Yeah, I know a lot of guys, man, that they just now are bringing their equipment back out because it, you know, for the past 10 years, it's been kind of dead in their area, you know, so they're all kind of pulling it out of the closets just because all the skip's starting to run good.
I'm fixing.
But like for instance, it's running now too. I mean, yeah. Pittsburgh coming in.
Yep. When the north starts coming in, you know the skip's starting to pick up.
Well, earlier this morning, right when the sun was coming up, I heard Italy, I heard England. It wasn't really loud, but it was starting to come in as soon as the sun come up. Wait a minute, somebody's in the background. Who's that?
Yeah, I noticed back in the day, about 3 o'clock in the morning is when Germany started popping in.
What's up, Dirty Diver?
How's it going, man?
Hanging in there, man. Hanging in there.
Let me see here what I got to do here. I got to shut this thing here. Hang on. I got it now.
Yeah. Yeah, you got to have one of them or just one going. Otherwise, it gets that damn echo.
Yeah.
Hard to cut it off here. Let's see here. Hang on.
We used to love doing the hop thing on 2 meters, you know, where they link up a bunch of repeaters.
Yeah, I actually, man, I haven't heard the skip running too much on 2 meters because I did that one time. I skipped from here, Panama City, just by using repeaters all the way to freaking Tampa. Just using repeaters. I was bouncing from one repeater to the next. But then next thing you know, I'd start getting people that were getting pissed off because I'm technically not a ham operator. You know what I mean? They were getting pissed off. I was like, dude, I'm just trying to talk to people and work the skip. Come on. No, these guys were getting really mad at me.
Fun when you get tropospheric ducting where you can talk to them places back and forth for a long period. The best I've ever done was I think I hit Key West one day from here on tropospheric ducting. 20, let's see, what frequency on? 146.550. Right. All the way into Key West.
So Dirty Diaper, so what do you think, man? Do you think that's a good idea? Because I mean, I haven't seen any other channels on YouTube doing that kind of thing.
Yeah, I had talked to 390 Wagon Master about doing something like that, but more another idea I had was like making get everybody to make like a clip of something that they like to do, or a radio that they like, or how to fix an antenna, whatever, and edit it all together as like a CB movie. And that 390 Wagon Master, he's got a real good voice and likes to talk, so I thought he'd be good to do like the intro and stuff like that, you know.
Right.
I think I talked to him back a few years ago. I'm pretty sure I have. Ask him if he knows 1099 from South Carolina. I'm pretty sure I've talked to him. There was another guy I called Walkie Talkie. He used to ride around on a bicycle with a little generator and a solar panel on it. He'd ride up these guardrails and put a ground clip on there. Man, he'd talk all over the place.
Yeah. Is this thing working? Oh, I see it. Okay. A while ago, I couldn't see it doing anything. I see it now.
Yeah, it's working.
Okay.
Yeah, even though that little avatar thing. I mean, it's not doing a lot of that little ring around it. It's not doing a lot of that, but the audio sounds fine.
Good, good. Yeah, I wanted it to be swinging. You know.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, I got audio. Look how wide
Okay.
mine gets.
Yeah. Hello. Okay, I got
There you go. There you go.
Well, I
But,
can't hang
hey.
around. I'm supposed to be working. So, yeah. Hey, Warren, y'all have a good day in Anarchy Television. Have a good one, man. I got to get back to work.
All right, there,
Oh,
Diaper. You have a good one out there, man.
Down to the shop. I'm gonna drag that little moped out I'm building and get the carburetor done on it. I don't know how well the live stream's gonna do down there in the shop, but I'll hang with y'all as long as I can while I'm working on that.
Right on.
Sit on the
Hey,
table or something.
dirty Diaper, man. If I happen to catch you out there on the radio again, man, I'll holler at you, and
All right.
appreciate you stopping by.
Yeah. If you can, are you on Facebook or not?
No.
You're not. Okay.
I don't play with Facebook either. I got a channel, but I don't mess with it.
Yeah, only thing I
find it
use mine for
irritating.
is the CB radio stuff. That's all. I don't put anything else on there. On
I
my
do quite
about page, you can look and get my email address on the about page. And
Okay.
send an email so we can kind of coordinate this thing one night where we can all get together and get on StreamYard. You know.
That would be cool because I mean, like I said, I have yet to see any other
Yeah.
people doing it. So
Yeah.
I mean, it doesn't have to be on radio stuff, but since
Well.
that's something that we all kind of like,
Yeah.
we would have a lot to talk about. You know
Yeah.
what I mean?
Well, we can advertise it ahead of time,
Yeah.
and when it's going to happen, and that way we get more people watching. That way it'll have a lot bigger audience.
Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, because you can do it on your channel. You can advertise it over there. I'll advertise it over here, and then whoever else we can get, they can advertise it with the people all the people that are subscribed to them, and blah blah blah, and
Yeah.
try and get a whole bunch of people in on it. That would be kind of cool.
Yeah.
You know?
Well,
Yeah,
can we?
I got a couple CB operators here just dying for me to get my stuff back on the air. So
You ought to go ahead and get it, man. Get it up.
that'll be a couple more that'll come out. They'll probably just be on the radio. I don't think they mess with YouTube much, but they can join us via the airwaves because they're local. I can hear them well.
Where are you at, Warren?
South Carolina.
Oh yeah, I am too. I'm about
Oh.
30 miles out of Charleston.
Oh, okay. We're only about 75, 80 miles apart. I'm down here in a little town called Lynchburg.
Okay, I talk up there to Sumter, talk to Florence.
Okay, so there's only about 22 miles from me. Florence, about the same.
Talk to
Point to.
Georgetown, Myrtle Beach, even Columbia.
Yeah. I have a little trouble getting to Myrtle Beach because there's so much hash and trash in that area.
Yeah.
On a quiet night, I can talk to Myrtle Beach just fine.
All right.
But when it gets busy, I can't hear what they're saying. It's a little too much for ground wave.
Well, we'll get back. We'll get together and get this thing going there. But if you could send me an email there on my about page, you'll see it. And
I'll wander over there. I'll wander over there and get it because I mean,
I'll announce it right here because I do not use my email for anything but YouTube.
Right.
And it's real easy to remember if it's okay. Is it okay with you?
What's that?
I'll just give you my email right here.
Yeah. Let me get my pencil over here. I got a pencil right here. Oh, shit, what's the camera?
Well, it's my name actually backwards. It's Floyd Warren.
Hold on, let him get a piece of paper.
At gmail.com.
But yeah, I'll have to go over there and check out and get that email. I'll send you something over there to myself, just so you got mine. And
then I'll forward yours. I'll forward Wagon Masters to you. His is Breaker Broke 23, I think. That's his Gmail, but I'll have to make sure. I know it's Breaker Broke 23.
I asked Breaker Broke 23 about that same question about when it comes down to doing a live stream with a bunch of guys, and he might be into it too, but it's just he doesn't know if he can do the StreamYard. He's not sure if he can do that or not.
Well, Well, do you have the free version or what?
Yes.
Okay, we need somebody that's paying for it. That way you can have like 6 people on there at one time. I can the free.
I think you can have 6 with the
I can
free
have
version.
on the free version. I can have 6. On the paid version, I can have more than 6.
Okay, well that 6 will be enough people on there at one time, and
Yeah.
that's probably all we could get anyway, and that'll be great. We get and just leave the link there like I did. I clicked on it, and jumped on there.
Right.
And
Well, that's the thing. It's like that's because I mean, there's I've been there's a few guys out there in the UK and stuff like that I've been talking to, and that's why I put the link in there because they like to get up here sometimes and we'll talk about current events that's going around the world right now.
Yeah.
So, and because that's the thing, man. I can't stress it enough to a lot of people out there. I do not get my news from the mainstream news. I talk to people that are actually living in those areas. That's where I get my news.
Yeah, it's like one time we were talking about how I got my weather. All I had to do was see what the weather was in Canada, and I knew the weather forecast for the next 2 or 3 days.
Yeah.
Okay, you gotta take it easy. I gotta run.
All right, man. You have a good one, man.
All right, man.
That's pretty cool. I want to try and get that set up, man. I think that would be a good thing. That I have yet to see any other radio guys even try anything like that on any other stuff. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, like you were doing this morning, that's pretty close to it. But
like me just talking to guys on the radio and stuff and live streaming.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, like Dirty Diaper, he does that also. He's got like he does like a live stream, like where he does like, I guess, local on channel 23 or 28 or something. And he'll sit there and live stream just him talking to a bunch of guys around the area and stuff, which is actually pretty cool. I do that sometimes too, but I mean, I have yet to see anybody get a bunch of guys that talk on radio a lot or use the radio a lot. They all get on a live stream panel and talk about that kind of stuff. You know, I mean, we can talk about anything. We can talk about radios, we can talk about antennas, talk about whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like, me personally, I like some of the newer stuff. I like when it comes down to radios, I like these high-end 10-meter radios that I can modify to go to 11. All right. Yeah. Some guys like the old-fashioned stuff. They like the old stuff. You know what I mean? To each their own. But that's a conversation. You know what I mean? That's what I think would be cool. Because like even on the prepper scenario, see, this is a good part of the prepper thing because it's communications. But did you know, and I don't know a lot of people if they knew it or not, but did you know the old tube radios and the old tube equipment, vacuum tube stuff, will actually survive a EMP versus this solid state shit?
Yeah, that's like the car with points will run after EMP.
Right. But it's just, it will survive it. That's the thing. It's like I don't have any stuff that's old tube stuff anymore, but I should.
That tube is an old Elkin 500 amplifier.
Right.
No, I have one. I have ICOM 707. I know a Kenwood 707.
It's Kenwood, I was about to say. Yeah, okay.
Yeah. And it needs to be got out and tweaked on because it's been sitting forever. But you talk about a sweet radio back in the day. Oh, wow. It worked great.
Right.
It took some getting used to.
Is it only a sideband or what is that?
It's sideband, AM, FM. No, it didn't do FM.
Just AM and a sideband?
Yeah, my RCIs did the FM. Which FM ain't as good distance wise.
No,
but, very clear.
I like the sound because it has like broadcast type quality sound to it, but it works my finals too hard. That's the reason why I don't like using FM all that much. You know.
And you get clipping and this, that, and the other.
It depends. Yeah, I mean, I've actually worked skip on AM. I was talking to some guys up in Canada on FM, but other than that, I don't really use it all that often.
Yeah.
When I was younger, I used to use it a lot. They just recently, what is that? Oh, that's the carburetor?
Yeah, I'm fixing to overhaul it. New diaphragm kit, clean it up good. And, of course, there's the bike. And if you notice, I'm in second gear now. And as soon as I get the cable on here and the indexer on the handlebar, I'll have six speeds.
And that's a weed whacker?
It's a Mantis tiller motor.
Oh, okay.
Using the gearbox and all. We're using the whole 9 yards of it. Only thing that ain't on there is it don't have the tines or the frame anymore. And I made my sprocket hook up there. That was a little engineering, but I got it done.
Well, that's the first front wheel drive I've seen.
There was one that was manufactured years and years ago. It was called a Solex, and it used a friction wheel. The motor rotated backwards. This one is worm drive. That's why I was able to go with the sprocket. Dog, get your nose out of there. There's my nosy dog. It's baby. She weighs about 140 pounds.
Damn, that thing's about as heavy as I am.
Yeah. I'm sorry. Look at him, Precious. Hey, hello. She's a little camera shy. Usually I'll turn the camera toward her, she'll move. I don't know why. She knows when you got a camera on her.
Yeah.
We got our curb and took in her hair. Getting out of business there in a minute. I'll get this thing worked running properly and go out there and get it in high gear and see if it will pull high gear. I don't know if it will or not.
Hey, Warren, I'm gonna turn this radio back up so you can be hearing the skip and all that stuff. I'm gonna grab me a top my coffee off real quick, and I'll be right back.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
Mud Duck Radio, from one Mud Duck to another. Oh, yeah.
He's also
What's up, Nigel? Hopefully everybody got their coffee this morning. I got mine.
I don't know what the hell was going on at 5:30 this morning. Oh, it's fucking early night. Yeah. Woke me up from my dead sleep.
See 1122 Wingnut Radio out here stretching that modulation. Damn, it's crowded.
It depends how far you want to get into it, right? You're like me. I just, I'm good enough with what I got right now. Maybe someday I'll take the plunge and buy all the big fancy stuff, but right now I'm good with what I got.
You know, I have three filters here, big ones. One's a knobs you could adjust, and the other one's a copper one, and the other one's a smaller one. And these days, with Donnie says with the new TVs, we don't seem to bother them.
I do. I can turn my amplifier on and I can black out my TV and it's cable, but I don't know. I think my coax has got something to do with it because I started out with some RG8X and it was just terrible coax.
Hello.
Everything, and then I switched the coax to RG213 and it's better. Way better. No one's complaining now, but I can still black my own TV out. So, I don't know. I think my next investment's going to be brand new, the IF stuff there, the 414 or 444. I don't know. I can't ever remember all these numbers.
I'm buying what I'm going to use.
Remember them,
I'm
but
buying my glider. My bit running about this. They can aggravate me on the side.
And maybe a brand new antenna, and I might buy the stereo. Have a good review.
And I'm trying to work something on YouTube. I'm finally going to look. I'm interested in the show. Get out of here.
Station out there talking about the coax and all that stuff. You put some ferrite beads on your television, you can probably block out some of that RF interference.
And he's got
I got that coming to a close tomorrow. I don't even do
I said, better put it in the bag. But anyhow, I said, I hope you're not gonna, watch you guys got. He said, let me know. So we're watching Channel 2.
You cannot hear me over here.
Banged on the window. I said, Rick, you're doing it. It's okay. Hey, Roger. Can you still hear me? I got somebody keying up. I don't think it's local. It's just somebody else. What's going on? It's weird. They follow me up to 40.
I mean, it ain't good. It ain't like that.
Can you go to 41? Can you go to 41? 21.
Let's see what's.
That's what this messed up. Them right there. One new day, we're going to figure out some kind of chemical you safety on that talking about this. I guess you told me you right. Tell you in. What do you think? I'll tell you anything. Tell you in.
41, please.
God, buddy. I swear to God, I can't see something.
Just want to see you when over there.
See 1122 wingnut on the side.
Yeah, he went to Woodstock.
Double 122 wingnut radio. How you're listening.
117 Ontario, Canada. We're going to be standing by. Ontario, we're trying. Oh, sorry, I didn't quite get them coming back to me there.
And he'll pay for that first. One pump together. The other one opens and closes the needle. Like with a float bowl. It's got on my float bowl. I cleaned this one too when I spray. And had nothing to do with it. Which is good.
Que no corre ese cobarde que llegó su papá.
That mother roll up. That's how old that one is. It rolled up. I lay it out there and it'll dry out. And it'll be hard as a brick when it dries out. There's some more too. Just in. More too.
What's up, Purple? How are you doing today out there, Purple?
I was trying to stop good news.
Tweaker19, Tweaker19. I can see you through the blind. Put down the lollipop and step away from the sandbox.
Right back on it. And he was working for damn FEMA.
Let you know I got it all. Good news for you on the block and stuff. My knees in the breeze while I do some skull dragging.
That's you.
Sure. What's going on there? That's some weird reverb. Coming in Georgia and Alabama.
Yeah, I was watching some of that too, SG. I was watching off and on. I was supposed to have had some people coming over, so I was expecting people coming over last night. That's the reason why I didn't jump on the panel over there, SG, when you and Master Ron were talking. And then you got that other guy, John or whatever, talking about common law, which I don't know. I've got some things to say about it, but I don't know. I wanted to at least listen to what he had to say and see where his knowledge was on it personally, because I've never heard of him or talked to him before. But Yeah, those people never came by last night. So I was sitting here waiting for them, and they never came by. And I could have jumped on, but I didn't. But I was watching bits and pieces of it here and there, and trying to figure out what was going on with that, because I'm interested in the common law aspect of we as the people, not just in this country but worldwide, just need to kind of get back to, you know. And honestly, man, we've got to have some way of enforcing that common law onto these fucking tyrants that are thinking they're our masters and our rulers. We as people need some kind of enforcement to hold these people in fucking check, you know. And natural law, common law is the way to hold them accountable. If we just had a way to enforce it, you know, we would have to start our basically have to do our own courts, our own like trial, and all that stuff, because the system that's in place now doesn't recognize common natural law. It tries to make you believe it does, but it doesn't.
Yeah.
It's kind of like gold and silver. It's kind of like, to me, is more of an honest money, and true money is gold and silver. But the main reason why it's so honest, and because it takes effort to get it out of the freaking ground. You know, this crap that they're just, you know, printing up now. It's like they could just crank up the printing press and print more and print more. It doesn't really, you know, it doesn't take effort to get, you know what I mean? Gold and silver takes effort. That's why it's valuable and has had worth for many centuries. Same thing with natural and common law. That's the reason why it has value and worth, is because it's an honest, and takes effort to actually, you know, the easy way out is just doing it the system that we're in now. That's the easy way out.
I have somebody else let one of them between two pieces of glass. It will reform.
Let the other government just tell us what to do and how to think, how to behave, and then be punished if we don't.
So they have a good one. Yeah, I'm just tinkering around down here on the workbench. Alright, buddy. I'm just trying to work out a few bugs. Got some new equipment over here, man. It seems like I'm getting a few gremlins. You know how that goes. 841, T-Bucket, 555.
I had a lanyard that's so clean. Even the hammer up really tore down. I didn't hang it on. So I do. Let me turn it off. Turn it off between two and
Alright, I'll get back. 841, 48 got down.
1122 Wing Nut Radio. Out here listening to it all. 1122 Wingnut, stretching that modulation out there. Anybody got a copy?
Bunch 841. 841, that big bam, top of the morning to you, 5-5 in the Buckeye. Out there around DA Clan 126 in the fuck ass. DA Clan 126 fuck 10 break. No, get back on that Stardust, so we're standing by.
Hey, y'all don't break the frequency. I'm going to tell you, it took a lot of super glue and duct tape to put it back together last time. So don't do it.
41.
Yeah. Don't tell me that one was wide. Really good.
What's going on? 445 T-Bucket for the way. Good morning. Holidays to you and yours as well. 386 in man up here in the Badger State. 126. What a way to jingle there. That's really rolling today. Right there on 65 going south just before the outskirts. I get you witch doctor. Yeah, about a hum. And Skip was telling me a hum. Yeah, I heard that on the phone. Hey, you want Santa to bring you something to target? Better than what I got for Christmas, man. I got freaking COVID for Christmas, man. I'm just getting over this shit.
You ain't got no damn COVID.
I know, it's a bitch. I didn't think I ever would have got it. Unbelievable, man. It's just, it wasn't that bad. I mean, but this is a cold, an ass kicker cold, man.
You didn't get no damn COVID. You got a freaking cold.
Any of them go that far out. You cut in half, 23 quarters, maybe 2.
See, this is what's perpetuating this idea of this COVID and all that stuff, is people thinking they get COVID, you know, and then they're like, oh yeah, I had COVID. You got no goddamn idea if it was COVID or not. You're just thinking it was, you know what I mean? And then on top of that, these tests, so-called tests for this crap, you get false positives all the time, and these tests are not really designed to actually find COVID viruses and shit like that. All right? The thing is, man, people thinking they've got damn COVID and then claiming they've had COVID or got COVID or whatever, that's perpetuating this fucking lie that COVID even fucking exists. There hasn't yet to be any proof whatsoever that it even exists. I have yet to see any proof whatsoever. None. There is no evidence from any of these so-called scientists that this stuff even exists. They haven't quantified it. They haven't visualized it. They haven't sterilized or whatever. Anyway, it's like they haven't done any of that. It comes down to like looking through an electron microscope. You know what I mean? So they don't even know what the damn thing's supposed to look like. This ball with all these little fingers hanging off of the image that you see that these people are like putting up when it comes down to oh, this is the COVID or coronavirus. This is the, you know, the image of it. They don't even know it. They're just guessing that's what it looks like. You know what I mean? They've never yet to even seen it under a fucking microscope. So therefore, there's no evidence it even exists. You know, same thing with all these fucking variants. It's just another goddamn cold and flu. And they're trying to say it's all this, that, and this and that, this and that, and whatever. There was probably some bullshit that they fucking put out in the air that was genetically enhanced and modified. You know what I mean? And that's one of the reasons why they want to test everybody, is because they want to see how far their reach got. You know, all you people, man, that are like getting these things and in the name of, you know, because you're scared and you're getting this shit fucking put in you. I mean, honestly, you don't even know what the ingredients are. I mean, there is not. I mean, I have yet to come out to anybody that actually can tell me exactly what the ingredients are in this fucking crap they're wanting to shove in your fucking arm. But yet they get it. They get it shoved in their fucking arm. They have no idea what's in it. They're just like being told it's safe. It's good for you. It'll keep you safe. And they're like, okay, yeah, I want to be safe, so I'm going to do it. Well, fucking A, dude. You have no fucking idea what you just put in your arm. Just really smart.
I'm going to get my booster shot already.
Dude, they're trying to force that booster shot fucking stuff in different countries. Like in the UK, they're trying to force it. They're trying to force this stuff in other countries. Man, you will get put in prison in Austria if you don't have like all the stuff up to date, or you don't get it at all. They want to put you in prison. Let me tell you something, man. If they try and start doing some of that crap here in the States, I'm gonna tell you something. I know a lot of these damn camps that they're going to try and put in people in and stuff like that are going to get burned to the fucking ground. I know they will. I don't have to think about it. I know they will. You know, shit. There's so many people around this damn country. You can't stop all of us. Yeah. But they push it that far. Quite honestly, like at the moment, we're not neutered yet. I mean, honestly, man, if if they really fucking push this stuff to try and push this like gun shit, where it makes it everybody basic criminals to either own or possess a fucking firearm, yep, there's going to be some shit going on, and it's not going to be pretty because I mean, honestly, man, yes, it would be really awesome if we can take all these fucking tyrants out without a damn shot being fired and just, replace it altogether with what is supposed to be, how this country is supposed to be ran, or how it's supposed to be done. And that would be awesome. But that's fantasy land.
Yeah, I believe that moped. Man, it's got to be all right.
So it's going to be violent in ways. And, self-defense can be a very violent scenario. But evil does not have a monopoly on violence. I mean, but, the government thinks it has a monopoly on violence. But when people start getting to the point where they're like, I've had enough, they're going to put your foot down, well, that self-defense becomes very violent. People just got to stop accepting all the what's going on as being normal, and this is the way it is, and we can't do nothing about it. Don't even try to change it. That attitude, nothing will ever fucking get better. Nothing will ever get changed. I mean, it's a defeatist attitude. Quite honestly, it's like if you've already believed that there is no way of winning at all, well, you've lost before you even fucking began. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's for sure.
You need any more juice for that wine?
I got it. I was waiting on it to warm up a little bit now.
I'm just kind of rambling on there, Warren. I don't know if you can hear me.
Yeah, I'm sitting there putting the carburetor together. Almost got it.
Oh, yeah, right on.
I cleaned it and made sure all the jet holes was open. I was tightening the last 2 screws just now.
Yeah, I'm just kind of rambling on because I mean, it just gets me. I mean, I don't understand. I mean, it's happening more. I mean, honestly, there's a lot of like spiritual and stuff like that's kind of like awakening type of stuff is happening, and I think a lot of it, because we're in that 11-year cycle part of the beginning in the peak of that cycle. I think a lot of those damn solar flares are actually not only moving around our RF signals, it's waking people up. You know what I mean? It's hitting people in their head, and it's like something chemical in their brains, kind of like. But we need people by the millions, not just a few pockets here and there. I mean, by the millions, not just in this country, but worldwide, because they're using this COVID crap as an excuse to fucking push like the new world order worldwide type of thing. And I mean, seriously, I started thinking about it. It took only 3% of the population here in this country to gain independence from a tyrannical government of that time, the most powerful at that time. Well, can you imagine what 3% of the population of the entire planet could do to the most tyrannical of this time?
Yeah.
All we got to do is just get people on the same page, or, kind of like singing from the same fucking song. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Or at least waking up to the song, because honestly, you can't defeat the enemy if you don't know who the enemy is.
That's right. You got to learn your enemy.
Well, I mean, even in, what was it? The Art of War, Sun Tzu, Art of War. Even there, it even says, like, for instance, you have if you know yourself and your enemy, you will be undefeated in every situation. But
Right.
if you know yourself and you don't know your enemy, you will be successful part of the time. And then if you don't know yourself or your enemy, you'll never win. You'll never win. What's up, SG?
Hey, good afternoon. Well,
How are you?
whatever time it is there for you.
It's still morning time over here.
I'll tell you what time it is. It's tyranny time.
Yeah, tyranny time.
Tyranny time. It's the same all around the world.
I should have like a big clown with, saying, "Good morning, everybody. It's tyranny time."
It's the tyranny clown. Like a crusty cop clown.
Exactly. That was the image I had in my mind. Yeah. I found it, like I said, I was trying to keep up with most of that last night with you guys when you had what's his name? I guess John was his name.
Peter Pope.
Oh, Peter. That was it. Peter. All right, but I was listening to him, because I'm interested in the common law, natural law aspect when it comes down to it, and that's, in my opinion, that's the way we should go back to, because I think that was how the colonists that first started it here in America that's what we were under.
Yeah.
But it's like been perverted into this other shit now. But the thing is like, I was talking to another guy, Nude Guru. You know who he is? Have you?
Yeah. I've spoke to him on here.
Right. Well, I was sitting there. We were having that conversation on that end of it, and he made a good analogy or to kind of imagine it in your head. Let's say the system that we're in now is McDonald's, but common law and natural law is Burger King. You can't really go into McDonald's and expect, Burger King rules and regulations to apply. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because it's McDonald's. You know what I mean? And if you think about it, and that basically that kind of idea, it's like, okay, well, common law and natural law, well, it doesn't have any weight in the system that we have in place right now. And you cannot expect to get any kind of remedy or satisfaction using common law and natural law in their system. All right. So we've got to do our own system. We've got to start our own stuff, in a sense. We've got to have our own courts, have our own type of enforcement. We have to have, that kind of thing. It's like, even like they were talking about, like in some areas where you have to have the passport just to get into the grocery store and buy a loaf of freaking bread. I'm sitting there thinking, it's like, well, then
Austria is, you can't even be out in public.
Right. Yeah. Well, they'll imprison you. I was hearing there were some instances where they will imprison
first, until then prison.
Right. Well, all right. Now, this is the thing. We would have to like totally go outside that altogether and do our own thing. Like even open up our own grocery stores, for instance, if it came down to that. You know what I mean? But it's the enforcement part is the biggest part. None of these guys are actually going to pay attention to anything as long as if they don't have any kind of enforcement, any kind of a threat of violence onto them, because that's how they're going to push their will onto us, is using threats of violence, through like a law enforcement or whatever. All right. And then and even a fine is a form of violence in my mind. Imposing a fine is a form of violence.
It can be. I mean, if somebody's got like $10 billion, hey Andrew, if somebody's got $10 billion and they get fined, 2,000, it doesn't really make, it's not really anything to them, is it? But if somebody's on like, $1,000 a month, and I don't know if that's a realistic number, but
well, they were talking about like
2,000. That's a lot, isn't it?
Well, there was like, what was that? There's some people that were wanting to keep their business open. All right. And they were fined, like, I can't remember how much. It was like, I don't know, $500 a day. Every day they stayed open. That's like amazing, because people were sitting there, well, I can't afford that. For one, I'm barely trying to stay open as it is, and then you want to fine me $500 a day just because I'm trying to stay open and feed my family and that kind of thing. It's messed up.
Greg, how you doing, Greg?
What's up, Gregory? But it's like I said, the enforcement part is the only thing that we got to actually figure out how. I think that's the biggest part. Enforcement, and then taking away their funds. If we take away the money that they have, all right, the money they basically take from us in the form of taxes. If we take that away from them, they won't have the money to do some of the stuff that they do. So you hit them right in the pocketbook. That's one way. And then the other way is actually force them, you know what I mean, to comply, basically.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so we got to, in a sense, we would have to start our own court system, have our own trial. You know what I mean? You know, charge them.
In my eyes, Peter Pope has pointed out a potential still working. I mean, he says it worked, right? So I'll still be fair though, and I'll say potential avenue to discount some accusations of legal proceedings needed for actions when they're not needed. You know, so it's like he even said it's like a get out of jail free card for something that isn't important.
Well, I'll tell you this.
Jail for, you know?
Well, I'll tell you this is the way the court systems here, all right, and it's probably the same thing over in that area on the same level, but the court systems, they're making revenue off of everything. No matter if you win the thing or lose it, they're going to make money off of it. The court system's going to make money off of it. So they have an invested interest just to have people go through their system in the first place. All right, because it's a money generating scenario all the way through, like, you know, court fees to whatever, you know what I mean? There's a lot of stuff that's involved, but so that's the conflict of interest in my mind, because everything, the judges, the lawyers, the prosecutors, everything, even the officers, they're all working for the same entity. So it's, in my mind, it's a conflict of interest. You can't have a bias.
It's got to be we the people, hasn't it?
Right. You cannot have a biased type of a decision from a bunch of people that all work for the same company. You know what I mean? And that's what it is. It's a big corporation they work for. They call it the government. It's what it is legally. I mean, under the if you look at it under the law, it's actually a corporation. It's classified as a corporation. So, I mean, you know, like a regular corporation, they got president, a secretary, and a board of directors, and blah, blah, blah. It's the same thing. All right. And a treasurer, you know, same thing. It's the same thing. It's just that they're posing as a government. That's what's happening here in the States. All right. It's been that way for a while. It's been that way for a while.
It's like a private club. Everything's like a private club, you know.
Right. Right.
Including your residency status and, you know,
well, that's another thing too.
Status in a country, isn't it? It's just still an agreement that you're going to follow their rules.
Well, that's another thing too. That was another thing too. It's like when it comes down to the birth certificate, under the state, or whatever you want to call it, the government's eyes, once that birth certificate was applied for and signed up, they consider you in an agreement. All right. Well, under contract law, all parties have to have full knowledge of what the contract is about.
Yeah, Peter Pope points that out.
Well, that's the thing. It's like, I did not have I have no knowledge whatsoever of this contract that supposedly I'm supposed to be applied to me, you know, when a birth certificate.
In fact, it's trespass of the person.
Right.
Well, criminal trespass of the person.
Well, it's also it's the whole contract is supposed to be null and void altogether, so it should not apply.
Exactly.
Any of that stuff should be applied to me at all, because I have no knowledge of this contract. My mom is the one that signed this stuff off. All right. Yeah. She's the one that did it. I didn't. But if I, if I have no knowledge of this contract, then the contract on my end is null and void. But they want us to all believe that we have all this stuff applies to us. And on the state's eyes is like, okay, well, from birth, basically, this is all applies. You know, it's like, as soon as you're born, you get this piece of paper and boom. Okay, now everything that, all these laws, all these rules, all these statutes, all this stuff applies to you for the rest of your life. All right. And I'm like, whoa, wait a minute. I don't remember agreeing to any of that. I was just born here.
You know, Wingnut, the thing is, right, most of it is okay or has been okay up until this point a couple of years ago. But now, since a couple of years ago, it's really getting unreasonable.
Well, yeah. I mean,
so going along with the rules has been fairly okay. You know, you can't disagree the majority of the time with what you hear happens. But also what you hear happens isn't the full reality of what happens. So, you know.
No, not when all there's like there's
stuff questionable, but
there's a lot of shady stuff
yeah.
that happens in back corners,
Yeah.
rooms and stuff. You know what I mean?
Yeah, there is. But at the moment, shit really got real, and there is original law in common law to actually take your power back, because that's what the damn thing was created for.
Well, yes. It was created basically to keep everybody in check. All right, that's including
everyone.
Everyone. All right, and to me, it's a more honest system because it's in harmony with nature, for instance.
Or fairer. There's no such thing as fair, but it's certainly fairer.
Yeah, well, but that's the reason why they're trying to shove it under the rug like it doesn't exist, because right now in this in the system that is now, it's basically whoever's captain of the ship is the one that makes all the rules. You know what I mean? It's
Hasn't that always been the way though, guys? Hasn't that always been the way before social media, before people could talk on the internet?
Yeah.
And stuff like it's always been the way though, isn't it? The government is the number one fucking, you know, the government is number one, isn't it? But,
well, Andrew, I'll have to agree.
No,
I mean, if you go back centuries, that's
been twisted.
Yeah.
That's been twisted. It's always been us. It's always us. It's still us. Government do our bidding, and when they don't, to our benefit, then they need to be held accountable.
I've always
got the hell out, and somebody else put in.
What I'm saying, SG, is before all of like social media, before everyone can talk to each other, it's like we used to say this, like growing up. Well, you know, growing up. Now you get older, people talk a lot more because people grow up and they materialize. But like now we've got the things to talk about on a platform such as this that we're talking on now. Yeah, and you know, fucking like poverty was in the 60s, the 70s, World War I, World War II. You know, the fucking 1890s in fucking Jack the Ripper's time, and you know, the Black Plague and all this shit. But now we got a platform to speak about it, and we need to.
Well,
people need to get together. The people need to get together and wake up what the fuck's going on, and you know, with the fucking.
Well, that's what we're all trying to do here,
Andrew.
But unfortunately, the majority of us are already awoke.
Well, Andrew, all right, you remember, like you talking right then, you think about when the printing press was first invented. All right, you think about like, was it the Revolutionary War and like French Revolution War, all that stuff was kind of going on at the same time when that happened, and the printing press helped kind of kick it in because all that information was able to get out to a lot more people. Same thing with the, it might have bit them in the ass when they actually that's right. I think the reason why they're trying to censor a lot of stuff, because this is like the modern day printing press. You know what I mean?
Yeah. When did the printing press?
It is important, yes.
The 1800s, isn't it? 1800s?
Yeah. What was it? Yeah, 1800, somewhere around there. I can't remember exactly.
I'll find out for you, Andrew.
Yeah, I can't really pull it up at the moment, but I'm just saying, it's like, but the thing is like all that, there was a lot of important stuff in history all around the world that was going on at that time, and a lot of it had to do with that printing press and with that invention, because once people started printing up stories and actually disseminating that, you know, that information or whatever, a lot more people were involved.
Here's a summary from Wikipedia.
Oh my God.
In Germany, around 1440.
What year was the printing press invented?
According to History.com, goldsmith and inventor Johannes Gutenberg was a political exile in Mainz, Germany when he began experimenting with printing in Strasbourg, France in 1440.
1440.
Strasbourg, France, 1440. Yeah, he returned to Mainz several years later, and by 1450 had a printing machine perfected and ready to use commercially. The Gutenberg press.
You're muted, Andrew.
1450.
Oh, he's on the phone. Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah, so I mean, you
1450.
think, and to me, I think like even this new social media stuff like that, it might have bitten them in the ass. The reason why they're trying to do all this damn censorship, but this is
Oh,
like
yeah.
the modern day printing press. We're able to get a lot of information out. Like for instance, before this, me and you weren't able to talk unless we, like for instance,
Exactly.
you know what I mean, and to have a conversation about like current events. You know, it's like I couldn't do that before. I could only do that with people that are like near me, you know, like some
Yeah.
of the people I talk to on the street or whatever. And but this is what like I said, it's probably going to bite the powers that should not be. It's going to bite them in the ass if especially if we can continue to talk about certain things and get people thinking about it, and maybe, you know, maybe even having the conversations for themselves with people, whatever, because you never know. Some of the stuff we might talk about or on a live stream, one here or there or whatever, might get somebody thinking about it when, you know, like, okay, well, I'm going to talk to my dad about that, or I'm going to talk to my cousin about that, or whatever, you know, and then next thing you know, the conversation gets, it's like that spark, and then it turns into a wildfire that just spreads. You know what I mean? That's what I want. I want that wildfire of freedom to spread in people's minds. That's what I want. And I mean worldwide. Because honestly, man, they're, you know, I don't want my future generations to grow up in a one world government dominated fucking planet. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. A dystopia.
Well, yeah, dude, I don't want that. The only thing is, it's like you see all these like so-called dystopia stories and movies and shit. It's always like, you
Grim.
know, you always got like, you know, you got the elite living up there in those ivory towers, and then you got everybody else. Fuck that shit, man.
Yeah.
And well,
because you know what happens with the poor in every single time of that, and we have versions of that now with the ghettos, but the poor
Right.
get fucked over and out.
Right. Well, that just happens to be everybody, you know, except for those chosen few that are selected themselves to be like the leaders or whatever you want to call themselves, and they sit up there in those ivory towers, never worked a day. That's what pisses me off about a lot of these politicians and bureaucrats. They've never done a day's hard work ever in their lives, and they get paid, and they actually just by writing down or making a decision, it affects millions of people's lives, and that's
Yeah.
what pisses me off.
Well,
You
that's
know what I
been
mean?
pissing me off about the financial world for so long. Like,
Yeah.
there was a guy, right? He said he worked in the stock exchange, right? And so he knew a lot of people that did certain deals, which meant that thousands of people lost their jobs or their homes or their livelihoods or their savings and things like that, you know.
Right.
And he said this to one of them one day, you know, do you know that when you make your decisions, that this is the thing that happens to people, real people who have nothing,
right?
You know, you have lots and they have nothing, and you make these decisions and you have no worries about it at all, do you? And he said, the guy's kind of like very polite. He's just like, well, it was good to see you, and you know, maybe we can do this again sometime soon, but I really do have to go now.
Yeah. Well,
Like,
see,
it really isn't a bother. And they're obviously used to that kind of comment being said at some point by some people. And they just, you know, avoid it.
Brush it off. Yeah.
Yeah, brush it off.
Dude, I can't stand that, man.
There is
I mean,
no moral
I'll tell you
code in the business world anymore, and there is no moral code in the political system anymore.
Well, I'll tell you this. Like I said, I was sitting there. I was trying to make this point to somebody because somebody made this point to me, and it made me think about it. All right, morality and that could be kind of subjective in a way. All right, now because like for instance, what your moral code and what your idea of morality is might differ from somebody else. Like for instance, I'll give you an example.
Having a moral code in something would be a good idea to start with, whatever kind.
Well, I'll tell you this. Let me throw this in.
There isn't any in most of them, is there?
Well, no, I agree. I agree. But well, maybe their moral code is different. Okay, because let me just throw this image in your head. All right. Let's say you got a whole like town, like a little town out in the middle of the desert somewhere. All right.
Yeah.
But everybody in that town, they all agree to the same kind of morality or the same kind of values. All right. They all have their own basic little society right there in their town. They basically are separate from everything else. But their idea of moral or their idea of values is they go out and kill people and take their skin off and wear like a damn mask. But to them, that's moral. That to them, it's moral. That whole damn town, they consider that moral. You get what I'm saying? Now, they like these so-called psychopaths that they're fucking thinking they're our masters. Their moral code is, or their morality is on that same level. They think what they're doing is moral. You know, they think, okay, they think it's okay to kill thousands of people just to save a few. You know what I mean? Or whatever.
Well, that's where indoctrination in the past has showed its ugly head. In times when, let's say, as an example, the Nazis. The average Nazi officer would believe he was doing the right thing in his job every day.
Right.
And would go home, kiss his wife, go and put the daughter to bed, kiss her, love them, believed he was doing everything correctly, you know? But that day, he may have done some horrific things. All for the greater good.
Yeah. I mean, you know, he was following orders, doing what he was told to do. And in his mind, he was doing it for the greater good. So therefore, you know, whatever he did, no matter how horrific it was, you know, because I mean, those, ever see those images of the Nazis that were standing over on the edge of a freaking ditch, and there's all these people in the middle of that ditch, and they were sitting there and firing the machine guns into that ditch at all those people. Those same guys went home that night and kissed their kids.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And all right. But it's that twisted of a stuff, man. It's like, okay, trying to get, you know,
I can imagine
the difference between good and evil.
Sorry, yeah, you're right. I can imagine the officer as well that had difficulties with it, going home and to his wife and saying, "You know, Helga, I do not like smashing people's skulls in with the butt of my rifle."
I wonder how many actually said that. But I mean, yeah, you're probably right. There are some that probably did, but I wonder how many. Because I wonder about even
rifle.
Well, I wonder about our own military here in the States. If they were ordered to sit there and actually use live rounds against American people, I mean, I wonder how many of them would actually refuse those orders. You know what I mean? I wonder.
Yeah.
I mean, it wouldn't be the first time.
Not for long.
It wouldn't be the first time that's actually been done.
No,
I mean,
they're conscientious objectors.
Right. Right. Well, I mean, you know,
in Germany, they would have been popped off,
shot.
Wouldn't they?
Yeah, they would have been shot. Yep. I mean, exactly. I mean, they want to try and throw those guys in prison, but they're working under a different system. You know, that we're not working under what we're supposed to be working under in a sense. So they would call them, you know. They're trying to flip everything around. Everybody that's for like the heart of the Constitution, the like main values and morals that, you know.
Yeah.
They're trying to flip that around. Everybody that's for that, like for freedom and all this, they're trying to turn that into like the terrorists, or they're trying to turn them into.
Well, give me any country, right, that's been involved in any war or battles, and tell me if there's any 100% righteousness throughout that.
In any of those battles?
Any of those activities. 100% righteousness.
Well, I'll definitely tell you in my lifetime, I cannot remember any.
No, never. Not 100% righteousness. Shit happened.
Yes, in my lifetime, no. And I, like I said, all I know about the ones that are before my lifetime, I wasn't there, and I couldn't tell you exactly what happened, other than what the storytellers tell us. You know what I mean? But that's another thing too. You got to think about it. All the history is written by the victors. I mean, honestly, don't you think it's about time we become the victors and write the story for ourselves?
Well, yeah, but there's going to be so much to read. That's the only problem, isn't it? You know, that's why you have a mainstream media, because supposedly the truth comes to light in the mainstream media.
Well, if it does,
that was the expected, you know, situation with mainstream media. But now it's become twisted into a propaganda.
Well, yeah. Well, here in the States, the CIA has had major influence over the mainstream media for a few decades. So a lot of that is just whatever the CIA and that kind of agencies, all the alphabetical agencies, filter to the mainstream.
It was happening in JFK's time, wasn't it? And then they stomped on it. They stomped on that.
I mean,
you know, and kind of opened up an avenue to new potential free press again, and you know, then it's gone down the Swanee again, gone down the drain.
Well, I mean, I know that's still in play. What's going on, Andrew?
Sorry, guys, I was on the phone.
Yeah, no worries.
What's going on in the world today? People fighting, booming, looming, thinking.
I'll tell you this, SG, the weather out there from where you're looking at, it looks almost exactly what I'm looking at out here at my yard too.
Well, this is what I'm used to the majority of the year, to be honest, until the last couple of years. Even in the summer, you just get overcast, grey clouds and not much heat and wet.
Wet.
That's like the grim fandango of Britain.
Yeah, it's just after 10 o'clock in the morning, and that's what I got. That's what I'm looking at out here in the sky right now, is that overcast and just kind of miserable. It was kind of chilly this morning too, so it was actually, I mean, for me anyway, I'm used to hot weather, so it gets down to 60 or below, I start shivering a little bit.
Yeah. I'm going to attempt to go into this shop in a minute, but my feed might go off, so I just thought I'd warn you about that. If it does, it's because there's lead in the roof or something.
You in Asda?
Co-op.
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 Look like an Asda car park.
Nah. Cooperative. Bringing your food to you.
Get some veggies and get some vegetables and some fruits and vegetables and stuff.
Fruits and vegetables. Now I'll probably get a chocolate eclair and something with heart attack. Yeah.
It's like, hell no, I don't want nothing healthy. I want some chocolate.
You know, I had a conversation with my friend last night, and I said, "Look, where are you again?" And he's like, "Switzerland." And I was like, "What are the shops like? The food shops and blah blah blah." It's all healthy stuff.
Yeah.
Everywhere you go, it's healthy stuff. And I said, we need to have some more shops like that here, you know?
Well, yeah. Well, that was the thing.
You go in and they're just healthy stuff.
Yeah. There's a few, but they're scattered around, and then they get kind of expensive around.
Yeah.
Healthy food is expensive. Healthy food costs more than, not so good.
Yeah. But if everywhere was doing it,
yeah,
it would be cheaper then, wouldn't it?
Yeah. I got this one lady that's had a vegetable stand for like 40 years. Her mom started it or whatever, but it's like a local thing right around here. If I want to get vegetables or sometimes depends on what kind of fruit she's got in there, but it's all like local grown type of stuff. Yeah. And but I try to go there when I want stuff.
Another problem is it's more convenient to buy ready cooked food and cook it yourself as well.
Yeah.
That's another problem. It's too
Yeah.
easy.
Yeah.
Too easy.
Well, that's the thing too. It's like just trying to. Not very many people cook anymore from scratch.
Yeah,
You know what I
exactly.
mean? My mom and my grandmother used to cook a lot from scratch and stuff like that too. But it's so convenient just to get like a TV dinner or something or whatever. You know.
TV dinners are the worst.
Yes, they are. I know.
It's like I'm gonna order a Chinese. I can order Chinese now because.
Oh, dude, have you seen some of the Asian convenience stores or the like supermarkets?
Yeah, we got all them. We've actually got like Russian, Polish, East European ones.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah. See, that's the thing. It's like there's very, very few. Like for instance, there's a few like Spanish, like Mexican or whatever, like Spanish grocery stores or stuff like that, and then there's just very, very few like Asian like grocery stores and stuff. But it's like very, very few far between. You know.
Yeah. Well, yeah, because you're you're in fucking America, isn't it?
Yeah.
So we live in Europe, so.
You know, my new speakers. Not that you can see them very well.
Oh, I thought those were seats. Those are speakers. Cool.
They are seats, actually. Look, it's like.
Oh,
top of the
okay.
speaker now. They just fit perfect.
That's pretty cool.
They're 400 watts each.
So what is that? Just a woofer and a tweeter in there, or is it just a woofer?
It's a woofer and a tweeter, yeah.
Oh, okay.
And I've got a sub here. It's a big box with a 12-inch sub, JBL sub, classic.
Yeah, I just recently, yesterday actually, I kind of worked on my stereo in my car, and I got all the stuff working pretty good, decently so far. I had two speakers that weren't working at all, and one of the fuses blew on the radio, so I went in there and kind of got all that stuff working again yesterday.
How do you fit speakers under your seat?
Right?
How do you fit speakers under your seat?
Well, you see the flip-down seats.
Yeah, the flip-down seat.
Yeah, I had to look for some speakers that were the right size.
Yeah.
And I wanted some with decent metal grills on.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, you see the metal grill.
If I put stuff in the back of my car, I'm not going to, break speakers.
It trips me out every time I see those blue lights in the back of your car. It's just so it is so cool. Yeah.
Yeah, it is pretty cool, I gotta say.
I'm telling you, man. I'd let you drive. I'd let you drive me around all the time.
See this?
What's that? Bicycle pump.
Oh, no kidding, really? See, there is nothing like that around here.
I've never seen one of them.
Yeah, there's nothing like that around here.
Well, it's the first time I've seen it here. No, I've never seen it anywhere else. It's pretty cool.
Huh.
Pump your tires for free.
That's pretty cool, though.
They even charge F to fill your tires in a pack.
I'll go for that. Thank you.
Used to be free or 5 pence. Or 50 pence.
So yeah, this is probably going to go off, just so you know.
Yeah, well, yeah.
But I'll come out when I'm finished.
Yeah.
I'm surprised it's still working with this roof thing above me, look.
Well, I guess once you get completely under it, it might cut off, because, I mean, it does that.
When I go in, I reckon, yeah.
Yeah, it does that with me, too. There's a couple of stores that have that metal roof, and boy, I'm going to tell you, you get inside, you can't get a signal for nothing.
I'm going in.
Looks okay so far.
So far, so good. Nobody's saying you need to wear a mask. Yeah. Oh, nope. There it goes. Once he got inside that store, that was it.
Yeah. It's like they were watching you. They're going to cut your signal off, man.
Well, like I said, there's a couple of these stores around here that I go into that have like a metal roof, and that metal roof will not let me get a cell signal at all. And but once you get outside, it's fine. Like even I got a buddy of mine that lives in a house that has a metal roof, and you sit inside his house in the living room, you cannot get a cell signal at all.
My phone's only a 60 quid knockoff.
Yeah.
China knockoff. Like.
Yeah. Well, this one actually, man, it's like one of those type of prepaid type phones. It's they call it Straight Talk here, but it's just you pay like like what I pay is like $50-$60 or something like that every month, and it's like at the beginning of the month, pay for it, and it'll last all month. And then, but it's okay.
I paid 60 quid for that about 2 years ago. I don't use it for a phone. I don't use it for the internet. I'll play games on it and stuff, but nothing, I don't use it. I use my computer for to like come on there and stuff, but
yeah.
Use a computer.
I don't know. On my end, your video froze up. I don't know what happened there.
Mine?
Yeah. I don't know what happened. It's from my end, you look frozen over here. I don't know why it happened, but I don't know.
I don't know. Was it when SG went off?
Probably. And I've kind of like, sometimes I can just like flip the phone, turn.
Yeah, yours is fine. I can see yours, man. I can see your CB big radio.
Yeah, but see, you can still see me moving over on yours from my end.
Yeah.
You froze up on me.
Right. So I'll leave and come back.
Well, if that might work, but I can hear you fine.
Yeah, I know. I'll just leave and come back.
All right. Yeah. Yeah. I know definitely I have run past my 20-hour limit. I'll tell you that. I'll say that right now. I know I have. I'll have to start a new account or something like that soon after this stream if I want to do any more. Because I've already used that 20 hours up. There you go.
Hey.
Oh yeah, you're back.
Wow.
Yeah.
What are you on about 20 hours? Do you pay for StreamYards or?
No, on the free package I get 20 hours a month.
Yeah.
With if I use like one account, but I've got like I don't know 5 different accounts, and I kind of like when that one's done, I go to the next account, and then I'll kind of like when all that stuff go in and see it resets after that month is up. Like for instance, I think like the 23rd of December is when one of my accounts starts over again, and then I can go back to that account. And then I'll have another 20 hours like for that month. Yeah, but I can do 20 hours pretty easy. Like I'll do like 3 hours here, 3 hours here, to where and then it's 20 hours adds up pretty quick. Yeah. Especially if I was sitting here just doing skip. I mean, I can sit here for like 3 or 4 hours just sitting here, just doing a live stream on the radio stuff. Yeah. And like I said, I think the 3-hour mark on this stream was the end of my 20-hour thing. So I would, if I wanted to start another stream, I have to do a whole nother account.
How long have you got left on this one then?
Well, like I said, I've already went past the 20-hour mark, was at 3 hours, and I'm at 3 hours 39 minutes on this stream so far. I can keep it going, but it's just I cannot like start another stream on this account because I've already run up my 20 hours.
Yeah, I got you. Yeah.
They won't shut me off just because I've run past it. They're just, if I just couldn't start another one, that's all. But like I said, I got a bunch of different accounts, and then I'll just do it that way. Because I don't know, it doesn't take long for me to do start one up or whatever, and or switch it out.
StreamYard is different to YouTube, isn't it? So you don't have to make a new channel. You just have to make a new StreamYard account.
I have to stay on StreamYard for now because since I'm only on a cell phone, I cannot live stream on YouTube using YouTube unless I have 1,000 subscribers. Yeah.
I have no idea how it all works, man. I have no idea.
Yeah, well, yeah, that's the thing. It's like I'm not even up to 500 subscribers yet. I'm still, I don't know, 300 or 400 or something like that.
428.
Oh, well, there you go. So yeah, I'm getting there. I'm not quite there yet, but I have to have, if I want to use YouTube to stream, I have to have 1,000 subscribers. That's why I'm staying with StreamYard for now.
Right.
But I've been looking into other stuff. There's another one. It's kind of like StreamYard. It's called Restream. And I haven't used it yet, but I know a couple of people that are using it, and they say it's just same thing kind of thing as StreamYard.
Hippie's using that. Hippie and Bars Outdoors. I think Bars Outdoors uses that, and Hippie.
Oh yeah, Hippie was using it. Yeah, I think
And Bars, I think Bars Outdoors. Do you know Bars Outdoors?
Yeah, I haven't caught any of his stuff though. I haven't caught any of his lives. I have not been getting notified at all.
Do you know what? I haven't fucking much, to be honest with you.
I mean, like for instance, did you get notified I was on my doing a live stream?
No, I don't think so. No.
Yeah, see, that's the thing. It's like I got a lot of people that I've done the bell with or done the thing to get notified. And in the past month or so, I have not gotten any notifications on when people are doing live streams. Like Blackburn Audits, I won't know when he's doing it until when he's almost done. Yeah. Or like SG's, I don't get any notifications of any of his. I have to just go out and find that he's doing one. Yeah. You know, I have to search around for it, go through my all the people I'm subscribed to, and figure out which ones are doing it.
Yeah.
But I don't know. But that's just recently, though. I think YouTube's doing some weird shit. They just changed a bunch of stuff, evidently, or changed a few things. That's another thing too. I just noticed this the other day. See, like for instance, if I was just in a chat, all right. You used to be able to just push on somebody's name and you can go to their channel. Well, they stopped doing that. Well, now that's back, I think. Like if you're sitting in the chat, just like not on the panel or whatever, but if you're just sitting in the chat, I think you can click on the people's name and it has an option where you can go to their channel. I think that's back, I think.
I can't do that.
Miranda Raw News, please email me. Well, I don't know if I got your email.
Go to my about page.
Okay, right on.
Yeah, I can't do that. I've never been able to do that. I only joined these panels, what, I don't know, 4 months ago, 3 months ago.
Oh, yeah.
So I haven't been on them long. I like Hippie. I love Hippie. He's a good guy. I used to go to Film Boys, BBAs.
Yeah, if you give me a little bit there, Miranda, I'll have to pop back and forth from here to YouTube, and I'll look up the page and all that stuff, try and write all that stuff down. What's up, NC girl? Oh, right on.
We talked about my bomb though.
Yeah, your van build. All right. What you like? You live in your van, or you got did you build it into like a camper or something? I've done that. Actually, man, I lived in my van for a while. That's pretty cool. But yeah, like I said, I have to pop back and forth between here and YouTube.
Yeah,
I'll look into it.
It's weird, isn't it? It's weird. But hope all good, NC girl. How are you doing? You well?
Miranda. That's a pretty name too. My ex-girlfriend was named Miranda. I called her Mindy.
Why do you call Miranda Mindy?
It was short for Miranda. I called her Mindy. That's what she liked to be called. It's a good name though. It's a nice name. Who's that? Somebody in the basement. SG's back. Okay, cool.
Excusez-moi. Oh, yeah.
Oh, you're yawning already? It's still early.
Fucking hell, I've been up since like 3 o'clock this morning.
Really?
Yeah.
The hell did you get up that early for?
Couldn't sleep.
Oh. Yeah, the only reason I get up early like that is if my dogs happen to get me up, and then I just can't go back to sleep.
Yeah. Oh, I've been having a lot of trouble sleeping recently.
Oh, yeah? I don't know if SG's coming back or not. It's sitting there just kind of sitting off to the side.
Buffering.
Yeah. All right, I'm going to pop over to YouTube real quick and check something. I'll be here, but I'm going to pop back in and out.
He's gone. Okay. The sun.
Yeah. Okay, I'm actually subscribed to Miranda too, so.
Andrew, I'm in the UK, NC girl, Wales, United Kingdom. I'm guessing you're American.
Yeah. It's probably, it's a good guess that she's in North Carolina.
I was thinking New York, and then I seen DC.
Yeah, North Carolina.
Did you ever see that show? What was it called in North Carolina? What was this called? Ronnie and Bobby. It was the tow truck. They done Repo, like Repo Man.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah,
that was in North Carolina, wasn't it?
Yeah, dude, that's a hard job. I've known a couple of guys that did that for a living. You know, came very close to getting their asses killed a couple of times. You think about it. You come up trying to take, some a car or something like that. Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah, nobody's going to be happy by that, are they?
Right.
Same as parking attendants. We call it parking attendant. They give you a ticket for parking in a stable bay or on WL lines or whatever. They give you a parking ticket. And nobody's going to be happy, especially if you got a car towed away.
Right. I'm telling you, man. I don't know how to fly a plane or anything like that, but if I was going to get into the repo type business, I'd get into like repoing like airplanes and big yachts and stuff instead of like, you know, people's cars and shit. I'd repo a freaking yacht easy. That'd be good. Yeah. Or like an airplane, you know. People, you know, they get those things repoed too, you know.
Yeah. Well, it's anything the banks. It's finance, isn't it? It's all finance, like airplanes, yachts, sports cars, anything with big money. Used to be in New York, but it got the hell out in 2019. By the way, now moderators can click on the avatar and go to people's channel.
Yeah, see, I was a moderator on one of these channels. That's the reason why, evidently, I guess I probably was able to do it. I didn't realize it was just for the moderators, though. Yeah, but yeah, that's all back for some reason, and I wish it would make it back for everybody.
Yeah. Well, used to be. I don't know. I wasn't on. I was watching YouTube in 2019, but I wasn't on the panels and stuff.
Yeah. Well, I would, you know, before I got a StreamYard kind of set up and all that stuff and worked out where it works and stuff, that's all I did. I just sat in people's chats. You know, I'd pop into different people's live streams and sit in the chat. And sometimes I would say something, sometimes I wouldn't. There was a lot of times I would just sit there and I wouldn't even put anything in the chat. And I was just kind of listening to what was going on. But I pop into a lot of different, because I'm subscribed to quite a lot of different, probably 200 or more people, you know. So I try to watch everybody's or at least watch some of everybody's. You know, it's like was it you people? He had New Guru and all them up there. I was trying to catch in on some of that, and then there was a bunch of stuff like SGs, and then also was it Wandering Hippies and stuff like that. Trying to catch it. I've caught like even like the recent ones. I've caught even like was it you people's, like when he does some of his audits.
Who's
but
that?
You people, that's his YouTube channel. It's you, the letter U, and people. That's that's his name. But
American, British, or
huh?
Is he American or British?
Yeah, he's American.
American.
Yeah. But yeah, he does a lot of stuff like but he does panels and all that stuff, man. And there's quite a few. I mean, I try to get a mixture of everything from, you know, American and abroad. I try to get a mixture of all of it.
Yeah. The first panel, American panel I was on was hippies. About a month ago, 6 weeks ago. And you're the second, Anarchy.
Oh yeah. Damn, it got dark really quick over there, SG.
Jesus, it was light when he went in the shop.
I know.
What the fuck?
Jeez. It got dark quick.
Tell me about it.
Fucking hell. Wow. That's pretty dark. Jeez. That got dark quick.
Yep. the party van, the party truck, you know what I mean? I'm serious. You got a cooler in the back or a refrigerator in the back yet?
No. But it'd be nice.
Yeah. No good for my beers, NSG. No, no good for my beers.
No good for your beers. Can't have an open can of beer or bottle of beer in a moving vehicle.
Well, no, if only for driver.
Okay, like for instance, if you have passengers in the back, would that be still considered, like, you know?
Potentially, yeah. I mean, I don't know the difference between the two, but yeah, supposedly you can't have an open beer in a normal projected automated vehicle. You know,
it's just the driver, SG. Just the driver can't, but the passenger can. Passenger can. They can.
This could be another story of how the police twist things.
Right.
Because I remember my friend being pulled over, and somebody in the back had a can of beer, and the police made a big thing of it, saying they shouldn't even have an open can of beer in a vehicle, and they made him pour it away.
Well, that's not true. It's only for the driver. Only for the driver.
This is a long time ago, and I never checked it out. You know.
Well, check it out, SG. It's that's not true. They're lying to technical fucking.
Is that like Andrew? Is that all over Europe, or is it just like? I mean, does it change from like different areas? Like for instance, in his part of UK or in your part of the area.
England and Wales have the same laws. Scotland is different laws, but
nearly the same.
Nearly the same.
I get in a taxi in the back of a taxi with an open can. And,
this isn't a taxi.
Yeah, it's not considered a taxi any longer. Yeah.
I know, but I'm saying even if it was my friend's car, my mother's car, I could have a open can of lager. And so. Even I get in taxis, and I said it's right if I have a can. Some say it's all right, some say it's not.
Yeah, that's probably all right.
If the driver says it's all right, I like it. But it's not against the law, though. It's not against the law.
Let me see what I can come up with.
I'm sure if the cops they want to, they could probably figure out a way to mess with you. You know what I mean?
Well, they can lie about anything, can't they? You know?
Yeah.
And back in this day, there wasn't really everyone with internet to check that shit out. You know?
It's so funny. I hate that. In this day and age, or in this current climate. I mean, when somebody's like, do you understand what this current climate? I'm like, what are you talking about? It's cold outside. I understand it's cold. You know, is that the kind of climate you're talking about? You know what I mean? It's like, golly, I hate that. Yeah. It's like we never had some kind of like stuff ever. You know, think about it. Like in Europe, you know, like when it comes down to the what was it, the oh gosh, the IRA. The IRA used to do a lot of stuff, and they're trying to make this out. I'm like, my gosh, this is nothing new. You know, this kind of stuff is not new. You know.
Well, this does seem to be a often asked question. They've even got a specific statement for it. Is it illegal to have open alcohol in a car? No, you're correct, Andrew.
I know.
Although driving while over the limit is incredibly dangerous and against the law, it's not illegal to drink alcohol at the wheel. So by default, it's not illegal to have open alcoholic containers in the car.
As long as the engine's off. As long as the engine's off. I think you can still. I think
unless you're Andrew J, you are okay to drink behind the wall.
Very good, very good. Very good.
That's pretty good, wasn't it?
Yeah. Well, I mean, you know, even here in the States, they would try to mess with you, because even if you're sitting in your car, if you happen to have the keys in the car in the ignition, they'll still say that you're like operating or in control of the vehicle.
I know it. You can't have an open container in America, can you? You can't even.
Well, no, not really. But I mean, you know, they you know, there's ways of getting around it. I mean, like for instance, like
they say, hold on, you've got an open container, and you say that there's no alcohol in it.
Yeah.
There's not in it. There was a fifth of vodka 3 minutes ago. But I mean, now.
Yeah. I mean, put it this way. You know, they try to hem you up. For instance, even if you had people in the car and they were the ones that were drinking and you were the only one that was sober, If you were the only one, you know, and you're the driver, they'd still try and mess with you. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And that's the thing too, man. Yeah. It's another way for them to actually violate like your Fourth Amendment right, which is like against the searches and seizures and stuff. They want to try and get inside your vehicle. They want to search it, blah, 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 take you out of the vehicle. You know, see, this is the thing. It's like, you know, that's where common law comes into play.
Tie you to the front of the vehicle and like drive you around, parade you, and go, look, we're teaching this guy a lesson. Don't have open alcohol in your car, you know.
Frequently travel full or empty one way it's got this car is wrecked. And the key is pocket. Well, I got done for drink driving. First time I got done for drink driving. I had a full driving license. I was 22 or 23, and I went to town at 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning to go to the office. And the police let me drive home, and they were waiting around the corner for me. So when I got up to the steps in my flat, all of a sudden the police pulled around the corner and arrested me at 3 o'clock for drink driving when my keys wasn't in the ignition and I wasn't sitting in my car. I was walking up the steps to go to my flat, and they still damned me for drink driving, even though my keys went in the ignition.
That's messed up there, Andrew. That is messed up.
Well, to be honest, it didn't used to be like that, Andrew, because I remember back in the 90s, that I had a friend who used to drive illegally, and the first time I met him, he was walking away from his vehicle. The police arrived because they've been following him, and because he wasn't in the vehicle and they didn't see him leave the vehicle, they couldn't prove that the vehicle was his, even though he had the keys on it. So they couldn't prove that it was him that was driving. But that is 30 years ago, you know, type of thing, nearly.
It was back in, what, got older one now, 36. This was like 15 years ago, so 2008.
Yeah. Wow.
Now, did they saw you in the vehicle? How'd they know that you were even in a vehicle? How could they get you for a drunk driving, for instance, if you weren't even in it?
They were like, you know, literal photographic evidence or video evidence of that.
They had, well, apparently they had CCTV of me pulling of me in to a 24-hour off license.
Now it's beginning to show a bit more of a proof situation. Yeah,
and they and when they were waiting around the corner for me, and when I got up to, you know, and
they like doing that, don't they? Yeah.
The worst thing about it was they let me drive home drunk, so they could catch me and wait for me around the corner. Why do that?
It's basically entrapment. It's just a way to entrapment.
It's within like what they're allowed to do, because you know it's not overall entrapment, is it?
Well, no, okay, because it reminds me of the same type of. Well, when I used to work at a bar. I was a bouncer there. A lot of the people, they would be sitting there drinking for like a couple of hours. All right. Well, the cops, they would sit next door at the parking lot next door and wait for people to leave, and then they'd arrest them down the road because they knew they would have been sitting in that bar the whole time drinking.
Yeah.
And to me, that's almost like entrapment, but you know, they didn't really entrap them because they didn't force them to, like, you know, go in there.
Yeah.
But why did they wait for me to get home when?
Because they wanted
probably didn't have to, so they don't have to worry about towing your vehicle.
Yeah, as much actual proof as they could want, you know, could get. Yeah. I'll tell you what I saw yesterday. Yeah,
well, I
saw the police doing.
Obviously, I shouldn't have been drink driving. So
no, you can spill it. Of
course. I agree, Andrew. I agree on that too. You know, but
you'll never guess what I saw the police doing yesterday.
What's that?
Rocking around the Christmas tree. Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Happy holiday. Yeah, catching tricking drivers, ASG.
Yep.
Wearing Santa Claus's hats while they're giving out tickets.
That was actually what was on in the co-op on the music.
Oh,
and like,
yeah.
you know, I'm looking around and everyone's wearing masks and looking a bit sad, and it's like rocking around the Christmas tree. It's dead surreal.
Yeah, I was kind of hoping that the stream would actually stay in, man, and see if anybody tried to make you wear a mask.
Well, the problem was I was actually wearing one.
Oh.
I was trying to say to you, is like, you know, I was like, oh shit, I can't even speak to you. Damn, I'm wearing a mask because that's my local, you know.
Is that what the one you were talking? One of the shops you were talking about? You were having problems.
Yeah. Well, no, not problems really. A problem with a person in there once who wasn't wearing a mask properly and then got in my face. Dead strange. Right. So I just said, oh, do you know that if you don't wear your mask over your nose, you're not really wearing it? Or there's no use wearing it? And then he called me a fucking arsehole.
For what? Not wearing a mask?
No, for pointing out that he wasn't wearing his properly.
Oh.
But he got in my face. All I was doing was standing 10 feet away from him, waiting for him to finish in like the frozen bit, which he did. And then when he walked past me, he stared right at me, up and came kind of like up to me, my face with his. And his mask wasn't over his nose. So I was like, do you know if you don't wear your mask over your nose, it doesn't work. I did it politely. I may have done it facetiously, but I did it politely.
Right. I hear you.
I had an argument with someone last year. I was in the supermarket. Last year. I had an argument with someone because they weren't wearing their mask or something. Can't remember.
But the thing is, some of these people, I never have a go at anyone for not wearing a mask, right? Yeah. But I would have a point to make to somebody. I'm not saying I would make the point, but I would, I would make the point to somebody who is wearing a mask but not wearing it properly.
No, SG, it was, they were standing right behind me, you know, with the 2 meter rule. You know the 2 meter rule?
Oh,
they were inches away from me. And like all this COVID shit was out. And I don't want anyone standing behind me.
Yeah.
And I got a bit.
They could catch COVID from the farts from your ass.
But I got a bit fucking paranoid. I told them, don't fucking stand so next to me. Fucking get 2 meters behind me, you fucking cunt. That's what it was.
Where's my goddamn lighter? Oh, there it is. No, it's not.
In a ticket, I can't drive.
It's the song. The song. I can't drive 55. It's a song.
Wow.
Do all these Christmas songs seem like, you know, a joke at the moment?
Dude, even the Biden administration, they want to try and cancel Christmas and stuff. I mean, to me, Christmas is just another day anyway, but it's like, dude, the government doesn't dictate to us what the fuck.
I was just on the phone to my mate, right? And they're trying to cancel in Wales. I don't know about England.
Cancel Wales?
No, in Wales, I think they're going to try and cancel Christmas. People can't meet up for Christmas dinner with their family.
Like Christmas, Boris took things away, but we started to rebel, so they gave it back anyway. This year, his tyrant plans are clear. He's got to come up with something special.
Because Boris is a
I thought
fucking.
I thought mine was bad, Andrew. Don't please.
I don't want to say more because I will get in trouble.
I don't even like singing things like that because I don't do very well. But oh my gosh, I feel so much better now.
Yeah. There you go. There you go.
I cannot finish that one. Okay.
I'm only kidding with you, Andrew.
Well, that's what Boris is going to try and do in Wales.
Well, I mean, do you think they're going to try and do something like that? And the next thing you know, it'll be like last year where they were having Christmas dinner and all that stuff. And
yeah,
like trying to tell everybody.
Didn't they? They took it away, and then they were like, "Oh shit, everyone's rebelling, everyone's pissed off, so we better give them back." So their actions are somewhat controlled by the public opinion. Yeah, still.
Well, they got to keep that perception of to people that, hey, we're for the people, and they have to keep that perception up.
And I don't think after last year, when people's family were dying, they couldn't go to their mother and father's funeral or their granddad or relative. And Boris, our president, was having fucking Christmas party.
Right.
I don't think many people are going to listen this year.
Well, hell, they tried to do that here in the States too. You know what I mean? But most people they were like, screw you, man. I'm going to go to my relative's funeral. I'm going to go to my relative's wedding. I'm going to go to church. I'm going to have dinner with my family on Christmas or whatever. We're going to do. I don't care what the damn so-called these people think that they're our masters or our freaking gods or whatever. No, screw that shit.
Yeah. I mean, they shut all the churches down, and they shut all the churches down, the funeral parlors, and people couldn't go to their.
Well, how about you can't go into a church unless you're vaccinated?
Well, yeah, they were doing that. They were trying to do that in Canada too. They were shutting down. But there was one in Canada where a preacher actually told them to get the hell out. He got out there and he told the cops to leave. He's like, leave, get the hell out, get out off this property.
What a warrior!
Yeah.
How dare you get out? How dare you get out?
I mean, I just spoke to my mate on the phone. You know, the guy from County Durham, actually. Do you know what he said? I just had the booster jab. I said, I'm not going to have a fucking booster jab. He had the booster jab.
You know what pisses me off is like I understand there's a lot of even my family. I don't want them to get hurt or get sick or anything like that. What worries me is like this booster shit. Next thing you know, it's going to get people a lot more sick. It will actually, in my mind, might wake more people up or whatever if people start, because of it. Because that's the thing that bothers me about the Krinkle thing is that he totally wants to put all these all these numbers in front of your face and to confuse you and shit. And that bothers the hell out of me.
Exactly what the government are doing.
Well, yeah.
Out in front of you and.
Well, that's the thing. He's the same level,
Yeah, exactly. I mean, the government said 2 was enough in the first place, so you might not get new variants of it, but it's a load of bullshit, man. It's gone way too far. It's gone way too far as it is, and I ain't listening anymore. I don't wear a mask anywhere I go anywhere. I listened to it. I had 2 fucking Astra ones fucking earlier on in this year, and I think it was March, 9 months ago.
Here's one for you, Anarchy. I'm just about to go down some country lanes.
Right on.
Country lanes. There's 2 lanes. This is 2 lanes on a road. This is the main road. But I'm about to turn right into country lanes. And you'll see what's all quaint and hobbit-like.
Right.
Hobbit-like.
Yeah, that's the thing. I don't have any way of sticking my phone in my car to so I can do that same thing, kind of get a shot of me driving.
I have on the dashboard against the windscreen, so I haven't either.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I mean, in Wales, Anarchy, in Wales, we've always had to wear a mask in every shop or any public place you go in. In England, they don't have to.
I don't know if you want to put it full screen for a minute.
I can. Think about
Where
it.
you going, SG?
Yeah.
For lay-by.
Oh, you might want to change the layout as well to landscape. Yeah, there you go. And then maybe give it solo mode on mine.
Where are you taking
Really
us?
muddy.
Where are you taking us?
Really muddy.
What?
Yeah, if you click out, oh yeah, you can do the other one.
I'm trying to find the right one.
Just click on my screen and go solo.
Oh, hold on.
Causing a variance in the well fat virus. This I'm going also spell.
There it is. See, I'm still trying to figure out all the different stuff. That's the first time I've done that. So.
It's really muddy.
Yeah, and see, girl, you're right. That's what I've noticed here in the States. All the variants and all the mutations are coming from the people that are actually got the jab in the first place. All right, it's not coming from ones that haven't been jabbed, and even then, this new Decepticon or whatever you want to call it, this new Decepticon, it's like nothing more than like a cold. It's nothing more than a cold. When it comes down to the symptoms, for instance. But like I said, I call it the Decepticon. It's like a transformer. Oh wow, you got like that's a one lane road.
I'm off the road right now.
Yeah,
oh, you talk about country road. That's a one lane road, right on. Yeah.
And that was a truck.
That was a bloody Asda delivery, food delivery fucking van.
This is the old vicarage. Actually, I think it's the vicarage. You can't really see it though, but there's one right ahead of where the light is.
A vicar, that's like a priest or a preacher?
The road's called Parsons Bank. So it's named after the vicarage,
A vicar, that's like a preacher or a priest?
Yeah,
preacher,
priest, yeah.
Okay.
This is downhill as well. This is pretty weird. This road. It's a bit of a slide in the wrong weather.
A vicar is a priest, Anarchy.
Yeah, that's what I figured. Yeah, figured as much. So there's like a church or something like that around there?
Yeah, there is.
Oh, okay.
I can't really point this towards it though.
Well, yeah, it's too dark.
But yeah,
too dark.
I used to live here years ago. Oh, it's a nice Christmas tree on the left.
I assume there's a big cemetery nearby too, huh?
It's a small cemetery.
Oh.
I have relations buried there, yeah.
Yeah.
A lot of relations got married there and stuff as well, I think.
Is that your local town then?
No, well, it's not too far from,
Where do you live? Staffordshire?
Sorry?
Do you live in Staffordshire?
Yeah, Stafford.
Where's that? Near Manchester?
It's 50 miles south of Manchester.
Oh. Is that near Nottingham?
The Christmas lane's gonna slide into a ditch.
Yeah.
Don't get
crying and saying, I've been a stupid bitch.
SG's losing his mind. SG's losing his mind.
Grandma got run over by a reindeer. Walking home from Christmas Eve.
I can imagine now. The fucking red nose exploded on my face. Hit me at 50 miles an hour.
Where the hell are you going, SG?
I'm going home.
Oh, I don't know. Fucking hell. I'm getting I'm getting nervous seat passenger, yeah.
Hey, you know, I'm gonna tell you something, man. He lives so far. He's kind of like me. He lives so far out. You take a lady home, man. They'll start wondering, where the hell are you taking me? About halfway out. It's like, what the hell? You're taking me way the hell out here in the middle of the country roads and stuff. What are you doing? Yeah. That's one thing about where I live. It's the same thing. It's like I live so far away from town, or far enough away from town. Like if I was to take a lady home or something like that, they'd be wondering, where in the hell are you taking me? About
you know. I got to say, you know, there's been many a time I've like come home and I've gone, oh no, I don't have any Rizzler or something. It's like, oh, okay, a 10-mile journey then, you know, 20 miles there and back.
Fucking hell.
For some Rizzler.
Yeah.
10
Well,
miles.
yeah, it takes me about, like if I wanted to get to a big store like a Walmart or something like that, it would take me about 30 minutes just to get there. So it's about an hour round trip just to get to one of those type of stores from where I'm at.
I'm just wondering, your curriculum at school, Anarchy, did you ever get taught about the first person to write a book about angling, you know, fishing?
No.
Well, there's a building here called Isaac Walton's Cottage. And that's the guy who wrote the first book on fishing.
Really?
Yeah. And I'll try. Oh, just go accelerate a bit. Yeah, I don't think we can see. No, they haven't got the lights on. Okay, that sucks balls.
Oh well.
I can't see the actual building. Maybe in the daytime.
Well, see, that's another thing too. You know, it's like there's certain things. Like for instance, I was talking to a buddy of mine that lives in Ireland, and he goes by like 1,000-year-old ruins every single day going to work. He doesn't think anything of it. But I ain't got nothing like that around here. You know what I mean? It's like you know, to me, just to be able to put my hand on a 1,000-year-old ruin, you know, building or something or whatever. That to me is awesome, you know, but you know, some people are living around it all their lives, don't even think anything of it. I don't have anything like that around here where I live.
Well, yeah, I know what you're saying there. We don't necessarily really, you know, react properly to what is around us. History and, you know, ancient sites wise.
Yeah.
But I am someone who likes to walk around the town and go, oh, look, something that represents something in history, you know?
Right. I mean, there's like historical sites around the country and stuff, but
this
I mean,
is an old mill. It's a water mill, which is now a pub.
Oh, that's cool.
I'm going to go down and just like see if I can get a bit of it in view. Yes, this is an old mill. This was my local at one point. Not anymore. So you can see it on the left. It's like orangey. It's got lights.
Yeah.
That's the mill building.
Did I hear the word pub, SG?
Yeah.
Yes.
It's turned into a pub now. Do they have like the old paddle wheel and all that stuff still sitting there?
Yes, it is there. Yeah.
Wow, that's cool.
Oh.
I'd be tempted to go in, except yeah, don't really want to. I haven't been going into places that are, you know, like pubs in 2 years.
Well, because of COVID. Oh.
Yeah, it was a nice Porsche. It's a Porsche Cayenne Turbo.
Was that a cheap one?
A Cayenne Turbo is not cheap.
4x4?
No. No, it wasn't a 4x4, it's a sport.
Do they make their own beer or anything like that at that pub, or is it?
No.
Yeah.
It's a big brewery owned pub. Yeah,
Oh, okay.
but it does have. I should have come in the day, really, you know. But yeah, I would
Yeah.
do. I would show you the outside in the day, and if they let me in without problems, just to do a quick video, then I'd do that.
All right.
But if they're arseholes, then
I mean,
be
you can
another.
if you did that, you can always just like say, "Hey, this is a historical area or whatever. I just wanted to take some video of the area because it's been here for a long time, and I'm doing a story on the old paddle wheel, the old you know, the old mill and all that."
Yeah, exactly.
But that is kind of cool. So the other thing is like, I mean, even around here, I mean, I mean, in my general area. There's a couple of different little spots that are like I guess you would call historical sites, but it's just really you know, there's not really a lot of really old stuff. You know what I mean? Really old stuff.
Okay, so I'll do a little. I'll do what I can right now. If it's not busy on the road, I'll see if I can point the front of the vehicle towards the old house to get a bit of a view of it, but I can't guarantee. But I may be able to do a quick second and get a
Well,
good view.
yeah, that's
It's
up
an
to
old
you.
flat.
I know it's dark out, so there really ain't much you can see.
It's attached cottage, so I can't.
Yeah.
It's here on the left, and
I thought a mill was for making water.
can you see that?
Oh yeah.
Cottage. It's a cottage.
Yeah.
Okay, so that it's very old. I'll find out how old in a minute. Hold on, there's car behind.
1700s, isn't it? That's true.
Is that what they call like a shaker type cottage?
No, it's a. Oh well, I'm not sure actually. Tudor possibly. I'm not sure.
Yeah, Tudor.
But either way, the Quakers are buried in the field just on the left there. There are Quakers buried in the field.
Okay.
What's a Quaker?
From a long time ago, and the Quaker house is the one on the left. If you can see that white. No, you can't.
Kind of like Quakers are like kind of like Mennonites, aren't they? SG.
Yeah.
Like a Mennonite or
I'm just containing my anonymity right now.
Yeah, right on.
Quaker is.
It's just like it's kind of like you know what do you call the Mennonites, the what do you call oh man, I'm drawing a blank. The Amish, like an Amish.
Was a religion, I believe, almost, wasn't it? It's a way of life.
Yeah.
But
it's kind of like the Amish, like how they.
Yeah, similar. Very similar. Very, very similar. Well, certainly when you look back at times and how they look.
Right.
Yeah, that was Tudor. That cottage was Tudor.
Tudor? Yeah, well, I'm going to find out in a minute.
I think it's 17.
But you might want to take me off main camera now.
Okay.
Thank you, though.
Yeah.
I'm just doing my 360 U-turn thing in my taxi, which is really easy.
Mormons.
I'm sure people look out and go, I can't do that.
Yeah, James McDonough was sitting there saying this. It's like kind of like Mormons or.
I'll soon find out what it was.
Mormon religion.
Oh yeah. Right, let me find out when Isaac Wharton's cottage was built. When was Isaac Wharton's cottage built? Isaac Walton, the celebrated author of The Complete Angler, owned this charming cottage that nestles in the tiny hamlet of Shalford, between Stafford and Eccleshaw. His charming thatched 16th century half-timbered cottage.
60.
So 1500s.
Yeah, 1500s. Yeah, 1500s.
50. Wow.
And that you said thatch, so it's like a straw type roof on it?
Yep, totally.
Oh, wow.
All done in the old way.
Cool.
In fact, at one point there was the last time it was thatched, they had like some thatched birds on the roof of it. It was really cool. But inside, it's all got like stuff from back in the day. You know, it just looks exactly how it should.
Kind of like a museum type of thing.
It is a museum, yeah.
Yeah. Wow, that's pretty cool. What is that? What they use it for? It's kind of like a tourist thing.
That's all it is, a tourist thing. Yeah, you can go there, you take your tour, and you write your name in the book.
Okay. Yeah.
And you know, to be honest, back in the day when I went in last, when I was a kid, you know, you were literally there going, I'm signing my name next to somebody from America.
Right.
You know, like, wow. And a lot of Americans were interested, you know, because to be honest, you know, I suppose you come over here and you're in the local area and they know of it because they're into fishing.
Yeah.
You know, fishing is a big thing in America, isn't it?
That is interesting. I mean, you know, I haven't even seen the book. So, I mean, he did all kinds of stuff like on like different fish and lures and everything about
all that type of thing. Yeah, but he was the first man to write a book on fishing.
Wow, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, he's a bit of a strange character, but there's some cool stories and there's lots of strange quotes. It was definitely a different time because it's some of his quotes are contradictory in a way. You know, when we look at them.
Right.
Knowledge has obviously moved on since then, but some of them are quite cool.
Well, you think about it, the 1500s, what they had to deal with then, you know.
A real pandemic, the Black Death.
Yeah. Well, that's how they describe it.
The bubonic plague.
Right.
Cholera everywhere. Shit in the streets. No, it doesn't sound much different to now, does it?
Well, you know, I wonder how many of the royals actually got that stuff or got sick. It is even like today. It's like how many of these politicians are really dropping like flies, like they're trying to make everybody else do.
Yeah. Well, yeah, that is a good question. How many politicians have died from COVID during all this?
Right.
And I spoke to my friend who is like the most well-off person I know. And he isn't jabbed.
Right.
Okay, so he's not jabbed.
So?
Well, it's the most well-off person I know. He's not jabbed. Yeah. So he decided to not become jabbed.
Oh, SG, do you reckon the Queen is jabbed?
I don't think any of them are bloody jabbed, mate.
I agree.
Hold on, there was 3 pictures of Boris getting jabbed, right? When there was only 2 jabs. There was only 2 bloody jabs, and there's 3 different pictures of him getting jabbed. It's for fuck off.
Doesn't matter. It's probably saline solution.
Yeah. You reckon the Queen's been jabbed though?
He's probably getting a jab up the arse every night.
And
nothing against anyone who wants a jab up the arse.
Yeah, if you really want to jab up the ass, it's all up to you. So
everyone's free to do whatever they want. Yeah, you know, choice. It's all pro-choice, isn't it?
Sure. Yeah, you can live that life all you want, man. Just keep it over there.
Well,
it's when
yeah,
that type of lifestyle kind of affect my
place,
lifestyle.
haven't we, you know, for that. Boris apparently has a cocaine habit.
Well, there's you want to know some of the recent stuff that's going on over here in the States is found some people in that work for CNN, the news company, that are pedophiles or kid diddlers. Does that surprise you?
No. Not at all. I've been through that conversation many times already on YouTube. Crikey.
Yeah. Well, I honestly, I think like when it comes down to like pornography, that kind of scenario, I think that ends up being part blackmail for like the elite. They use that as to blackmail people to do their bidding. You know, they get them in these compromising situations or whatever, and they're like, "Oh, we got this." We got this information of you messing around with this little kid, and you either do what we want you to do, or we'll put that public. You know, that kind of thing. It's like bribery, blackmail.
Oh, so SG, Anarchy. What's the odds, do you think, that the Queen has had 2 or more jabs?
I honestly, like, I'm kind of with SG on that. I don't think she's had it at all.
I think she's dead anyway.
I don't think she's had any either.
She's dead anyway.
No, she fucked.
I
mean,
dead.
I seriously doubt if she's gotten anything, she's not getting what we're getting.
Yeah.
That's definitely one good way to put it.
Yeah.
Ain't getting the same shit as us. Oh, I'm just going to get my quick jab.
Yeah. I won't even believe it, even if I saw a video of her getting a jab. I'm seriously. That would be something. Would you believe it even if you saw it on the TV? Is she getting a jab?
Nope.
Neither would I.
Nope.
Because they tried to do that here in the States. They tried to get Biden and all them to sit there and get that all the videos saying that they've done it. No, I don't believe any of it. For all I know, that's them just nothing but salt water that getting pumped in their vein.
Fucking water.
Yeah, exactly. You know, just because I saw it on TV doesn't make it real.
The blue what? The blue ball just have blood transfusions and newborn baby blood. What? The blue ball just have blood transfusions. What the fuck does that mean? The hell is he on about?
Well, there is like part of the ingredients in some of these jabs are there is like DNA material from like aborted fetuses and stuff like that. Oh, the blue bloods. You're talking about the elite getting blood transfusions from newborn babies and stuff. Yeah.
What the fuck? You serious?
What's up, Gregory?
Whoa.
Well, I mean, you know, they're now there was a video floating around the dark web that supposedly showed Hillary Clinton and what's her name, that Uma or whatever her name is, or like best friend or whatever, actually eating a human baby. Now, I don't know if it's true or not, but I mean, there's supposedly a video floating around the dark web that shows that stuff. You know, I'm just going along the same lines of what James was talking about.
What does blue bloods mean?
Like the elite, you know, that kind of thing. Like the high up. What are you talking about? The
government, the royal family.
Yeah, stuff like that.
Yeah.
Well, particularly for me, blue bloods, it makes it
I've never heard of blue blood.
Specific to the point that, you know, the royals, right? You know, they have the red carpet. That signifies the bloodline. Things
Right.
like that. They only specifically breed within the bloodline or out of the bloodline a kind of a bit. Sometimes, you know.
Yeah, to keep the bloodline pure.
Yeah, the pure. And therefore, they think they're better than us, so they call themselves blue bloods.
Oh.
Yeah. Well,
No,
I can also throw another theory in there. They're called blue bloods because they're freaking alien lizards, man. They have blue blood. You know, only humans have red blood, man. Fucking aliens got blue blood.
No, we got blue blood.
You get what I'm saying, man.
I hope I got fucking red blood.
If you check your veins, though, you do.
Yeah, I know, but like, I bet you if you cut one of them suckers, it'll still bleed blue. You know what I mean?
No.
Yeah. I mean, but that's like, that's, you know, it's, it could be, man. It's one of them things, man. They could be freaking aliens for all I know.
Well, they certainly claim to be different, don't they?
What's that this girl say? They save royal DNA from babies and use cells in jab. Huh? Fuck them.
Oh, they've got green blood, not blue. Yeah, if they're the lizards, man.
Vulcans,
Yeah, the Vulcans.
they're green-blooded, inhuman.
Freaking crazy, man.
And Sigil, the graphene oxide is what makes your cells stick together. I saw the video of Hillary before it was taken down. I can't forget that. Ever. I didn't know you were Vulcan, Purple Spliff.
Is that your dogs, Anarchy?
Oh yeah, there's two of them right there.
Greyhound.
There's
Is that a
one,
greyhound?
two. No,
Is that
like I said, the mother of these guys, she's
bulldog.
half German Shepherd, half Blue Heeler.
Okay.
That's a bulldog. Please.
But this
Not
is
bulldog.
all my males. I had 6 pups. She had 6 pups, and all the males were white. That's one of the females, and one of the other females are out here, but they're dark. They're brown. All the males were white, with some spots here and there. That's the mother. And she had 6 pups altogether. I still only have 4. There's one of my other females right there.
Wow.
I got 3 females. I got her, and the mother, and then I've got 2 males left. There's my other male.
The white one.
And yeah, see, all my males. I had 4 males altogether. I've already found homes for 2 of them, but all my males were white with like spots or something. But the 2 females were brown. That's a female in that one. That's weird. I don't know why. But that's the firstborn, and that's the lastborn out of 6. And I, like I said, I got 3 females at the moment, so I'm trying to keep them away from other.
Looks like a German Shepherd. Looks like a German.
Well, that's the thing. She had her mom was a German Shepherd and her dad was a Blue Heeler. But when it comes down, yeah, Blue Heeler. When it comes down to what dog got her pregnant, I have no idea. That's the reason why I don't know exactly what these guys are mostly of.
You mean a Queensland Blue?
I'm not sure the difference. I don't know what the difference are.
Queensland Blue, I think, are the same.
Oh yeah,
and it's Mad Max's dog as well.
Yeah, that kind of dog. But it's like that was the father. The mother was a German Shepherd, so that's the mix. That's the reason why, to me, it looks like a coyote. That's the way she looks like to me. But you know, that's the reason why. And it's pretty cool because I don't know if you can see. You can't. I don't know if you can see it, but like, look at right. Well, she's not going to cooperate. If you look right on the back, on her back, it's got like a zigzag. It goes like that down her back.
Okay.
It's pretty crazy. She's not going to cooperate where I can see it.
No, of course.
But like how the fur goes, there's a zigzag.
I can see it there.
Naturally goes.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, there.
Yeah, it just kind of naturally goes down her back.
Black and white, like the zebra. Yeah, that's definitely Alsatian, a German Shepherd cross.
Yeah, but oh my gosh, do not chew on my wires. Freaking crazy. These guys, man. My little monsters is when they because like one they got that pack mentality. Like once one does it, they all do it. But you know, so when they run off into the neighbor's yard, they're all together. So their own little pack running around.
Yeah, they look after each other, don't they? They look after each other.
But yeah, I don't know. This is my sweetheart though, but she's the troublemaker. She's my sweetheart, but she likes to get in trouble a lot.
Chew on things.
Yeah. Well, see, you know that song is like, you know, the girls bring the boys to the yard. Well, she takes the boys out of the yard. Yep. Because once she goes somewhere, they all follow. Same thing with the mother. Once the mother goes somewhere, she's right behind, and then the rest of them are all right behind.
How many dogs? How many
I
dogs?
got 5. At the moment, I got 5.
5. It looks like
at the moment.
It looks like a pack of like 9 or something.
Well, I like I said, I had 6 pups, so that was 7 dogs altogether. But I found homes for 2 of them. And honestly, if I can find a home for him, that'd be kind of cool. And
I'll take him, man.
I don't want to find a home for her, but because I like her so much. But if somebody wants to take her,
I'll take her.
I want to find a good home too.
I'll take.
What is that? Damn, airplane really freaking low. Look at that. You know how low that thing is.
Yeah, I think
on the other side of the tree. Wow, that thing was like right at the top of the tree line. Yeah, it's crazy.
You can still hear it.
Yeah, that thing was like really low. It was like almost at the top of the tree line right here. That's crazy. I don't like when I see all this. See, actually, that's another thing I've noticed. It's a little odd because I've lived here for a while. And I've noticed the different air traffic, the different planes that go up and down here, because they don't really have like a normal path right through here. But I've been noticing more airplanes, like different, like either military airplanes or whatever, actually going right over this freaking property. I'm like, why are you guys going over my property? You know, I don't know. I get paranoid, I guess, on that. They're watching me.
I knew you were going to say that. You're going to say that. You don't live in Area 59. Whoa, is that your CB radio?
Yeah, that's my antenna.
Wow, just look at that again, yeah? That's massive. How tall is that?
Well, I think to the bottom of the antenna is about 45 foot to the bottom.
Okay.
And you know, that's the bottom right there of the antenna. And then, you know, whatever. But yeah.
That's fucking massive, man.
Yeah, I mean, the older I get, the harder it is to climb the damn thing because it's just a pain in the ass. But I've got another section of this type of tower stuff. I've got another section right here that that's 10 foot. I could put that up, but I just got too lazy. I didn't feel like it. But I got these big truck boxes right here. This is where all my batteries and stuff are for my radio stuff. If I can get into it. There's all all my batteries and stuff that are running my radios. These are some solar panels that if I have to, I got solar panels I can put up to keep everything charged up.
Well, you're massive into your CB radio, then, aren't you?
Well, I use it a lot, honestly. I mean, I've been talking on it stuff since I was 14 years old, off and on. But the thing is like even now, I mean, you know, I still talk on it quite almost daily because I know people locally that talk on it, and then plus when Skip's running, I can talk to people out of my area.
No wonder why you can pick up Italy earlier. Can you Russia from fucking that far away, surely?
How you doing, Cool Tools?
I'm okay, brother. Just having a little bit of a sound issue. You're a bit low, and I'm trying to work out why. Salute to everyone on the panel. SG, Andrew.
Hi, Cool. How you doing, mate?
Hey, Cool.
Hi, and everyone in the chat. I'm just trying to work this out a little bit because you're a bit low. I can't fathom out why.
I think it's because he's outside.
It could be. I'm back inside, so maybe that'll change.
No, it's the whole thing. I don't
know.
I think it might be my end somehow.
I find that if I haven't turned up the volume high enough, which is usually needing to be too loud, when I come
Noise
onto the screen, it goes lower.
As well. You mess with that, it sometimes works.
Mm-hmm.
But I can't work out why. Anyway, how's everyone doing?
Yeah, so far I'm okay.
What?
Good. I can only stay on a few minutes, so I just wanted it to be decent, but it's not happening. Oh, anyway, everyone hear about Live Free?
Yeah.
Being recalled to prison?
Yeah.
Okay.
But he's on the run. Decided to go on the run. And,
Does that bother you? Does that bother you? Does that bother you?
Does that bother me?
Yeah.
Well, that's down to him, really, isn't it? You know, it's up to him.
We all make our own choices in life. We all make our own choices.
That's right. You know, and he's part of a movement, and you know, it's cruel what's happened to him, and he clearly feels wronged. So at the end of the day, you know, he's decided to do that.
Oh, damn! He just dropped out.
Well, I didn't even know about it till he said.
So what do you guys think about just recently they had that kill the bill and the anti-jab stuff that was going on where they went into the Google building over there in the UK. What do you guys think about that?
Kill the bill? That was about 2 years ago, wasn't it?
Huh?
Kill the bill was about 2 years ago.
No, I'm talking about just recently. Oh. Didn't they just recently do like a protest where they went into the Google building or whatever right there in the UK somewhere?
That was a bit ago, yeah.
Was it?
I don't know. Maybe done it again. Or maybe I'm thinking of the wrong time. But one thing, they are still trying to kill the bill, Andrew. Definitely, mate. Because the final parts of it is still going through.
Right. I try and keep focused on myself. My life is hard enough without all bullshit with government.
Right. No, I hear you.
Yeah, but Andrew, I'm going to say something slightly against that. Taking our rights away is not bullshit.
I never said it was
bullshit, but it's not bullshit if they're doing it.
I've got enough problems of my own to get caught up in YouTube drama. And
what? What part of rights being taken away is YouTube drama?
No, I'm speaking to Cool Tools as well. Speaking about Live Free, and but people storming, government and shit. I don't know.
Right on.
Enough dramas going on in my own life. I don't need all that shit as well on top of me.
Yeah, sorry about that, Cool Tools. I guess you just dropped out for some reason. when you did you back, I guess. Maybe. Kind of, sort of.
It's not that I don't care, SG. It's just I've got other things.
Yeah. Can you hear me good now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. I can't hear you good.
Wow.
Right, let me just... Yeah, I got it. It's good. He's knocked it out of the park. No, I wouldn't say it's YouTube drama, Andrew. What it is a movement that's had things done to it, and our rights are important, but I understand my life's got really difficult last year myself, but you still got to bear in mind that these things affect all of us.
Well, of course they do. Yeah. But
you know, and yeah, I understand the people have their personal trials and tribulations, and I'm one of the first.
Right, what are you talking about? Are you talking about government or live free?
Right.
Well, I was saying the personal trials and tribulations we all face are very important, and everyone's different. And mine personally got worse this last year, incredibly worse. And sorry.
So you're on about the government and the way they're treating people, or you on about live free?
The whole thing. You got live free movement, something we should try and support and follow because he has done a lot of good. And yet I understand you can get caught up in that drama, but it's only if you allow yourself to get involved in the argument.
I'm not caught up in that drama, mate. I'm not caught up.
But
I don't want to know it. Like, Live Free made his own choice.
That's right, and I agree. I told him to his face.
I don't really want to I'm more concerned, like ASG, about the government. You know.
Yeah, of course that affects us more. But unless you try and stand up against all of it, you know, you got to just try and put your bit in. It doesn't matter, even if it's a vote on a channel or a few quid here or whatever.
I don't know what the fuck you on about. You on about fucking Live Free getting arrested? Or you on about government? It's two different fucking.
The whole thing, right? Live Free is a separate thing, yeah? But the government, Live Free is trying to erode things in the government.
So you're just banging on about Live Free.
No, I'm not.
Oh, mate, you're on about government and auditing and Live Free.
I would say all of it involves, in cases, our rights at some level. Yeah? Do you understand? The government, in a sense, someone like him is pushing boundaries of the government in a way. You know, at the end of the day, I don't mind wherever it's pushed, whether it's, you know, that big movements in London doing marches, like you just mentioned earlier, and things about the Google building. Those are all corporations that are affecting us in some way, using our information. You know, just because you didn't get the exact aspect I was mentioning, and I did combine the two, there's no need to be, you know, a bit off about it. I'm a civil person. I come on, I allow everyone to, you know, state my points, and then I shut the fuck up.
Andrew, check it out. Now, I get it, and I understand it, because, I mean, you know, hell, I got my own, like right now, at this very moment, I have no way of making any income at the moment, so I'm really stressing out about, like, making my electric bill and making my insurance bill and stuff like that for this month, because I have no income coming in right now. So I understand that's like my own personal drama that I got to deal with. So all this other stuff I really don't need it. No, I get it. But me personally, I also like to know what's going on. And because I want to be aware, because some of that stuff really does affect all of us.
There would be nothing worse than looking at the bills as the cops come through the door to take away your rights.
All right.
At the end of the day, Cool Tools, you came on the chat and you started going on about Live Free.
Yeah, because I mentioned situation. I didn't want to bang on about it for 24/7.
I didn't know about it, so thank you.
I don't know whether you thought I was going to bang on it about it for 24/7 because Anarchy knows me and he knows I'm not like that.
There you go, Andrew. Chill out, mate. Deep breaths and relax.
Keep calm. Crack on.
I'm sorry for shouting Cool Tools, but one thing is about Live Free and then the government. So I was trying to fucking say to you, which one were you talking about?
I combined it too, but anyway, it is what it is. You know, we're all affected by different things, our own personal situation. You know, there's many things. You know, you could start writing a list, and we've all got a different problem. But you know, everybody's got a problem, haven't they, of some kind?
They have now.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right.
I mean, look at that.
If they didn't, they have now.
Those people. Could you imagine those people that were in Kentucky? I mean, that's so far away from me, but I feel for them.
Yeah, the ones that had the tornadoes took everything. Yeah.
What was that? Was that 200 miles it went?
Yeah, I can't remember exactly, but even like in the past couple of nights, there was more. There was more tornadoes in the past couple of nights too.
Imagine being in that factory where that roof got lifted off and smashed back down upside down onto it. God, that's like that's like your worst nightmare, isn't it? You know, how many did they ever release? How many were killed? Quite a few, wasn't it?
No, I don't know.
Yeah, I think they're still up in the air. I think they're still finding more people because there were a lot of damage there, and also like there's still people that are supposedly missing and they haven't found or whatever.
Sounds like they need to release the pilot. Oh, sorry, wrong. Yeah, they need to release the files.
I mean, fucking hell, man, I've been in some big buildings, you know, in my working life, and let me tell you, when a building like that has the whole roof lifted off and it turns upside down and crashes back on top, God, it's you are, you know, that is total luck whether you survive, isn't it?
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. And that it is total luck whether we survive this government, I think.
Oh yeah, definitely. It's a reset, isn't it? It's clear.
I mean, when last year we were all like looking like we were going to be locked down, and we were told to follow all these restrictions, even though we weren't stopped from visiting family on Christmas Day. One thing we do know is that Boris and all his cronies were rocking around the Christmas tree.
Yeah. Well, let me tell you something else.
You know what? You know what I think as well, guys. You know,
go on,
I know what they're doing. I know all about it, right? I think we got to stay strong, right? We got to stay strong for all the shit the government.
Strong like bull.
Like a bulldog, like a lion, as you English say.
Strong like a bull. I mean, a lion.
A bulldog, whatever, lion.
Or like that dragon behind you.
Yeah, exactly. Man. That's why I live and die by my dragon.
How many claws on the dragon?
I live and die 5.
Hey?
5.
4.
4. Fucking hell.
Oh, we got Purple Slip in there, NC Girl Gregory, James Patrick McDonough. Wow.
Yeah, Master Ron. There's a lot of good people. Gregory, a lot of good people. NC Girl.
We have to stay strong through all the bullshit they're going to put through us, you know?
Well, I'll say some of this. What about this?
Live Free has got to stand strong as well as, you know,
exactly.
He's got to stand strong for all this bullshit.
Yeah.
I will say this. With all the threats and all the shit he's receiving. So I see it on both sides.
You're talking about it all more, Andrew, than we were, but you were banging up potentially.
Well, I'll just say this, yeah.
SG, Cool Tools brought it up in the first place.
How about this then, yeah? Last year, most of my family members didn't have COVID. Okay? Then, do you know where they all caught COVID? They all caught it in my family house.
Okay.
One person got it, and the lockdown made them all catch it.
Yeah.
Made my nana who come to stay catch it, 90 something.
Wow.
Yeah, she got ventilated because she was really healthy and listened to the vitamin D stuff, because that's really, really good. The vitamin D, strong vitamin D, makes a massive difference. She went into hospital, had 2 days, 1 day on the ventilator, and she was out. She was all right. But then my mum, my brother, who only visited the house, my sister, who was a cancer patient as well, she caught it. They all caught it because of the lockdown, because they were kept in different houses, and then
sometimes you're able to move around like normal and not actually transmit or contract something because you're not spending enough time in like one house, you know. But then, like you say, if you lock down, then that's going to increase the risk.
Oh, my mum is a cleaning absolute goddess, flipping obsessed, anyway, and she knows about all sanitization, things like that, because she was originally a nurse. Now, she separated the house when she heard my dad had the positive test. It made no difference.
Yeah.
All the windows were open, sanitize everything. It doesn't make no difference. They caught it. And it was like my sister, everyone in her household got it. Because my sister had caught it at my mum's when they were allowed to go. Yeah? So what it was is the lockdowns, you can still catch the COVID and the numbers still go up on lockdowns because it only takes one person or you've been into contact with that person, and then your whole household, because you're locked down together, are all going to get it anyway. So I think a good percentage have caught it in the home, which they don't ever talk about. Do they ever talk about that?
You can't really say that though, because.
But it's happened. I've got evidence.
Yeah, but that's just one factor, isn't it?
Yeah, but the one factor that has to relate to the massive amount of people who've been locked down in one building in the country.
If you got the hospital, you know, the hospital's a lot bigger than your household. You've got the hospital and it's spread and spread. You know,
I mean, like,
what was that one story where they had got all those people that were on that cruise ship, and they kept them on the cruise ship. Almost everybody on that cruise ship caught something. You know what I mean? Because they were all locked up in their damn cruise ship.
That's right.
All that recirculated air.
Yeah.
Recirculated farts.
Yeah.
Yeah, all that.
All
that. Glasses, plates. It doesn't matter. They say they sanitize these things. Surfaces, it doesn't matter. Yeah, fruit machines, whatever. Yeah, it gets passed on. So I think the numbers. I think you're better out in fresh air if you can have it, or the people that work outside.
Yeah.
Go and work outside. Because simply these numbers are being manipulated, and
it's like this Omicron variant's cool to us. It's like this Omicron fucking bullshit. This new variant.
No, the bullshit variant. I think it's been named.
Yeah.
Omicron or Omicron, whatever.
Well, Society X tested positive yesterday.
Oh my God! Listen to the Irish. See, that's another thing too, James. I've been hearing these guys that are from Ireland. They kept on saying that they're everything's good in Ireland, man. We've got the best doctors. We've got the best people out there making these vaccines, and we don't need this. We don't catch that. Oh my God. I don't know if he's kidding when he says that, or because I mean, seriously.
I know someone who's had 2 different variants.
It's like the Irishmen are just immune to everything, It's like, okay, they got the best shit.
When I blow my nose, it's one variant in one nostril and the other variant in the other nostril.
What is it? One's cocaine, one's meth.
Oh yeah.
I mean, there's 336 cases in Wales. 336 cases, confirmed cases of this new variant.
Well, I was going to say they shouldn't leave the cases at the,
the comments.
Well, see, that's another thing too. It's like just all they're listing is the cases. I mean, honestly, all right, when it comes down to the deaths
Don't
or
touch the line.
serious stuff, they are not making those numbers public because the low numbers are very, very low.
Do you know how many people live in Wales, right? It's 3.8 million or 3.6 million people live in Wales, right?
Is that all?
There's only
There's 2 sheep per man.
338 0.1% of fucking people in Wales have got 0.1% basically, and they're on about shutting down for Christmas because
gonna shut it down for Christmas.
Well, they shut off. Remember when Hereford? I'm very well known to Hereford. I've had a background. I lived around there for a bit. Hereford. They cut off.
But
hold on, I'm listening to Cool Tools here. Sorry,
they cut off Hereford from Wales, and it was like like the boundary was there, and you could go 1/4 mile down the road or a couple of miles down the road, and you're under the strict Welsh lockdown, and then up the road, you were and there's people on the same road that were getting totally different restrictions, but yet they could go out on the street and technically, same postman, same milkman, same for
of course, COVID knows about country boundaries.
But that's what they did, isn't it? And it was a clear road, that one, from Hereford into Wales there. And I travelled it many times, and it was quite funny. It was there that they showed that the Welsh had these strict rules, and the English had sort of relaxed them.
In England, same as Scotland. Scotland, they got the same rules as Wales.
Are you guys having to social distance from the sheep then?
Fucking hell.
How come
listen, if that ever happened, they'd all go to the top of Benny Van. Every Welshman would go to the top of Benny Van, open his jacket and get blown off from the top.
I come to Staffordshire in your countryside and I go fucking make all your sheep.
I love the Welsh countryside, even though I died there nearly 3 times.
Andrew, what'd you say? You're gonna come back to his make all his sheep run away? What'd you say?
Yeah,
Andrew, a sheep's never gonna run away from a Welshman, mate. They put their back legs in the wellies. Yeah,
I'll
fucking. They get to an edge of a cliff. They find a tree. They find a tree with a V in them. They put their neck in the V.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Then cop hold of their back legs like that. Yeah.
Yeah. What was it? Velcro trousers.
Welshman can get 10 positions on the fucking sheep. So don't you dare insult them.
Yeah.
I had a New Zealand man telling me.
Big up the Welsh. Fuck you, James Patrick McDonald. Fucking Conor McGregor, the fucking piece of shit.
I had a New Zealand man tell me that a Welshman couldn't get 10 positions on the sheep. And I said, you're wrong, mate. You're wrong. And I told him every single one. He couldn't believe it. He thought I was Welsh. I said, no, what it is, I work with a lot of Welshmen and they try getting me in them positions. But I know self-defense and I know how to run away.
You have to keep your eyes on him when you get in.
I don't think Andrew is that. I don't think he thinks it's that funny.
Yeah.
We're having a laugh. Come on, Andrew. Fucking hell. Everyone does. Everyone has a laugh. I tell you what, I met some proper.
Said a few things about the English, but we didn't take offense.
It doesn't bother me if you come in.
Listen, Andrew, I work with some of the staunchest.
It's funny too because I mean, even like some of the area that I live around here, it's like they always talk about the rednecks and stuff. I get the same kind of stuff sometimes. So.
Yeah,
Andrew, mate, I'll tell you something. I knew somebody called Glenn.
Do you like have animals?
And he was. I'm going to tell you, he's a fucking martyr, mate. Glenn was a martyr, yeah? A fucking martyr. When I was in Bosnia, yeah? Let me tell you, right? I was working on the close protection, and I'll tell you something, yeah? He was a fucking martyr. Do you know what he did? He stayed back. He was injured. He knew there was no medical cover coming. He knew that, yeah? He stayed back and he took the brunt of the fucking Serb army, that guy. He knew he was going to die. We tried everything to keep him alive, but he was bleeding out. And it was just, you know, I stayed until he was going drowsy and his eyes were fluttering, and he ended up with a wry smile on his face. He smiled and he said, "Get yourself off." And that was his last words. And we went. He had a lot of shrapnel injuries to him. Quite bad shrapnel injuries from a mortar bomb, and his legs were bleeding. The only way was to try and amputate him in the field, and we didn't have time for that because we were by a river, and they were coming across the river, even though they weren't allowed to. They did. They were coming across the river to attack us, so we were off. And you know, I had to think of other people that were with us. You know, medical people. Yeah, it was. Yeah.
What is that?
A place called Vukovar, and he said that he had a wry smile on his face. I'll never forget it. Fucker, tell the story like it was yesterday. He had this wry smile on his face, and he said, "Get yourself off." And then he had this little smile, and had to climb out of the, you know, the vehicle he was in because the vehicle was damaged.
Did he stay alive or did he die?
No, he died. He was dying. He knew there was nothing we could do. We had no medical cover in that part. We travelled out of an area to try and help these people. And while we were doing it, they attacked us, thinking we were mercenaries or something like that. We were armed and everything. We were giving fire, defensive fire. But when they start dropping mortars on you, you know, it just so happened that the second mortar that dropped before we had a chance to really do much.
Why did UK go to Bosnia to fight? I can't remember.
I went with the Red Cross. Yeah.
No,
but that's enough about that.
Why did the UK go to Bosnia? Why?
I went with the Red Cross.
Trying to provide.
The UK were trying to stop bad things happening, and they were happening, mate. I witnessed some of it. You know, the aftermaths of it. We travel into a village or a city or a town, maybe 2-3 miles beyond the Serbs sometimes, and see the stuff they do to each other. It's fucking horrendous. Old people as well, what they did to people that couldn't run away and things like that. You know, it's awful. But anyway, he told me he knew the situation was fucked. I thought, what can we do here? You know, and he didn't even want to get. I said, come on, we take you. We're going to get him into the back of a clothes Land Rover, and he didn't want to go. He said, no, leave me, like that. And it wasn't a war situation, but we were under fire. But fucking hell, it was like he knew. A place called Vukovar.
Bosnia is out there by Chechnya.
Yeah, there's lots of different countries. The former Yugoslavia, all them.
Yeah, Yugoslavia. Yeah.
At it, you know, they were at it, weren't they? You
yeah,
know?
My grandmother's actually her heritage was from like Bosnia, Chechnya, Czechoslovakia. That's her area where she was like her family's from that area.
I mean, we had trauma medical kits and yeah, you know, they were good, but we had tourniquets on both his legs, one of his arms. It was like fucking hell. It was a lost cause, and he knew it. He knew that. He was a medic himself.
Was that in the late 70s?
Pardon?
Was that in the late 70s?
No, that was in the early 90s. Early 90s, yeah.
Damn, the 90s. I was trying to think about what the U.S. was getting into at that time. I was trying to figure it out.
The U.S. were there. U.S. I was with the Red Cross. We were protecting the Red Cross, yeah. But the U.S. UNICEF, all different people were there, you know. A lot of bad things went on, you know, where the whole world stood by and watched.
What's the UN there out of interest?
But no, I met a lot of other good professional ex-soldiers and things like that were Welsh, and one or two of them were actually on the verge of being terrorists, if you like. You've heard of the Sons of Glendower, haven't you? You ever heard of them, Andrew?
You know, what do you want about the vid? Do you know how many people have lost in Afghanistan, Iraq?
A
And my
lot, yeah.
granddad fought in World War. Two of my granddads fought in World War One and World War Two. He had his legs sawn off from the fucking from bomb from the sky, and he had to have his
Wow.
leg amputated.
You
Sawn
see, a
off.
lot of people give, and a lot of people, after they've done that, they go back into society and they're quiet. The good thing about recent times is a lot of that stuff's being publicised more. So hopefully those people that served in World War One, World War Two, because my granddad was in the Merchant Navy in
Yeah,
World War Two. He got sunk. Luckily, do you know what saved my granddad? You're gonna fucking laugh at this. And I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for this. They released pigeons from the ship as it was sinking, and the pigeons had information on them that said where the ship had sunk. And one of these pigeons got to Malta, and they sent the rescue people out. And even though about 150 people died from the sinking of the ship my granddad was on, about 200 people got saved because they sent pigeons out, homing pigeons, and this one reached Malta within a few hours, and they got saved. And I wouldn't be here if that wasn't for that happening. But no, my granddad, I was one of the only people that squeezed odd stories out of him, because I was into the World War II films, and I saw it as honourable, and
Well, my uncle was born in 1940, 1941.
Yeah.
My grand gave birth to him in World War II in the Anderson shelter.
Was it in the Anderson? Oh god, they were. Do you know they weren't much? Yeah.
Yeah, they only
took a bit to build them.
Tiny little huts, basically.
My granddad, not just before he got grabbed by the Merchant Navy, he outbuilt the Anderson shelter that my family used, and they were tiny, and they took a fair bit of digging, to get them half under the ground, really, because they were allowed to be, I think it was a foot or two above the ground, but there's a bit deeper, but.
Have we lost him?
Cool Tools, you still there?
Yeah, I'm here. Can't you hear me?
No, we couldn't. But
you kind of dropped out for a second.
Sorry. Hang on a minute. Sorry. I was waffling on like a monkey in a tree. No, I was saying that the Anderson shelter did take a bit of building, and it was just before my granddad got grabbed by the Merchant Navy that he outbuilt one for his nana and his mum, and they dug theirs a little bit deeper, because they managed to find a bit of sort of easier ground. But they got it built, and that night there was an air raid shelter. They were on the outskirts of London, so it was quite frequent, and it was what you could get in that air raid shelter. It'd only just been built, and what they could put in there, knowing they were going to be in there for a bit. And anyway, my granddad's nana brought a load of stuff and put it in there, and she said, "What do you want in the sandwich?" He said, I want a ham and cheese sandwich. So what she gave him was one sandwich, but half of it was ham and half of it was cheese, because they didn't have enough for everyone, to eat.
Yeah, and that's why I respect whether you were banging on about live free and all that shit. I respect, even if I've got a roof over my head, yeah, and food and water in the tap, yeah.
That's it. We're lucky, mate. We're lucky. This generation, and these more recent times, we've got a lot more.
Even
you
We've
know,
got a lot more than they did back then. Believe me, a lot more.
Yeah. Because you know, imagine going through rationing, flipping out.
Yeah. My
They
grand
rationed everyone.
weighed 5
You know,
stone, 5 stone, or 4 stone, 4 stone and a half.
was it? Well,
Yeah. You
you know,
know,
imagine just going through that. We never experienced it quite that bad. I mean,
yeah, and
the
I know,
worst thing.
I respect the government is fucking killing because generations and generations have changed.
Hey, Andrew, let me ask you. Like, let's say 3 years ago, did you think it would ever be possible to be forced to wear a mask everywhere you go?
Mate, do you know what? The last 2 years, life has changed so much.
I know.
I don't even know what's going on myself anymore.
Yeah.
You know?
It's crazy because I mean, I was sitting there like, there's a lot of people I know 2 years ago, they would say that would never happen in this country. And sure enough, look at it. 2 years later, a lot of stuff are happening and stuff, and they were like, that would never happen. I'm like, man. So that's another. It also makes me think. It's like, okay, on that same level, even if I was to say something today and people were like, oh, that would never happen. Well, guess what? In 2 more years, it very well could. You know what I mean? Even if it's not.
Do you know what?
Blackburn audit, salute, brother.
Is China and Russia going to invade the US? Is it going to be World War fucking 3 again? You know, is there going to be another World
War 3, mate?
What's going to happen? Something's all going to come to a head. Something's going to come to a head. And with all this, I don't fucking know anymore. I fuck them.
Yeah. I understand, Andrew. I totally get it because, like I said, I got my own shit hit the fan. You know, all in my own like little bubble, and I got a lot of that stuff that's kind of stressing me out. So all this other stuff, the stuff that I can't do anything about, it shouldn't stress me out. I shouldn't look at it or let it affect me to stress me out. I mean, you know, because there's some things that I just can't do anything about. It's going to happen even without me.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. And, you know, with SG saying, oh, you know, you can storm the government, do this, it's not going to happen. It's not realistic. Well, you know, or doing this shit.
I never said storm the government, mate. I think that's a malicious comment. Not.
Yeah, disclaimer. Sorry.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, it's not going to happen. Maybe it should, but you know, who fucking knows it? Disclaimer. Yeah.
Yeah, you know, like you could have had your whole home destroyed a matter of weeks ago. I really felt for them people. You know, they're on another continent, but should I give a shit?
Exactly.
Some people don't, but I do because I think
I give a shit. Yeah, people
shouldn't.
Yeah,
but some people don't. I do. You know, and I think
people shouldn't live without food and water roofed over the head. People
you know, what about them? Imagine that.
Exactly.
You know, I'm lucky. I'm not in that situation, and that's why people should more so try and think of the fellow man, no matter what it is. You don't have to always give money
and
or
exactly.
whatever.
And cool tools.
Do something.
Cool tools. That's why you woke me up in the first place, mate. I know you banging on about Live Free's been locked up. You know.
It's all right. That's your perception. That's fine.
Bang on there, Andrew. You're the one banging on. Go ahead, bang on.
Andrew. Andrew,
check it out. Hey, Andrew.
Am I the cunt?
You're in the corner, mate. You're in the corner. You need a fucking hat. You've got a red fucking dragon on your head.
Fuck you, idiots.
You've got a red dragon on your fucking head.
How many legs has he got? How many feet?
I fucking can't see, mate. The wrap round your bloody neck. He might be going to do the honours.
That's what I live and die for. My country.
No, that's all good, brother. Nice to meet you. I've never seen you on the stream anyway.
Yeah, that's why
hard to get through to, but we sorted it, haven't we?
Yeah. I was thinking, who the hell are you, you know?
Listen, mate, I'm known.
I've never seen you.
I'm famous. I'm famous in Anarchy. I'm fucking
infamous,
famous.
right? Infamous.
I'm fucking infamous and famous and whatever you want to say.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'll piss in the corner of the governor's office.
I thought you were trolling me, or I thought you were trolling me.
Listen, mate, I ain't got time to fucking troll anyone. I got enough on my own plate.
I was like, who the fuck this guy? Sorry if I got wound up.
No, hey, Andrew. It's all about me, man. Me. It's all about me.
Yeah, Wingnut. It's about.
It's all about me.
NC girl. Yeah, she's learned to say big up when she's in UK chats. Of course.
Oh yeah.
Of course, my sweetie NC. Listen, if I get a I don't know, a reference from Blackburn Audits, do you think I'm credible now? Blackburn Audits, yeah. If he gives me a reference, he's a big hitter on these this medium now. He races ducks and fucking pigeons, that fucker.
Yeah, he's been getting into that lately, hasn't he?
Oh, fucking funny.
I think it's all fixed. It's all fixed bullshit. I'm telling you, man. I haven't won one of those yet. It's all fixed. It's all rigged. I think he's got an anchor attached to my duck or something, man. Because
they stuck mine together with glue.
It's what it is the duck that he chose for you is an anchor.
Yeah, it's got to be something. Because I was like, God dang, man, I can't. I think it's all rigged. It's all rigged.
I think they got my pigeon pissed last time. Fucking hell! Put some a bit of whiskey in its water.
Yeah.
My pigeon was flying around in circles.
Yeah. Well, see, that's another thing too, man. I was like, okay, all right, whichever pigeon took a shit first is probably going to be the winner. You know.
Yeah. Oh, also a pigeon took a shit on my wing.
Yeah.
So that held me down.
Yeah.
Held me back.
Dude, yeah, it's all fixed. It's all rigged. But yeah, say what?
NC girls saying that you're an international. You're international. You got the fame.
Yeah, well, because honestly, man, I mean, I've already had that kind of thing on the CB radio because I've talked to people all over the world. And I've been talking to people all over the world for over 20 years, or actually.
You ever reached Wales? You could get down to Andrew every night. You'll be have a right old carry on.
If the conditions are right, I can. If the conditions are right, I can. Like this morning, like right when the sun was coming up here, there was some people in Italy that was coming in, and also there was another one in York, in the city of York.
That's right near me. You're 30 miles from me.
Yeah. So that was this morning. So that it wasn't really all that good. It wasn't really good this morning, but that was what was coming in the background. I can hear them way back there in the back kind of thing. But the conditions will get better in the next year or so. It's
why? What are they doing?
Well, right now, see, okay, this is what it is. The sun goes through these 11-year cycles. All right, every 11 years, it starts pushing off like a lot of solar flares. All right, when those solar flares come in contact with the ionosphere, it pushes all that RF, the radio frequencies and stuff like that, further around the planet. All right.
Fucking hell, I didn't need a science lesson, but yeah, go on.
Yeah, well, that's what it is. It's we're getting into that peak of that 11-year cycle, and when it gets into the peak, dude, I remember was it last cycle, I was talking to guys in Ireland, Scotland, UK, and all that stuff like they were next door neighbors, and it was lasting for longer than 5 minutes.
The clarity of their voice was really clear and everything.
Well, it was like talking on a cell phone, man. It was just that good. It was like we were talking like next door. You know what I mean? Like you were my neighbor. That's how close it sounded.
Why should that just be reliant on the sun and all that type of thing? Why can't it just improve, like they improve some kind of thing with performance of the equipment, rather than relying on 12-year
Well, I'll tell you
solar
this. Okay, a
storm
lot of the
wave,
radio
whatever.
stuff, when it comes down to using broadcast type signals and stuff over the radio or over the air, you kind of you're at the mercy of Mother Nature on some levels. All right, but this is also the other thing about that. Cell phones came into play. There's not a lot of people really, especially younger generation, even thinking about radio. You know what I mean? So
Oh no, they think it's a dying beast, and
yeah.
it's not
So I
something
mean,
you can carry
but that
around with you, is it?
well, I mean, me personally, I've been using it almost all my life off and on. And like I said, even for me now, I've got a lot of people that live locally. We talk generally almost every day, just kind of sitting there shooting the shit in the morning when we're drinking coffee, whatever, you know. And
Yeah.
it's just one of them things. Instead of getting on a cell phone and talking to a guy, I can sit here and talk about 3 or 4 guys at once. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And but I don't know. It's just one of them things. I want to make a little bit more popular, or a little bit get back and get some of the people that used to be in it, get them back into it. Maybe even get
Yeah,
some
it should
new
be.
people into it. But I'm also trying to, like, also in my opinion, I'm also on that radio scenario. I try to put it toward, like, you get a lot of these prepper channels like on YouTube. And
Yeah.
one of the things that you should be on your prepping thing is communications. So radios and
course.
stuff like that should be a part of your prep.
Yeah, of course, I'd say so, especially in the US, you know, being so vast. And, you
Yeah.
know, they do say that things are likely to start in the US, but I couldn't believe it's starting over here, to be honest. But they do seem to think that martial law would be in the US. I mean, I was disturbed to see what they were doing with the Walmarts and
Right.
the way the, what is it
Yeah.
called? The Homeland Security were
Yep.
buying
Yeah.
so many coffins and all this shit.
Yep.
They knew about the pandemic way before, didn't they?
Well, yeah. I mean, I even looked up some financial history on what FEMA, the FEMA thing was
That's right.
doing,
Yeah.
and they actually purchased. I can't remember the exact amount, but they purchased a whole lot of hydrogen cyanide and a whole lot of new, what they call smart guillotines. All right. Now, what the fuck is FEMA buying this shit for? You know what I mean?
Wow.
I mean, you know what
Smart
hydrogen
guillotine.
cyanide's used for? All right. That's
Is
like a
that to
poison. It's
make
like a
the
gas.
body?
Yeah. All right. All right. And then guillotines. Now, these are like, they call them smart guillotines because they got like biometric readers on it. So like, for instance, a prisoner. All right. Now they put a prisoner in it. It will recognize it's the prisoner and it'll chop his head off. But a guard, for instance, accidentally get in there, it will recognize it's a guard and not chop his head off. That's why they call it a smart guillotine.
Wow.
And yeah, they bought a bunch of those, and as far as I know, they've been spread around the country, different bases and stuff like that around the country. And
Why
so what
are
the? Yeah, good
they for
question.
doors?
Why?
Are they to be put on doors of maybe sensitive buildings?
What, the
You know,
guillotines?
like yeah. So like the door, because I've seen this before. I've seen where it's a door and it's a metal frame, and the guillotine's above the door, right?
Yeah.
And it's a metal frame and it's above the door, and there's an access thing. And if you're not got the correct access, the guillotine comes down. Put on sensitive buildings. That's why they'd want to know whether it's an officer or not.
Right.
Do you think it might be that type? I've seen that.
Well,
That is,
the ones that I found, and now I found a picture of it. I don't think I have it stored, but I can find another picture. I'll have to do this at another time. But
but I
there's
do know
pictures of
those
no, they're just
exist.
like, they look like the traditional type of guillotine where you lay somebody
Right.
down. That's
Okay,
what these are. But they're smart.
Okay.
They got all this
Well,
computer
there's
shit in
another
it.
version of that, the one that goes above the door, and it's a
Yeah.
metal frame door with a security door, and people like the Assad regime were buying them, and it was actually a military show where that was shown, and
Right.
there's a number of different versions of it. I wouldn't be surprised if it's the same company, and yeah, you didn't have the correct security pass, but you got through the door, yeah. On the
Yeah.
other side of the door, the guillotine comes down. Bam.
Now that guillotine, that's just like, is that like part of a hardened door, or is it just a
Yeah, it's
legit
above
like?
the door. So the door has got a metal door frame with a metal door in it.
Right.
And then above the door, on the internal side, there's the blade.
Yeah.
And then if you breach that door, the blade comes down in the metal frame on the other side. Yeah? And basically chops whoever's there and actually puts some kind of mesh there as well. So the blade comes down, kills whoever, and then above the blade, this wire mesh-like thing sort of like goes there to hold them back even, for a bit longer. That's what that did, and that exists. Like a James Bond sort of thing.
Yeah. James put this as a fact check. He said fake claims about U.S. purchasing 30,000 guillotines has circulated for years. Well, I saw financial records. There's a Freedom of Information Act where you can get public information, public records, and I saw financials that showed the purchasing of these things. Yeah, and so I don't know.
Well, it's all disturbing.
Yeah.
And it's all our right.
And I'm not sure exactly where he got his so-called fact check from either. So, I mean, it could be just disinformation. Maybe the information is legit and this is disinformation to throw you off or make, to say, oh, no, that's actually all been debunked and blah, blah, blah. Just dismiss it. Don't even pay attention about it. Forget about it until you get your head chopped off,
Yeah.
It could be. I'm just not. Hey, so that's
not the sort of thing you'd imagine an organization like that would be buying, really, is it?
Well, exactly. It made me wonder when I found that information out myself. I was like, okay, what exactly is FEMA buying this stuff for? It's kind of like the coffins, all that disposable coffins and shit. These are stacks and stacks of these damn things that could fit like 3 or 4 bodies in one coffin, because they were actually like. With it coffin liners or whatever, for the outsides of them. So they were big enough to hold like 3 people or 4 people.
Disease and all that.
Yeah.
Like people were saying about a zombie apocalypse, yeah, but do you know what I mean? In a way, it may sort of purchases like that, them two, would make you think, well, why? That's why people are thinking like that.
Yeah.
I know it isn't a zombie apocalypse, but they must have thought that this COVID would have been worse than it is, I think.
Well, what if...
Because they knew something to be doing that, didn't they?
Well, we're still in the beginning stages. What if it actually is that serious eventually? See, I don't want my family that got this stuff to get hurt, but I have a funny feeling that this stuff's going to start going bad on people. You know what I mean? Because it's already happening in a lot of different... Yeah. It's just not on a massive scale, Yeah.
Well, how about this then? Footballers, soccer players, yeah? The whole of the world and whole of European football, yeah?
Yeah.
Football players, right, that fell down on the pitch with heart trouble, yeah?
Yeah, I heard about that story, yeah.
Has averaged 45 in the past 10 years. Average of about 45, okay? So then this year and last year, it's gone up to 150 this year. Why is that? Is that because they've all had some kind of vaccine?
It creates more questions than answers. Honestly, I have to admit.
Really does, yeah, it does, yeah.
I mean, because honestly, there's so much that's being hidden and being censored, even from people that are actually in the know. You know what I mean? Even the people that are in the know that.
What I found funny as well is, when all this kicked off in the UK, and this was quite telling because I've got a few connections in the Isle of Man, and that's where they hid. No, sorry, the Isle of Wight. They hid a load of people on the Isle of Wight and then on the Isle of Man as things kicked off, and they were all key people. People like of government, people that were scientists, things like that. they hid them on these islands, and they made these islands just that little bit more secure than certain parts of the UK.
Well, Isle of Wight, I don't know much about it, but wasn't there already like a fort or whatever there already?
Sorry, there already a what?
Wasn't there already some kind of a fort already there on the Isle of Wight?
Yeah, there is. The Isle of Man's pretty sort of sewn up. But basically, there's only one way in, one way out, isn't there? Unless you're on a boat. Yeah.
Right. That's what I mean. Because
So,
I only know what I've seen on like people taking
so
videos or
that is
pictures
it.
of it.
That is why they did it, because they can easily cut people off.
Right.
And that's what they did. They did cut people off for a period. You know, unless you're on a boat, and obviously boats are monitored. You know, they've got ways of doing that quite easily. You know, they can cut people from coming onto them places, and that's where they also had hotels that were actually government rented hotels. So the whole hotel just had government people in, and they had a couple of them on these islands as well, which were totally, you know, nobody civilian could come there unless they'd been put in this bubble. You know, so the workers there would have gone through a process before they were allowed to go to this hotel, and they had to be living staff. Yeah, so they weren't going away and coming back. They were people that lived there. So these hoteliers, big hotel, were all people that didn't leave, and that's what they did with the highest ranking sort of scientist, biologist or whatever. He was in one of them places, and he wasn't allowed to leave during the first sort of few lockdowns.
You know, that was another thing too. Now I haven't heard anything in the past few years, a couple of years. Well, it's 2-3 years, but I was noticing different stories about certain scientists in certain fields that were just either missing or claimed to be dead or whatever like that. And I was like trying to connect all this stuff, but there was I found it interesting that particular they were specialists in particular fields. Like I'll give you an example. The one that invented the PCR test, how he basically died soon after he was actually trying to Dr. Fauci and him did not see eye to eye on certain things. And he was like, I will do a debate with you, you know, live and all that stuff. Fauci didn't want to do it. But it was like not long after when he became, you know, more people started to notice him, he died. And what he was saying about the PCR test, for instance, was it was invented, and how he designed it and all that stuff was not how they're using it today. It's not how it's intended to be used.
Right.
And so the numbers and all that shit is all stupid. It's all bullshit. You know what I mean?
Wow. I'm just seeing this unspecified V. That's serious. Really sorry about that, my friend. That's really bad.
You know, that's another thing too. And there's been video of people, like for instance, there was a video, I don't know if it's still on YouTube or not, or on the internet, but it was a CCTV video of this lady that just got the jab. She was sitting in one of those waiting line type benches or whatever. She was sitting there. Next thing you know, she started to look like she started to itch. She just falls flat on her face out of the chair and goes into like convulsions and shit. And it was like not 5 minutes after she got the jab.
What jab did she have unspecified? What jab did he or she have? Is it Pfizer, Astra?
And that's another thing too. I have no idea what that video I was looking at, which one that.
Because they say a lot of people drop dead from heart attacks with the Astra. The Pfizer, the American, the Pfizer is more safer.
That was it. Yeah, they did say that. Yeah.
Apparently, the Astra one is real bad for heart issues, for heart attacks. So.
I don't know. I don't trust them anyway because they're criminals. They're federal
There's
criminals, man. All of them.
a lot of the Europeans had the Astra one, like footballers and stuff.
Gut issues, really, yeah. Well, like I said, I had an aunt. It was 2 weeks after she got it. She had had what they called a like a panic attack. That's what they claimed it was. But she's never had anything like that in her entire life.
Yeah.
I mean, when it was kicking in before they took her to the hospital that night, she was like laying on the couch, going like in convulsions and stuff. I thought something serious was going on. And I mean, you know, we got the ambulance come out and got her, and they did not want to say that what had happened was because of the jab. They claimed it was a panic attack. They just classified it as that. And but she doesn't want to get any more. But I tried to warn her to not even get the first one. I mean,
yeah, a lot of people get pushed into it a little bit, or they feel like their circumstances.
I know, that's the thing, is like, you know, you hold, like, for instance, like what they were talking about, holding his damn job over his head. That's bullshit. Holding people's jobs over their head is bullshit.
A hell of a lot, yeah.
You know what I mean? And then on top of that, or like forcing people, you know, I don't know, just holding their job over their head, a way of making a living, you know, that's bad. That's bad.
Well, not soon, but right now, people's freedoms are not just being held over their head, they're being taken away until they get said jabs.
Right.
Yeah.
That's where they are in some places of the world. So whatever happens, that's potentially where it can go.
Well, I don't want it to happen to these. I mean, honestly, man, if the people in those countries don't do something about their own fucking country, man, I can't do nothing about it. Personally, I'm more worried about what's happening in mine. I don't want it to spread to this one. You know what I mean?
I know you say that, but it's very important what is happening in the world.
I know, I understand that, but it's like, God dang, man. I mean, all I can do is like, okay, listen, I know I don't want that in my country. And for instance, all those people in Austria, for instance, why are you guys sitting back and letting it happen? You know what I mean? And I can almost argue the same thing here in this country on certain levels. I'm like, why in the fuck are you guys letting this happen? You know what I mean? But still, I don't know. Anyway, I'm sorry.
I have no idea. You know what, guys? There's obviously, because the way the football is like cool tools is beginning, and when people first got the Astra jab, healthy people were dropping dead from just having the Astra one, you know. And
it comes down to that, though. It comes down to having it, not which one you had.
Well,
I know there's more chance with one and less with another, but well, chance.
It all goes up my head, like it all really does go up my head. I can't understand it. I can't work it out why the government
it's never crystal clear, and that's done on purpose.
Yeah, they kind of make out that they know what's going on, and then they also make out at other times they really don't know what the fuck's going on. So, you know, they can contradict themselves as much as they want. They say, well, we didn't know what was going on.
Government's obviously forcing people to have the jab for money now.
Well, yeah. Hell, that's the thing about goddamn Krinkle. He reminds me of a freaking pharmaceutical ad. That's all he's doing. He's just pushing this shit like he's trying to sell it.
Yeah.
I mean, that's what bothers me about people like that, for instance, because that's what it's like. They're just acting like a freaking commercial.
I watched the fucking. I was watching BuzzText. Do you ever watch BuzzText?
Occasionally.
Maybe. I think so.
I was watching. him. Do you know who Tony Robinson is?
Baldrick.
Tommy Robinson.
Oh, not Baldrick. No.
What?
Well, you said Tony Robinson. That's Baldrick.
Oh, whatever his name is.
Baldrick Blackadder. You know.
What do you want about SG?
Blackadder. Tony Robinson.
I remember.
Tommy. Tommy Robinson. Sorry.
Yeah, I know, but you know, you got me on that.
Yeah.
Fucking
Cooking?
Crinkle was on BuzzTex's panel earlier, and he was on about fucking BuzzTex was supporting Tommy Robinson about
Not only this drama.
No, it's not drama. It's drama. But Crinkle was BuzzTech put a video up of
his asshole?
No.
I thought I'd make you laugh with that one, Andrew. Yeah.
about terrorism and Muslims raping kids.
Hey?
Right. Okay.
Fucking hell.
What was Crinkle talking about that?
They auditing terrorists now. Fucking hell.
What was he trying to
Tommy
Auditing
Robinson.
ISIS.
No, the Henry Crinkle.
I thought you meant Crinkle.
Crinkle was sticking up for. I want to say sticking up for what?
He's sticking up for whatever.
He had his job.
Yeah. You know, I probably couldn't say it on the channel, but
Go on, Andrew. Fucking have a laugh. He had his job. He's a long goner.
Crinkle was sticking up against BuzzTech for, you know, like Muslim terrorists and
against BuzzTech.
Yeah.
Fucking hell. Come on, that auditing community.
I don't get that.
The old terrorists now.
You know Tommy Robinson, he's obviously
Tommy Robinson, there you go. It sounded like Tony Robinson, Andy.
Yeah, I did say Tony in the first
You did say Tony at first.
Ah, right. Tommy Robinson, you mean? Yeah, well, we all know him.
Yeah. Well, Henry Crinkle was on BuzzTex's chat earlier, saying about BuzzTech showed a video of I don't really want to say too much because I might get Anarchy in trouble because of it.
Yeah, well, don't get anyone in trouble, but you know,
so
I don't know what you're going to say, so I can't really say.
It was about.
Sounds like you're going to come out of the closet, mate. To be honest, like you know.
Don't do it.
The anticipation is getting on. I don't think that's the case. You know.
Wingnuts getting anxious.
I don't want to say it just in case Anarchy gets in trouble.
What are you thinking, Anarchy? Do you think he's going to say something that's going to get your channel taken down? Or?
I don't know. Are you going to come out of the closet, Andrew? Is that what you're going to do? What's going to happen?
Fucking hell.
No, I'm fucking with you. No, what was it? What are you trying to get on? What are you getting on about, Andrew? What are you talking about? I'm not exactly sure.
You're a bomb maker.
Oh, me? No, well, I mean, I used to make explosives.
Shut up, Wingnut, shut up.
Yeah.
Don't speak freedom of speech here, Anarchy, or can I say what I'm going to say?
I don't know what you're going to say, so I don't know how to.
I think you'll get away all right.
There you go, then, Andrew.
Maybe I'm a little bit drunk and I should leave it for when I'm a bit more sober.
Fucking hell, it's only 6:47.
I want to go.
What are you going to do till 6 in the morning? Like
anyway, it was about Henry Crinkle. It was about Henry Crinkle. Yeah, I'll leave it to a little.
Hey, you know what? You know what's funny, dude? Man, we've said his name enough times. I would be really surprised if he actually popped up on my chat.
Yeah, and then just as Andrew goes,
I mean, like, oh my God, it works. You just say his name 3 times and he fucking shows up, you know?
Oh my fucking God.
Oh, it's more about.
Go, Andrew. He hasn't
said about Tommy Robinson in the English Defence League. BuzzTech was showing it all earlier, so he hasn't got fucking deleted what he said anyway. So, But Henry Crinkle is basically sticking up for Muslim terrorists and people who I don't want to say it. It makes me sick to even think about it. To be honest, these Muslim terrorist, rapist gangs, or whatever. You know, fucking.
Muslim doesn't really matter, but the rapist, terrorist gangs—that's not good, is it?
Yeah, that's why I don't want to go into it too much. I'm a bit drunk, and I don't know what I'm saying.
Are you guys seeing a lot of immigrants coming into Wales? I mean, for instance, a lot from like Eastern immigrants.
Well, they're all in the hotels, so you're not really seeing them.
The whole country.
Yeah, I figured as much. You know what I mean? I just didn't know how it was like concentrated.
I saw someone the other day interviewing an immigrant who had come out of a hotel, and they were like, so it didn't speak very much English, but she was like, okay, so is it a nice hotel? What country did you come from? You know, a few things like that. Not getting many answers, if any.
Right.
But I asked a few of those type of questions, and then they were like, off in. They better go.
Well, I mean, I just didn't know like how they had everybody was being spread out, and where there was like concentrations of a lot of these. Because I remember, was it like 9-10 years ago when everybody was coming, they were smuggling, people were getting smuggled in, or they were being like stowaways in people's trucks just to get over the border and all that shit. I mean, it was the same kind of stuff when they were flooding the U.S. border down in the South. It was the same goddamn thing. It's just they were just coming from like everywhere else over the east and stuff. But I was just wondering, I didn't know if they had like a big concentration, for instance, in Wales or versus like.
We weren't trying to blow you up. Mexico and South America weren't trying to blow you up like fucking.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's a very. You think about it. A lot of the immigrants that were coming in back then, they were exactly the same thing. They were all fighting age men. They weren't women and children. And it was the same thing down on the border. It was fighting age men. They weren't women and children and old people. It was fucking men that had cell phones, and they were wearing nice T-shirts and shoes. These motherfuckers ain't coming from like some poor stuff. They got money to spend on a cell phone. These they, you know what I'm saying? I don't know. Anyway,
somebody I was talking to who's looking after them, and what they do is they get there and then they can plug their phones in. There's all special stuff for them to plug their phones in, charge them.
Yeah,
food.
Dude, I'm just like, dude, these people are. I mean, and it's not just coming from Mexico. It's coming from like for here. I'm talking about. It's not just coming from Mexico. It's coming from all kinds of South America and all around the world. I mean, people are very ignorant to the point, or don't even want to think about it. But there's more than just South Americans and Mexicans coming across that border. I mean, there's people from Egypt. There's people from all kinds of different places around the world coming through that border. All right, and that's
the hell, right? Why the hell can't we take a stance like Australia?
Well, you know what I said, right? Why, an island that we are and very small, can we not protect our borders? We do have the border patrol. They are there to do that job, but they are being obviously blocked.
Well, I'll tell you this. You know the reason why Japan held on to their culture for like 1,000 some odd years, all right? Well, it's because they kept on turning people away when they came to their shores. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And they were like, okay, well, we got a deal for you. We got all this cool stuff. No, thank you. And then when it gets down to it, if it got to the point where they didn't accept a no thank you, and they start killing people. You know what I mean? So
North Korea. Look at North Korea. Fucking hell, they don't let any content.
Well, how about this then? Why don't they put a wind farm? Yeah, perfectly legal. Yeah. Why don't they put a wind farm?
And blow the country
right
away.
Right across that spot where them boats come in. Yeah, a wind farm in a big long line. Yeah, right, just at the 11-mile spot, right, long line, and then between the wind farm they have chain link fences, so 21 foot high, so boats can't get through. And then there'll be a section where it might be an electric type sort of gate where our boats can get through. Yeah. And they have a big long wind farm along there. That would not take that long to put in place because they can fit them wind farms pretty damn quick once they get going, with the right ships and that. They can fit I got told it was like 8 a night.
Dude, cool tools. The only thing is, man, you get like a big crowd of 1,000 people, they're going to find cracks in all of that.
There's always going to be a way.
Initially, yeah, but what I'm trying to say is a big chain link fence.
Yeah.
Yeah. They're going to go across there in a little boat with the bolt cutters, 21 people. I don't think they will.
It's like fucking.
Yeah, they'll be flipping the fucking dinghy and droning.
It's like fucking. It's like saying fucking. The thing about Trump building a wall, he said he'll pay for the wall.
Right.
No, he didn't say he'd pay for a wall.
No, they said we're going to make Mexico pay for the wall. Yeah. That's what he said.
It was, but that didn't happen. So
I think they knew that wouldn't happen.
He tried to get funding from the government, but they didn't give it. So in the end, what he said was, I am making a point with this. This is defense of our country. So he put it under the defense budget and started building the wall. Biden stopped it, and that's that.
On the perception to the public, he was trying to make good on what he promised. And he's one of the only presidents in fucking over 50 years that's ever even tried to actually make good on their promises. So on the perception aspect of it, you know, that's right on.
Anarchy.
What?
Anarchy. What do you think of Biden? What do you think of Biden?
I think he's just a
that
puppet.
attack on you know, the buildings, you know, that they did. They used that attack to get rid of Trump, and then they put Biden in there, who's been a political puppet for many years. They put him in there to give him a presidency because he'd been a politician for so long, even though he's been a shit politician. They put him in there to reward him, knowing that he's going to die soon, he's going to do his presidency and probably die a couple of years later.
Yep.
So what they've done is put him there to do that shitty withdrawal from Afghanistan, which had other agendas. And then they've done it to mess around with that the war business.
Well,
and then Biden will leave, Biden will die, new president.
Yeah, well, almost everything that was the positive that Trump put in, he reversed. But the thing is, I mean, honestly, if you want to know the honest truth, what happened in this country was a coup. That's exactly what happened in this fucking country.
Definitely.
It was a coup. All right, because honestly, man, if our votes actually counted in the first place,
Trump, didn't they?
Yeah,
dude,
well,
it's like the whole world has lost a war against China or something.
Well, you know, yeah, economically we have, in a way. In a way, China owns us economically somehow.
In a way, Trump went rogue, didn't he?
Well, okay, he made a statement one time, and I kind of agree with the statement. He's like, the powers that should not be are not coming after Trump. They're coming after us, and he just happens to be in the way. That was what it was. He just happened to be in the way, you know, and they had to get rid of him to get to us, the people. All right, and that's what's happening. And but the thing is like even he was a pawn in a way, because there are people that, like, for instance, the people that run the Federal Reserve and the IRS, they really have a lot of control, if not most of the control, over even the whole government, because whoever creates and has control over the money doesn't give a shit who's in fucking presidency, doesn't give a shit who makes the laws.
Yeah,
I make the money, I control the money, you fucking do what I tell you to do. You understand what I'm saying? You know, so they don't care. You know, those people, the people that are in those positions, they're the ones pulling the strings. They're all fucking puppets, and we are just their pawns. They're collateral for the debt that they created in the first place. All right, that's how it is in this country. I mean, that's what's happening in the past 300 years or something like that, when the damn Constitution, because we've been, this country's been here since what, the 1400s or something, like 1492, 1500s. There's people been on this land from that was, you know, colonists and stuff like that came to this land, but, you know, officially, you know, 200 years, you know what I mean? So, you know, but the thing is, the thing is, man, it's like this, how it's been going. It's been perverted to the point where now we are the debt, or the assurity or for the debt. We are now like the collateral. And guess who owns all the fucking debt, man? It's not, that's not, I mean, you know, and I had nothing to do with it, but I was born here, and they think I had this, all this stuff actually applies to me where I have to pay for it. What, you know what I mean? That's where people draw, they just kind of like put a blind's eye to it. You know, they don't see that as theft because that's what really it is. It's like extortion, but they don't want to think of that because it's the government does it. It's okay because somebody's got a badge and a gun and a uniform on. It's okay. You know what I mean? And that's where the cognitive dissonance for the, you know, just the average person out there. And then, but even then, it's like I wonder why people still think why people think that like the Queen has some kind of power of any kind. Where does she get that power from? All right, you know what I mean? It's like where did that family originate? How did it get it?
I can tell you exactly. They believe that they are their DNA is superior. That's why they keep their bloodline blue, and that also the family tree goes all the way back, keeps going back, blah blah blah, over the years to Jesus and then God. Direct family members.
So
that's why
they can trace their bloodline all the way back to God.
Yeah.
That's funny. I hear you.
Yeah, I didn't know that.
I know. Fucking cunts.
Blue blood. I didn't know it was
Queen
back
is above anybody in this land. Queen is above.
I didn't know it was back to God.
Yeah, well, Jesus and then God.
Yeah. That's funny though. No, but I mean it's I guess because honestly it's like where does anybody think that they get this authority, this power, this, you know what I mean? I mean even back in the days of like, you know, I don't know, medieval days.
I'm the descendant of Jesus. You've got to do what I say. They don't resemble Jesus anymore, do they? If they were.
No. I mean, I kind of relate it like back in the medieval days. If the people really decided to, they could do some damage. That's the reason why a lot of the kings and queens lived in big castles with a moat around it and a drawbridge and knights protecting them, because they knew if the people that they supposedly ruled over could get a hold of them, they'd slice their fucking throat at night. You know what I mean? And it's just in a more grander scale today. You know, that's all it is. They try to keep their anonymity where they're hidden behind the walls. Nobody really knows who they are, who's in control. You know what I mean? Who's at the top of the table? You know what I mean?
Who's the big sausage?
Crap bastards.
You know, because I mean, you know, there's a lot of people involved in my mind. It's like, okay, have you ever heard of the Bilderberg Group? Have you ever heard of these?
Yeah, I have. Yeah.
Well, almost every single one of those people. Excuse me.
The Trilateral Commission, the CFR, Council.
Well, yeah, it's in yeah. Even those people that are involved in that, exactly.
All the bloody same. WHO. It's same. Whatever.
The Economic Forum, World Economic Forum.
Yeah.
All these people, man.
These World Wildlife Fund, the local twiddly.
Well, you look at what's his name, Klaus Schwab or whatever, man. This motherfucker reminds me of a German Nazi just when him talking. You will own nothing and you will be happy. You know, come on, man.
Like as if I am going to listen to you.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, come on now.
You sound like my cousin Adolf.
Exactly. I mean, who in the hell does he think he is trying to determine my life and my freedoms? You know what I mean? And a lot of people are taking his word as the gospel, and they're trying to implement certain legislation and rules that we're supposed to abide by on his words. What the? Give me a freaking break. You know what I mean? I mean, that's what it was like. There, I heard a story where there's parts of the Biden administration that want to hand over full control over the Second Amendment to the UN.
Why would you do that?
Huh?
Why would you do that?
I still didn't hear you. I'm sorry.
Why would anyone do that?
Why?
Well, yeah, exactly. I mean, that's giving control to a foreign entity over our, God-given right.
That was my reason for Brexiting, because the EU staying in any longer would have confirmed that by law, armed forces would have been controlled by Brussels.
Well, see, that's another thing too. That's the reason why I say, like, on the Nuremberg code, I think we have to, as a people, probably have to come up our own version of it, because if we try to enact the Nuremberg code, that gets the UN involved, and I don't really want the UN involved in shit. I don't want to give them legitimacy in any way. You know what I mean? Me personally. So we would have to probably conduct our own form of like a Nuremberg trial. You know what I mean? To actually get some kind of results on that level. You know what I mean? But I don't see any good coming out of if the UN actually gets involved. Because if for instance, if the UN if it got to the point where the UN was to step into this country and put boots on the ground, and next thing you know, we've got military soldiers out here and also people in blue helmets wandering around, I'm not too sure I'd be happy with that. You know what I'm saying? That would not be a good thing, and honestly, there would be a lot of bloodshed when that starts, if that starts happening. I mean,
well, Europe, Germany, France, Netherlands, UK, we've got you back. If all goes head to toe with fucking Russia and China, it's not going to happen. But
no,
Andrew, hey, you never know what happens in 2 years from now. You get what I'm saying? You know, that's why I say watch what you say when it comes down to that, because you never know. I mean, that's all this that can't happen. Well, 2 years from now, next thing you know, it does. Then what? All right, like, fuck. I don't know. I'm just throwing that in there, Andrew. I didn't mean to stop you. I'm sorry.
I don't like you on camera.
Right. What you eating, Andrew? James wants to know.
Chicken fried rice and curry sauce.
Ah.
Is that a Welsh meal?
No, it sounds like Asian. Sounds like Chinese food almost.
There ain't no dogs and cats in it, believe me.
Oh. Dude, I was sitting there talking. I was like earlier. It's like, yeah, I have to be pretty damn hungry to sit here and like cook up one of my dogs.
I was there. I was there when you said it. I know you.
That would suck. I'd hate to be that bad. I mean, hell, there were some places in Venezuela where it got that bad, where they were actually hunting down like dogs and stuff like that for food. It's pretty bad.
In World War One, or if you were fat Russian, you'd be eating human meat. That's all they lived off. Human meat.
Hell, that cannibalism, man. Does something to people's brains, man. You start eating human flesh.
I believe
it's kind of like mad cow's disease. I think that came from because they were feeding cow parts to cows.
So what do you think about the conspiracy theory that there's human flesh in McDonald's?
Oh, well.
And Chinese takeaways?
Hi. SG. I'm trying to fucking eat in the
You sure that's chicken? They say a lot of things taste like chicken.
I don't know. That's why I'm trying to taste it now.
Yeah.
Put me off it now.
It could be German Shepherd you do.
No.
Just fucking with you.
Looking at it now.
Yeah.
Is that actually chicken?
No, I think they only put German Shepherd in pies and in poodles. They put in strudels, poodle strudel, German Shepherd pie.
Shepherd's pie. Shepherd's pie.
Shepherd's pie, German Shepherd's pie. Yeah, you got a little bit of German Shepherd in there. That's all you got to put.
Oh man, you put me right off it. No,
I'm sorry.
Yeah, no worries. I'm sorry about that. I'll stop.
Wow.
I'll stop there. Yeah. No, they. Yeah, World War II.
With fucking food.
World War I.
Jeez. Well, I'm actually looking at it now.
Master Ron, you've eaten that stuff too. You've got talking from experience right there.
Fuck yeah.
Hell
Meat
yeah.
is in the day. Fuck it.
But that actually doesn't sound too bad. I've got chicken in the freezer. I've got rice I need to cook up. I mean, that doesn't sound too bad. Like some chicken and rice, and get
Isn't it cold?
some carrots in there, and some celery or something. Yeah, that probably it sounds pretty good.
Isn't the chicken cold in there?
The what now?
Isn't the chicken cold in the freezer?
Yeah.
Obviously.
Yeah. It won't take long to thaw it out, but I got some in the freezer that I need to cook up. I
don't think it's going to be running around though.
No. No, it ain't going nowhere. Oh.
What if you found out tomorrow, Andrew, that beer was literally made out of the Queen's piss?
A piss? Your armpits?
No, a piss.
Oh, piss. I don't think I'd ever drink again.
Yeah, especially if that was the only beer you can get. Hell no.
I'll have to make my own fucking beer, wouldn't I?
Right? Yeah. It's not that hard to make your own beer. I used to know a buddy of mine that made his own beer, and like that guy Warren, he said he was making his own wine. It's not hard. You just got to have the right ingredients and the time.
A lot of my friends, well, my old friends used to make a lot of it, man.
Yeah, a lager.
Beer.
Like a stout.
Yeah, proper beer.
Right. Yeah. That's like drinking a meal, it's like drinking a 3-course meal.
It's actually like eating a loaf of bread or something.
Right. It is heavy. It's heavy stuff. But yeah, I got a buddy of mine that used to make that stuff. It wasn't quite as heavy as that, but it was the same kind.
It depends how clean it is.
But it's not really hard to do, and it's like it just takes a little bit of time, waiting for it to all do its thing. And the ingredients? Because I mean, actually, man, I know how to make rice wine, and I know how to make moonshine. I just don't have all this equipment set up. I mean, I got a pressure cooker. I can probably rig up to make like both rice wine and moonshine.
Yeah, it's like food, isn't it? Once you get to cook it after a while, you make it better and better, and the more it tastes.
Yeah, because I'm gonna tell you something, man. You make like sake or rice wine good, man. I mean, that stuff is stout. Gets you drunk real quick.
Yeah. Yeah, but that guy was on about what was his name earlier?
Warren. Yeah.
Warren. I bet his fucking moonshine fucking would blow your head off.
Well, see, yeah, dude. I mean, yeah, that stuff. I mean, you can flavor it all kinds of different ways, man, and it's so depends on how you do it, how you like we call it like not like where you burn it off, where you get different stuff or whatever. Anyway, but when you do that, you get the different. Some of that stuff, man, I've tasted, and I'm not a big drinker on alcohol, but I've tried different stuff, and I'm gonna tell you, there's some stuff, man. It's just so sweet, so smooth going down. You don't realize how much you're drinking until you had a few shots of it, and then oh fuck, I'm drunk, But it's good. I'd like to actually, man. I thought about making stuff, not just for me to drink, but just to like kind of make for like Christmas present, for instance, like make a couple of jars to give to people for presents or something. I don't know.
It depends how clean it is and how you make it.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. If you distill it a couple of times too, you get that proof up higher and stuff too, man. It's really good. Yeah. Kind of like triple distilled like vodkas and stuff,
I feel really bad eating on camera. I don't like to eat on camera.
Yeah. Don't you feel bad if you have lamb?
Pardon, SG?
Don't you feel bad if you have lamb?
Lamb?
Yeah, seeing all the sheep around, and you know how cute
lamb.
Like, yeah, don't you feel bad about eating it, or you see the poor sheep's faces looking at you from the field,
big doughy eyes looking back at you.
And like you're wearing a woolly jumper and.
Shit.
Don't bother me in this place. As long as it's tasty, I'll fucking eat it.
Yeah.
You might want to look how those sheep are looking at you next time. It might be a different look.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I'll have to go to the country. Yeah, I live in the fucking city, so I'll have to go a few miles.
Dude, oh man, I wish I don't think I can do it with on my phone because I haven't figured out how to do it if I can. But I wish I could show stuff like videos or whatever.
I can't fucking do it on my phone either yet.
Yeah, because like there's a video, there's a couple of videos that would just explain what I'm trying to say.
Link and
don't show how to make a fucking McDonald's and what goes in them fucking burgers, because I seen that a few years ago and I still fucking.
Like I say, human flesh and nanotech in the food.
It's the raw end of the fucking
human flesh in
I'll crinkle on USG. You think there is nanotech in McDonald's? You honestly think that?
You should have actually said nanotech as opposed to nanobots, because that's where all the only.
Well, yeah, no, he was trying to say it was just nanotech
but he didn't,
particles.
He didn't do that, though, did he?
No,
he didn't. It's only because I read it out.
Yeah, nanotech is probably better than
you're wrong thing,
Well, thank you for putting me off my fucking meal that I've been waiting for all day.
Oh, give me a break. You're so sensitive, Andrew. Oh my gosh, because I can do much worse. I could put you really off that fucking meal if you.
I'll bet there's the Chinese restaurant.
No.
I'd off it now myself.
Dude, did you hear about that story? It was not too long ago. Did you hear about that story where there was a bunch of people that were receiving packages in the mail that had seeds, like plant seeds, but they didn't tell them what the seeds are for and what they were and all this other stuff, but these were coming from China. Did you hear about that story?
No.
Well, here in the States, yes, people were actually receiving in the mail these little packages with seeds in it. And then the CDC were actually telling people not to plant these things because they didn't know exactly what it was.
Is that the CDC? What I mean? Seed EC.
Yeah, the CDC said that. Yeah, the control, community control, whatever.
I'm silly and facetious and joking.
Yeah, shut up. But no, seriously, it was like weird. It was like, I mean, what do you think that was all about? It's like, they're trying to do like, they had these magical beans that were like, a beanstalk that would grow up to the clouds or something. What the fuck do you think that was coming from China? Just be like anonymously like sent out to different people along the country.
Mm-hmm.
I'm curious. I'm actually curious what the seeds were all about, what they were actually going to grow, and what, if it was dangerous or what,
Maybe it was triffids.
Might be that, not weed.
Yeah, no, these were like, I thought they were like beans or something, you know what I mean? That's what I thought, but I don't know.
Knotweeds absolutely took over in the UK, so it could be something like that.
Yeah. Oh, you're talking about like a certain type of stuff?
Yeah, knotweed is pretty serious. It's caused a lot of shit in the UK.
Oh yeah.
It's definitely not weed.
What do they call it? I think I know what you're talking about.
KNOT weed, not weed.
Right. Yeah, because they have something like that here in the States or whatever. It's not actually weed, but they try to pass it off like that in like some of these like head shops and stuff. And
Oh no, this is an actual weed that can ruin buildings, lakes,
oh, okay.
waterways.
It's
Yeah,
the
it's pretty
intrepid.
serious. It grows
Oh,
at such a rate. If real weed growed at that rate, it'd be free.
well, it could be that. I mean, I have no idea, dude. I mean, it's just I don't even know if anybody's actually come up with what the seeds are and what all that stuff yet. Because
Devalued
I'm
rocket
sure,
factories, all sorts.
yeah, it could be. It could be some kind of invasive plant of some kind.
Mhm.
But I know, I'm probably sure at least somebody that received it decided to plant one of them one and then figure out what it is. I'm sure, but I haven't heard nothing. If it's actually, I don't know. I didn't hear anything more about the story after that, but that was weird. I didn't know what to think about that. It's like, why would
Could be
China be
the boom
sending?
shit plant.
Yeah,
Could be the boom shit plant.
I don't know what that is either.
Well, it goes boom and you go shit.
Oh, that would suck. Or like, what was that movie, Little Shop of Horrors, where that plant that was eating people and stuff? Feed me, Seymour. Got a fucking man eating fucking plants and shit, man.
Well, it's like I
There's
said,
plenty of shit like that can ruin crops, and that's that's attacking from the inside out, isn't it?
Right.
Yeah, that's like a biochemical attack in a way, even though it might not be directly killing you, it can ruin your economy. That's why
Yeah.
Australia is so
Well, yeah. If that
careful.
plant was actually able to like affect farmland and crops and shit, you know what I'm saying?
That's it. It doesn't take much for that to start getting affected. So they never discovered what it was.
I haven't heard anything on it. Once the story broke, when it comes down, a lot of people were actually, um, you know, making it known that they were receiving these things. The CDC had to come out and put a note, like a bulletin or whatever, a notification to not plant the seeds and turn them into the CDC. All right, if they receive these seeds in the mail. And that was pretty much all I heard about the story. After that, I didn't really hear anything else about it.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know. Let's see.
Fuck hell.
Well, I've done well. I've come to the end of my tether for a minute because I've got the missus ringing up in a second, so she's going to want a list off me. So I'm going to put myself on silent for a minute, and I'll be back shortly.
Sure.
Roger that.
I have a little bit of information.
Roger.
Roger.
I have a little bit of information.
What do you say?
July 31st, 2020, I think.
Okay.
The USDA is aware that people across the country have received suspicious, unsolicited packages of seed that appear to be coming from China. USDA's Animal and Plant Health Inspection Service, the APHIS, the APHIS, is working closely with the Department of Homeland Security's Custom and Border Protection, other federal agencies and state departments of agriculture to investigate the situation. USDA urges anyone who receives an unsolicited package of seeds to immediately contact their state plant regulatory official or APHIS state plant health director. Please hold on to the seeds and packaging, including the mailing label, until someone from your state department or agriculture of APHIS contact you with further instructions. Do not plant seeds from unknown origins. At this time, we don't have any evidence indicating this is something other than a brushing scam, where people receive unsolicited items from a seller who then posts false customer reviews to boost sales. USDA is collecting seed packages from recipients and will test their contents and determine if they contain anything that could be of concern to U.S. agriculture or the environment. USDA committed to preventing the seeds, as the unlawful entry of prohibited seeds and protecting U.S. agriculture from invasive pests and noxious weeds. Visit the APHIS website to learn more about USD's efforts to stop the agricultural smuggling and promote trade compliance.
So, okay, I made a mistake. It wasn't the CDC. It was USDA
I just want
and
to
the
say
FDA.
something.
Yeah.
You watch, it'll be Cress.
So that's all the information that there is in there.
Cress, the
Hold
little
on,
kids
another
grow.
little bit. Sorry, another little bit.
But can I have a big up
USDA
lip free before I turn off for a minute?
Big up lip free.
Come on, all of us.
Say what now?
Big up lip free.
Can I have a big up lip free? Wait, before I go, come on. Where is he in the background? Come on, son. Can I have a big up lip free? Big shout. Big up lip free. That worked great, didn't it?
Big up.
Big up lip
Huge
free, yeah?
ups.
I'll be back shortly.
I hope lip free will be okay.
Yeah, big up. Yeah, the last little bit is USDA touches the lives of all Americans each day in so many positive ways. In the Biden-Harris administration, USDA is transforming America's food system with a greater focus on more resilient local and regional food production.
Yeah, that's why they want to make food out of fucking 3D printers and shit. Yeah.
Yeah, it's called your little kid growing cress on your windowsill.
Yeah, and bugs. Fair markets for all producers, ensuring access to safe, healthy, and nutritious food in all communities. Building new markets and streams of income for farmers and producers using climate smart food. Climate smart food. Climate smart food. Climate smart food.
Hey, SG, I have to say this. From an American standpoint, it sounds so much more appealing with that British accent.
Okay, yeah. So I'll make it less. Building new
with that accent, it's just like I feel like it's so much more trustworthy now.
So if I do it like this, building new markets and streams of income for farmers and producers.
No, he's got
policy practices. Making historic investments in infrastructure and clean energy capabilities in rural America, and committing to equity across the department by removing systemic barriers and building a workforce more representative of America. To learn more, visit
He's got a Tavistock Institute. He's got a Tavistock
equal opportunity provider, employer, and lender.
Tavistock.
Please like, subscribe, share, but do divide.
That's funny. That shit's funny as hell.
Sorry, I kind of started losing it in the end, but I started okay.
Yeah.
If you ever want to learn something really interesting, research the Tavistock Institute.
I've heard of that.
Hell of a place.
It's funny though, because I mean, honestly, like I said, I mean, even on that aspect, I've noticed that too about a lot of people in America. If there's like a little English or British accent along with that, they're trying to. It actually, a lot of people think that it's more trustworthy because of that. Oh, he's got a British accent. He must know what he's talking about. Oh, he's an older man. He must know what he's talking about.
There was Better Call Saul. You know that series?
I've only caught a couple episodes. I don't have enough watched it, but yeah.
He puts on an English accent to speak to people that he reckons, obviously, that's going to work on.
Right.
Hello, Mrs. So and so.
Yeah. It's weird, man, and that's weird. Because I've noticed that because, like, for instance, there's a car commercial or like an insurance commercial that's Geico, and it's got a little lizard that's for like their avatar on the commercial, and it has a British accent.
Well, funny you say that, because when I looked into maybe doing sales over the phone to people in the US,
right?
There was that came up because that was a potential place where I could do work because English accent is taken slightly more positive.
Yes. Well, I mean, it's just weird. It's just it's odd to Americans. So it's like, oh, you must know what you're talking about.
So if I was a car salesman in somewhere in America, I'd probably be okay.
Yeah, I guess.
That's sales-wise, yeah. So would you like some tea with that, madam?
Yeah.
He's so refined. I gotta buy that car.
Yep. There you go.
and if that is the case,
yeah.
Sorry for anyone who's getting duped by some asshole English guy in America right now.
It's funny because a lot of English follow America.
Yeah, but America, it doesn't go anywhere. The country's all just in the same place, isn't it? How do you follow it?
You lick their buttholes, though.
Do you?
No, you do. You
What are you talking about, me?
You lick their buttholes.
I haven't licked an American's asshole ever. Never come up.
It's never come up.
How about that one? Yeah, never come up, man.
I wasn't there. I
didn't have to go put my finger on my chin and go, hold on a minute.
It's never come up. Oh, shit. Oh man.
Yeah. How do you know that happens then, Andrew?
Well.
It's all right. He's just about to eat his yogurt.
Yeah, that's right. I hear you.
I'm not even going to say anything about what yogurt could look like.
Well, at least I don't fucking like Americans bubbles.
Yeah. Is that American yogurt?
Well, Maria Moon was like, she wants to hear more positive things like unicorns, puppies, and pixies, so she can wrap her Christmas presents and listen to us and stuff.
Today in Hyde Park, a family of unicorns were forced to wear masks.
Yeah. There you go. It's like, oh man.
I like that.
Today in my park, you had to lick a sheriff's badge to get in.
Oh wow.
No, you have to eat the sheriff's badge to get in.
Oh.
The problem is it's a rusty one.
Anyway, let's wrap presents and decorate a tree.
Right.
With symbols from pagan times.
Fucking hell, we are going deep now, aren't we? Pagan fucking time.
Well, you know.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah, it is. But that doesn't make it negative. It just means that, like, you know, you have to take into account what it means.
Who believes in the alien thing?
The alien thing?
Yes,
thing from another world. The one that's like, you just need, like, one tiny piece of the organism and it can completely take over another one.
Andrew believes in aliens.
Yeah,
Andrew is an alien. He's got a bloody dragon on his head. He looks right like an alien. Oh, Dragonhead.
What have you been dragging on your head, mate?
He's a new species, Dragonhead. He even blows fire, look.
That's an ace, like, avatar name, though, isn't it, Andrew? Dragonhead.
Dragonhead.
And people will say, why are you called Dragonhead? And you'll be like, look at the fucking picture, dickhead.
It's a fucking dragon above my head. Can't you say fucking said? God, fucking cunts. There's a fucking dragon on my head. That's why they call me Dragonhead.
You got a name from the coolest cool tool on the internet. Dragonhead. Come on, Dragonhead, change your name.
Welsh wizard.
There is a Welsh wizard. Sorry. I've seen a Welsh wizard somewhere.
What's the dragon called? What's that dragon called? Do you know? Or is there a name for it?
The Welsh dragon.
Have
the
a
Welsh
Puff,
dragon.
Andrew. Show him.
Mm-hmm.
It's Puff. That dragon's called Puff.
It's Puff.
Puff,
yeah.
the magic dragon. Lives by the sea, boy.
I actually don't know. I feel like trying to.
I don't know. Do you know, Andrew?
See, a Welsh dragon. I just didn't know if there was a name for it.
You don't know.
My dragon.
What's the name of the Welsh dragon?
No, I mean, I just didn't know if there was
What
a
is it
name for it
called?
other than the Welsh dragon. I didn't know if there was a name for it.
Is it called Glendower? I don't know. I've no idea.
Okay, Idris is a red Welsh dragon whom Ivor and Jones the Steam engine found at Smoke Hill. You remember that?
Right.
Hello, Ivor.
Ivor the engine.
Ivor the gun.
Hello, Ivor. I watched that, but yeah, Idris there. But it's referred to as Idrego. Which I'm not very good at Welsh, so reading it.
Wow. Okay, cool. See, I learn something new every day, man. I learn something new every day.
I knew a man called Ivor once.
It literally translates to the red dragon.
There you go.
It is also sometimes known as the Dragon of Cadwaladr. Cadwaladr? Yeah, Cadwaladr was a king in the Middle Ages who was one of the first people to use the red dragon we recognise today as their emblem.
Yeah, don't fuck with us red dragons. We'll just fucking kill him.
So let me ask you now. Was this a dragon that supposedly actually was a real thing, or was this just like a symbol of, like a symbol in a sense?
It's a real thing. The dragon.
I'm going to mention something though that's been mentioned before, but there is people who want to put a penis on the dragon.
Wow. I always thought the red dragon.
The red XG, if I didn't mind, right?
The red dragon was a sheep that had been banged too many times.
Damn, fuck. It finally grew wings so it can get away, right?
Yeah.
Andrew J. Andrew. Sorry, Andrew J.
He didn't know where to look.
I remember.
Did he, poor fucker? He didn't know where to look, did he?
No. I remember being in Wales. I remember being in Wales years ago, and there was the red dragons, and we followed these signs, the red dragons on the signs, and we didn't know where we were going. And I think we ended up in this bay miles away from anywhere. Might have been Cardiff.
Last time I followed the red dragon, I ended up in a fucking bar. It was brilliant.
If you follow red dragon, you'll just be on his head.
When was the last time you English tried to invade us Welsh?
I don't think that's a thing, is it?
Yeah.
When was the last time you tried to invade us?
Have you ever been at Penny Van, Andrew? Have you been to the top of Penny Van, Andrew?
Top of Penny Van? Where?
Yeah. Have you ever been to the top of Penny Van?
Yeah, that's in Mid Wales, isn't it?
You ever been to the top?
I've never, no, but a lot of my friends are.
Oh dear. I've been to the top of Penny Van 15 times, boyo. Oh. Nearly died up there twice. Yeah. Been up there 15 times, mate. Such as my life took me.
What? I don't know where that is. What is it? Like a top of a tower?
That's in the Black Mountains in Wales. It's a military training ground mainly.
Right.
But yeah, it's beautiful. That I went up there doing my practice. Yeah, special forces go up there. Yeah.
I've got a quiz for you. Just a quick quiz question, Andrew. Why is Wales called Wales?
I have no idea. Why is England called England?
Well, no, you can't answer it with a question. Hold on. I'll tell you why.
He's good, isn't he? He answered the question with a question.
Yep.
Yeah, the English word. You can do that after. The English words Wales and Welsh derive from the same Old English root, singular, weal, which is Wealh, and plural, Weleas, a descendant of Proto-Germanic, which is Walhaz, which was itself derived from the name of the Gaulish people known to the Romans as Volcae, and which came to refer indiscriminately to inhabitants of the Western Roman Empire.
You know this fucker swallowed Wikipedia, don't you, Andrew?
Google everything. You just Google everything.
Yeah.
James Patrick McDowell.
What interesting.
You're banging on about fucking Wales being in. We give it. Look what happened to fucking. You're a Celtic man. You're Irish.
Yeah, I thought we turned up for a battle once, and you're all off doing whatever you were doing.
You know, you're banging on about Wales. James Patrick Donald. You know, you're a Celtic. You're a blood brother, and English is Saxon. You know that, don't you? Get your morals right in the first place, mate.
Morals?
Well, not morals, but
Muggles? What?
Morals.
Oh.
Morals. Your Celtic roots. Your roots.
Yeah.
Your roots.
I thought you were talking about Harry Potter for a second there.
No, roots. Anyway, I'm Welsh first, British second. Obviously, I'm not fucking English.
Okay, so English, modern English is derived. Oh no, that's not the one. I wanted the meaning of why we're called English.
Yeah, why are you called English?
Yeah. No. But the problem is when I did the Welsh search, it didn't talk about the Welsh language. Now it seems to just presume that I want the Welsh language. So now I've got to sift through all the Welsh language results to find. Yeah.
I don't care. I was born in Wales. I'm going to die in Wales.
Yeah, maybe England is the.
Well, it's like you're fucking shit the fucking United States. You follow them with no fucking wars, didn't
Yeah, it sounds quite accusationary there.
True, don't it?
Yeah, well, you know, we certainly can't be held, in contempt of what our ancestors have done, and the people that lead us obviously don't have our interests in mind a lot of the time, do they? So
Anyway, we all got each other's backs at the end of the day, so
yeah, exactly.
Man, so we're all going to stand by each other. So it doesn't matter if you're English, Welsh, American.
Here we are. England is named after the Angles, the Old English genitive case Engla, hence Old English Engleland.
Anglo-Saxons.
The largest number of Germanic tribes who settled in England in the 5th and 6th centuries, and who are believed to have originated in Angeln in modern-day northern Germany.
Bunch of white people.
Mm. So everyone in England basically is German, and then we imported a later German royal family in. Yeah, that sounds great.
I wonder where mostly Germany comes from. People from mostly Germany, where do they come from?
That's a good point.
Germans originally
come from. That's a good point.
Because there's a lot of stuff that actually, kind of
Germanic or Teutonic people that are indigenous to Central Europe. Germanic tribes have inhabited Central Europe since at least Roman times, but it was not until the early Middle Ages that a distinct German ethnic identity began to emerge. So just European, I suppose.
Yeah. Yeah.
What a wonderful history we were able to write.
If I'm not mistaken, I think from what I understand, like if I follow my family tree, my dad's side anyway, it goes back to France and then ends up in Ireland, I think. From what I understand, my dad's last name, kind of like a commoner's name in France, kind of like Smith or Jones here in the States. You know, kind of a commoner's type name.
Would that be Chandelier?
My surname is actually French.
Yeah.
Granddad was English, and my 2 grands are Welsh.
Yeah.
Van Damme, really?
What?
That's Brussels Van Damme, isn't it? Brussels.
Andrew Van Damme, yeah, but he is French. I know. But,
oh, yeah.
Yeah, I only found that out the other night, but I still went with it.
It's got one hell of a freaking trunk with a bunch of roots on it. That's where it's got. It might not have any branches.
Hey, SG, ask fucking Google where fucking Earth was born. How the fuck do we use it?
Well, my name I have 2 middle names, so mine sounds a bit. Yeah, I'm not going to say what it is, but yeah, I have 2 middle names.
It's like on this quote, what Keith said. It's kind of like that thing SG likes this. I wasn't there. I couldn't tell you. Wasn't there? Couldn't tell you what happened. I mean, there's a bunch of stories, but I couldn't tell you. I wasn't there.
Yeah, I ain't taking any of them as gospel.
No, that's the reason why I would love to have a time machine where I could actually just sit back and observe everything.
Yeah,
you know?
or like send back something. Or sorry, let's just say like drag images and audio from wherever you want in history.
Yeah.
You know, it's been a good chat. SG, cool tools.
Mm-hmm.
Cheers, brother. Why are you ending it?
No, I'm going.
All right.
You're going. All right, brother. Nice to meet you.
Yeah.
Give a big up, Live Free, before you go. Come on, Dragonhead.
Dragonhead, yeah.
I want to see Dragonhead.
He's made his bed. I have no problem with him. He's made his bed.
Well, that's a bit weird, though.
I want to see Dragonhead online soon.
Dragonhead.
Okay, Andrew?
Honestly, if you appear in Dragonhead...
Hey, Andrew, it's probably going to stick, man. It's probably going to stick. Dragonhead.
Well, Andrew doesn't want the penis to be put on that dragon because it'll be very close to his head.
No, that penis would be going in his ear hole. Yeah, be in his ear.
I'll stick a dildo on the top of your fucking head.
Yeah.
Now, careful, Andrew. I think you're...
All right, Andrew.
That was.
Hey, Andrew, cheers, mate. I really appreciate you stopping in, man.
Take it easy.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you.
Take it easy.
Peace, bro.
All right, take it easy.
Yeah.
History is simply hearsay.
I mean, seriously, man. I read a book one time, all right, and it was a sci-fi type book, but there was a guy that had this TV that he built where he could watch images of it was like live images of any time in history, of any place, any time in history. And
I think I know. I'm trying to think.
Have you ever heard of that book? I mean, I heard that story.
Yes, I'm thinking of it being familiar, and it may be why I mentioned what I mentioned.
Yeah, it may be, but that's what made me think about that when you said that too.
I can tell you exactly what it is. Okay, it's a book by Philip K. Dick that got turned into a movie, and the movie was called Paycheck.
There was a movie that got Paycheck.
Yeah, called Paycheck. Now, what it is he could look into the future, right? And he saw all these dystopian futures happening, really bad futures.
Mm-hmm.
And he decided to. It looked like they're all going to get bumped off, type of thing. You could see, not look like, you see it, don't you? So he looked, he tried to come up with ways, because he'd know what he'd watch it, yeah, and then he'd know what happened. Then he'd make a decision on what to do, and then he would watch again, the theory is, and then see that things have changed and what they're going to do then. And if that's good enough and that's not good enough, then you have to keep doing it again, coming up with new types of ways. So what he did come up with was basically erasing his memory. That was the plan. So they erased his memory. That was a choice he could do. So he had his memory erased, and he, of course, didn't know what he'd seen. But he left himself a bunch of items that, obviously, because he knew what was going to happen, he knew, and he then decided to go with the memory wipe, that he would benefit from these items because he wouldn't know what the hell's going on. So every time he needed to do something, he gave himself an item that would, give him the answer.
Huh.
And it's just a very interesting story. But yes, it's he gets the cash at the end, gets his paycheck, and saves the day. Type of thing, and survives. Yeah, cool story.
I don't know if I've seen that movie or not. I don't think I have. The story that the way that plays out, the way you describe it, doesn't sound familiar. So right on.
But he was. It does go into like what the machine that he was involved in building did, and that's what it did, and that's why he was able to give himself these items, because he'd seen the future.
Yeah.
Where he got a white memory, and all these items. I imagine it'd be the whole process of just rewatching.
I'll tell you this, just on the time travel type of scenario.
Well, that's time viewing.
Right. Well, there even on the time viewing or time. Well, the book that I read, I can't remember on the story I read. It was like somebody just happened to have it, like like he was built the TV or whatever, and it was in this room. And somebody stumbled across it and started watching it, and it was like watching different moments in history evolve, like Caesar's assassination, blah blah blah, whatever. But anyway, yeah, that was the book. But on there was another book on but it was not necessarily time viewing, but it was actual time travel.
Mm-hmm.
But I think it was a series. It was called God Inc. G.O.D. Inc. like incorporated, like
Right.
God Inc. Well, the idea is it was a company in the future. It became so hospitable on this planet to actually even grow food and all that other stuff. They had to figure out a way to grow food. So one of the ways that they figured out, this one company, is they had a time machine. They went back into the past, and then where everything was fertile and no chemicals, no nothing, all that stuff, to grow all their food and then ship it back to the future to feed the future people. All right. It was kind of like they created, in a sense, the Garden of Eden, in a sense, because they created all these, all the plants and stuff like that for their food in the past, with all this vacant, property and all that other stuff, and didn't have to worry about pollution. And it was a neat idea. In the book, somebody stumbles up on the technology. They actually break into the factory. It was like a big warehouse, and they had this machine in there, and it kept on pulling food out of it, like big trucks load of food out of it. So when they broke into the place, they found out this was actually a time machine, because when they went back, they actually went through the time machine and they went back, and that's what it was. It was like this massive like garden all over the place, the whole everything. And but yeah, it was a neat idea. That's what I mean. It kind of coincides with my theory on the pyramids. I got a theory that the actual pyramids and stuff like that, like those big megalithic type buildings around the planet, were actually built not necessarily by aliens, but actually by people, but from the future. You know what I mean? There were actually people that the time machine has already been invented, and they went back into the past where there was vacant property, and they did what they wanted to do, and they lived, and then something happened. But that's the thing. It's like it's hard to even bring out anything, because there's the amount of technology and know-how to actually build this stuff. There was no evidence on how they did it, and it's like it's still kind of the holes even in my own theory. It's like, okay, where did the saws that they used to cut these blocks or whatever, where'd that go? Why haven't one of those just turned up in one of these damn buildings somewhere?
To be honest, There are cutting blades, but they're put down as vases.
Right. Well, I'm just saying, like even then, some of those things are they had to have been put on a lathe to actually make out of stone, and it's like, okay, well, they didn't have lathes back then, you know what I mean, or as far as we know, and especially like massive.
There's lots of perfectly cut.
I rejoined the fight.
Right. Yeah. And it's just one of them things, man. I think the technology it's already been invented or it will very soon be invented. And I think that's the reason why. Have you ever heard of the Mandela effect?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I think that's the reason why the Mandela effect has been happening more and more. Wait a minute, say it again.
Gregory, Keith Anthony, and Maria Moon. John Walker, salute.
Yeah,
sorry guys.
No, it's all good. I couldn't speak anyway. I was eating.
Okay.
What was it I said? Jesus.
I was talking about the Mandela effect.
I had my own experiences myself that I could put down to some sort of effect like that.
Well, to me, the Mandela effect, to me, is fooling around with time travel. So to me, it's more. To me, it's evidence that actually points to that actually time travel will, and if not already, been invented.
Check out Philip K. Dick, the author of Blade Runner. In the 60s, he had a talk, and it's on video, where he claimed that the universe is a computer simulation because things change so much. Like he didn't say this in the talk, but he believed that. Well, I say believed, he experienced another lifetime during his life in Rome constantly.
Right.
Yeah, and he came out with all these dystopian futures, all these dystopian like stories.
Well, I mean, what was it? Like even was it Nostradamus? Was it Nostradamus that was supposedly eating poppy seeds, and he was seeing these visions of the future, and all of that was like kind of like dystopian too, you know.
Yeah.
What's up there, 1A2A? What's going on?
What's up, buddy? What's up, y'all?
Hey,
salute, brother.
Good to see y'all.
Salute from the UK.
Salute to you from the mountains of the Appalachians.
Wow, you lucky git.
We got plenty of room. If you're like-minded, just come on down, because everyone from California and their mama, their daddy, and their cousins all coming here.
You're growing some shit up there, ain't you?
I'm not, but there are people.
No, I did. Talk about maximum that's fucking brilliant.
I don't get involved in that shit.
I'm not.
I just reap the benefits. You feel me?
Yeah.
Fucking hell, that was almost on a bloody timer, wasn't it? A multi-millisecond timer. I'm not. But yeah, there's plenty growing up there. Yeah, no, I'm not a big smoker of it, but I like growing it.
Yeah. We have our governor made a task force that is just predominantly for 24/7 flying helicopters over the mountains just to find people that are doing it.
Wow.
Yeah, so it's hard, but I mean it's easier with technology and things advancing. It's easier, but shit, man, you're playing with fire.
I know some low-tech ways to get around that thermal imaging too.
Yeah, there's ways to do that.
Yeah.
Seeing a real connoisseur of the Ganges. I mean, I wouldn't say I'm a connoisseur. I've had a little bit in over the years, I am a sociable party animal, but mainly a drinker, I'd say. But I love seeing the face, because I spent a bit of time in Jamaica, of a real connoisseur when he gets the product in his hand. It is absolutely the most interesting thing. I think it's so interesting and so funny when you see them and they get it, and their eyes like really widen by.
Bro, it's a kid in a candy shop, man.
Yeah, and he looks at this like this. It was a big bulbous bud sort of thing that when I saw this guy first do it, I'll never forget it. And he looked like a god because he had the sun behind him. Yeah, we're in a place called Negril in the mountains, and it's like he looked at it and he had it. He's holding it like it was his new plus-inch penis. You know what I mean? That was going to get attached to his body or something. Yeah, and he looked at it and he went. And his friend was just dying to grab this bulbous item, you know what I mean? And his friend grabbed it, and they're both from England. And he went, "This is it, brother. This is it." He said, "We got it. We got it." And then they knew. And then next thing you know, it was like they couldn't wait to get back to this hut, you know, to get Billy breaking it down and rolling it and all that. It dried, you know, and they... it's really interesting to see, and I spent a bit of time with these guys because they actually owned a record business in the UK, and I was over there doing a bit of security for one of their bands, but I spent a couple of days with them when they went into dodgy areas, and they were going on the Ganja Trail, if you like, and it was so interesting to see how they, you know, they kind of knew their stuff, but they didn't know it inside out, but they knew when they got it, and they were loving it. And that, you know, I'd recommend that to anyone as long as it was safe. And I was thinking of getting into it before I had my own issues. I was thinking of getting into like these sort of holidays where connoisseurs of various substances, mainly the ganja one,
I went to Amsterdam myself to experience theirs, but unfortunately, I was sitting there going, "This is exactly the same kind of stuff that I was smoking at home."
Yeah, well, there is that obviously, but they tended to. This was really before the big explosion of homegrown in the UK. It was being done, but it wasn't being done like it is now.
But homegrown for a while was just not very strong.
No, it had the yeah.
But like this was sort of 1990, maybe 3.
Oh, I remember then.
Yeah, so it was about 93 when.
I remember ordering seeds from High Time magazine. Man.
Yeah, when I was there, it was interesting. You know, I mean,
don't get caught reading that. Oh.
Yeah, it's quite interesting, but no, it was cool. And when you go up into them places where that sort of thing goes on, you can, you know, people have a good time, don't they? You know, and there is a tourist industry around that, isn't there? Is that much in your mountains?
Say that again. I apologize.
Does that happen much in your mountains, like a tourist trail to do with?
We have the Appalachian Trail. So people travel here from all around the world, and the trail starts where I live, and people just throw seeds along the trail, you know, and, you know, like what people don't realize is that marijuana started, it only grows naturally around the equator. And over time, like, you know, whoever traveled the world, you know, thousands of years ago, they took it to other places. And like, you know, here in the United States, every riverbank, every creek, anywhere you went was just flourished with, you know, pot plants. And then around, I want to say it was in the 1920s, the company DuPont was competing with hemp. And they couldn't compete with hemp ropes. So they made a synthetic rope that they claimed was stronger. And they went every fucking square mile of this country and eradicated every single plant that they could find.
Well, I mean, that was one of the reasons why it was banned in America, wasn't it? It was because, let me put it correctly. When it was banned in America, the reason why it kind of fell through, you know, went past everyone was because they called it marijuana.
Which is a Hispanic term for weed.
Yes. Yeah. And that's why they were trying to ban it. But my point is that most people knew it as hemp and didn't realise that that was going to be banned as well. Yep. So they just kind of ignored the whole debacle.
Well, the DuPont family, the DuPont company, They didn't have any fucking morals. They were selling
the industry of
napalm.
America. That did.
They were selling napalm, you know, and made out they were a paint company.
Yeah,
They were behind napalm, and still sold it to the Argentinians when they dropped it on the British. You know, fortunately, the British didn't get any Britishers get killed by it, but they dropped it once or twice in the Falklands, and I witnessed. I've been with people that witnessed that.
The use of it, yeah.
I got a question for you guys.
I'm sorry, but if it's in the arsenal, you're going to use it no matter who you're fighting, are you?
Yeah, but they sold it illegal. It was illegal on the market then.
Wait, I got a question for you guys because you guys are both from the UK, correct? Correct? SG and Cold Tools.
Well, no.
Oh, come on!
I was just kidding. Yeah.
I'm from Wales, Wales. I'm from Wales.
So you're from Wales, are you?
No, I'm joking.
My sister was born in
I was going to say they call me Dragonhead.
No, you're not Dragonhead. I'm Dragonhead.
Oh boy, I'm Dragonhead. I swear.
You guys claim to be Dragonhead.
I shag 19 sheep every day.
You guys know what the Balfour Declaration is?
No, I'm from England. Yeah, I'm from England. Yes.
Yeah, I'm from England as well. Yeah.
I'm not
So
English.
you guys know what the Balfour Declaration is, correct?
The what declaration?
The Balfour Declaration?
Yeah, you mean
sure
the original Declaration of Rights of the UK.
The Balfour Declaration is basically when Germany was taking over Europe, you know, country by country. The Jewish people, the Rothschild family, needed a way to get the United States into the war. And basically they made a deal that if the United States got involved, that we would help them obtain Palestine at the time.
And then Pearl Harbor happened. Yeah.
It happened, and you know, because the Ottoman Empire was in control of Palestine at that time, and
Bolsheviks,
the British troops and a couple other countries went in there, and the Ottoman Empire, they actually dropped opium, hashish from on top of them, and waited till they smoked it, and then came in and took them over.
Yeah, that's
fucked up. They took them over.
Yeah, that's funny. Like, let's drop a load of this. That's a good idea.
Bro, I would have been happy too. Like, damn, God, thank you, Lord, thank you. Gee, a pound of hashish, thank you. You know,
I think that's what they're doing. They kind of did when they fucking keep on bringing heroin into this country, man. They're doing the same kind of thing.
Don't even get me started.
The CIA. Yeah, the CIA.
Fentanyl coming from the border.
Well, the CIA were given $200 million extra on their influx of money from the government 1 year, and the cocaine import, illegal cocaine import, obviously there's no real legal, but that import went up by 200%. So for every $1 million they got invested, it went up by 1%. So
look at Iran.
They were supposed to be fighting the import of it. So even though they had $200 million extra that year, it went up by basically, 200%.
Well, dude, it wouldn't make any money if they wouldn't make any more money if they just can solve the problem.
They invested in it.
You can't fucking solve the problem.
Because I remember my brother's friend coming up to me and saying, "Hey guys, who's the biggest drug dealers in the world?" And I went, "The CIA." And he went, "Holy shit, you're clued up."
Yep. Well, see, to put it this way,
yeah.
Okay. If I was to say the wrong thing on the telephone and disappear, they can find me anywhere on the face of the fucking earth, but you can't stop drugs and fucking bringing in sex trafficking and drugs across the border. You're telling me you can't track that? Bullshit.
Well, how about this? Right? How about this?
Since 1965, they've been able to listen to every single phone call, analog or digital, and log it. The British and the American combined have been able to do that since 1965. So of course they can find any person and then they can find any drug trafficker by their voice recognition and everything. It's easy.
If they you know, really wanted it.
Wanted to be, yeah, exactly.
If they knew about it. If they're bothered.
I'm about to join our defense force, which is part of the National Guard. It's like a subsector of the National Guard, but it's just for like people that live in my state, and it's called the Georgia Defense Force.
That's domestic protection.
Yeah, and they teach you all. They give you military training. They give you an issued weapon, and they just call on you during disasters or any type of domestic problems.
Okay.
And if they were to call me up to do something that's against the Constitution or against the people of the United States, I'd tell them to go fuck themselves. But if they call me up to protect the city or do anything like that, I'm there, man. I'm there.
Wow.
100%.
I wish they'd do something like that here. Might get armed again.
Bro, I feel for y'all because you know you guys have been dicked around for the last 30 years, and
Longer than that.
I'm just saying, you know, around the time that coincides with you guys getting your rights taken away.
Well, let's just say a lot of people have been buying a lot of crossbows here lately because they're and it looks like they may make them illegal now because so many people have been buying them.
Oh yeah.
Fucking wankers.
I got one here for you, SG. Hold on, I gotta pull it out. I got one.
Oh, bro, what'd you say? Pause. You don't be pulling out nothing like that. What are you talking about?
Yeah, this has never, you know, popped up before.
Never popped up before. What? You're 60?
It's just
you better get some pills, bro.
To go with it again. Oh yeah. Last time I had a pistol you were showing us.
Nice.
Oh yeah, Wingnut, we like this.
Yeah, well, there's one thing: don't make it angry because you really don't
You ain't
want
got a Piccadilly rail on that, is it? Was it
A
elastic
crossbow is arguably more dangerous than a gun, depending on the person holding
elastic
it.
bands holding
It
it?
is, because there's less chance of it going completely through you, which is usually what kills you, isn't it? But
it's got
pulling it out.
to hit some type of area which is, you know, susceptible to killing you.
That's why Indians were so damn strong.
Yeah,
I had to do some modifications to this thing because actually when I got it, it's a used one. I traded a bow for this. Well, this part right here, that was made out of like plastic, and it broke like the first time I cocked the damn thing. So I actually took a piece of metal and made this myself. That part right there. So that's hard as hell.
How many
And
pounds?
the reason I got that, this is.
Sorry.
Oh shit! I can't remember right offhand how many. I want to say 400. I want to say that.
No.
I don't know.
120, 180.
What's up,
dude? It's a Barnett. You can look it up.
Yeah,
it's
Barnett.
a Barnett.
What make is it? Barnett. I know Barnett very
Recruit.
well.
Barnett Recruit.
Recruit. Ah, right. So that's probably about 180, I'd say.
Probably. It's pretty
Barnett's
stout,
a
man.
British
I'm gonna tell
company, isn't it?
I don't know.
Yeah, Barnett's a British
But
company.
and the reason why I got that
Out of the
strap on
UK.
there is if you notice down here I'm missing. I got to get some new clamps for my scope, and then also I want to get a different scope anyway. Also, but that scope's shit. It's actually a piece of shit.
Well, do you know the thing is, as long as you're in getting onto the body match, yeah, with an arrow device, it's when you know where a bullet loses kinetic energy, yeah. Right, a bullet will lose kinetic energy with an arrow. If you have them the right way, an arrow can actually gain kinetic energy in a sense because it goes up and down slightly.
Yeah, depending on how I shoot it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I've also noticed this too. I've experimented with different weighted type of arrows. You know, some of the heavier front end arrows.
A heavy rear end
has a little bit more force. But I'll tell you this. I've also I haven't done it made any yet, but this right here is actually a fiberglass pole off of like a tent. It's the exact same size as a bolt off of off of a bolt off of a crossbow, off of my crossbow.
Okay.
So what I'm thinking about doing is making some of these tent poles into bolts for my crossbow.
What
Because
explosive
they're
ones?
fiberglass too. Huh?
Make them explosive.
Well, I don't know exactly because what I can see the connection where the poles come together is this part right here. I'll cut most of that out, but that's where I'll put my arrowhead, and it's got that. Some of this will still be there, so it'll give it a little bit more weight to it too. That gives it a lot more of that impact thrust when it gets fired. You know what I'm saying? It's got a lot more force behind it when it's a little heavier.
All you do is you get a bullet, yeah. You get a bullet, you reverse it, yeah.
Yeah.
Right. And
I've seen those, the ones that are like they're like a 9mm bullet almost. That they use for the arrow, but the only thing is, man, I've seen them not work all the time. You guys stay off of me. You guys are all soaking wet. You went swimming without me. Fuck you.
Well, there is things you can do with bullets and bows, yeah. Bullets and bows. I'm not officially a prepper, but I've been pretty good at prepping. Trust me. I suppose I am a prepper in a way. I have been.
But hey, most people that call themselves like, "Oh, I'm a prepper," they're not really doing shit.
Yeah. Well, back in my
who has a bug out bag?
If I did it, yeah. Because I've had training, you know. I've been trained by the very best.
Who here has a bug out bag?
I have a bag that I can take quickly.
I've got 3 of them.
Okay.
Wingnut.
Well, that's pretty.
America's going first, I reckon.
Are you guys going on runs with your bug out bags in your weapon?
Well, I'll tell you this. Actually, at the moment, the one I've got. Hold on, I'll go back. I'll get my damn camera back over there. I'll walk over there. At the moment, that's over there with my. I don't know if you can see that, but I got that bag right there. That's my that's like my main camping gear, and the thing is, man, this thing is like shit, probably 50 or 60 pounds. I need to lighten it up, but I'm also don't have everything I want on it. You know, I've got a bare minimum, almost a bare minimum now, but it's still freaking heavy. I've got that, and I have used it quite a bit because I have gone camping quite a bit. I've done that a lot.
Excuse me.
But then I've also got a few others. I got like little bug out bags that I put in my truck. I got another one in another one that's bigger than that one, stock full for like a massive bug out type bag, and it's just too damn. I wouldn't be able to carry that motherfucker for shit for a while.
Dude,
I mean,
start going on like a mile walk twice a week with that bag and work your way up. And because running is great, but you're gonna have to conserve your energy. So you know,
yeah,
just
you
work
need to
your way
get
up.
what's known as what we call in my background hill fit.
Right.
I'll
tell you this.
It's like carrying weight over a distance, and that could be bad distance. That means hills, down hills, up terrains, up mountains, whatever. Hill fit, we call it.
Right. Well, yeah. I mean, see, I don't do a lot of that. I mean, honestly, I probably should, but I mean, honestly, I haven't been doing that kind of stuff. I mean, I'll hike my gear in to where I'm going, but I'll tell you this: that some people on the prepper, survivalist, whatever that mentality or whatever, a lot of people don't even think about or forget about is comfortable fucking shoes, because you start walking.
That's the very first thing.
Yeah.
Your feet
and
shoes are the first thing you have
it
to
should
preserve.
be, but some people don't even put that on their damn prep list. For instance, you know what I mean?
That's rubbish because you ain't going anywhere unless you've got good feet and good shoes.
Right.
Well, you're not going very far.
No, and it's same as battery power.
One day,
about all these
people be
phones.
rested up and shit.
Oh yeah. Well,
Yeah,
I mean,
you
I'm
power
talking from experience. I mean, I was never in the military, and I've never really been hiking for a long time. But I've done a lot of, like, you know, hiking on my own and walking around. And I mean,
walk the dogs. You walk the dogs with your kit on, and you take them
how many
maybe
dogs do you
a
have?
few different spots.
I got 5 at the moment. I had 7.
Put
But
the backpack on them and train them and let them carry the shit for you.
I thought about that. Yeah,
you
it's like
could do the
mush.
small ones,
Mush.
What about an off-road? Yeah, you've just gone to it. What about an off-road sled with full?
That's perfect. I love that shit. I really do. I saw a bit of that in Canada, and I wish I could maybe have done that in the UK somewhere.
I thought about something like that. I mean, here in Florida, I wouldn't need a sled. I just need something like a wagon with the wheels on it.
Yeah, that's
pull
what I
behind.
mean. Yeah.
Yeah, they make them up out of mountain bikes, things like that. They can make them.
Yeah.
Like maybe or motorbike wheels. Yeah, stuff like that. They use all different.
Oh, it was like I got a couple of old wheelchairs. I was going to take the wheels off of that and make a trailer out of it. I could probably use those.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah.
I mean, I wouldn't be getting
Quick
up to
release
about 30,
wheels.
40 miles an hour with dogs pulling me, so I wouldn't worry about it.
Of course, they're light as well. Wheelchairs are light.
Yeah.
So they're made out of aircraft grade aluminium. So
yeah.
The wheels and the hubs and everything are light, and obviously you could do something like that, even if you kind of like use the chair and extended the axle underneath for one part, and then created a frame for the forward bit. Yeah, because your seat wants to be at the back. I mean, you can stand. You probably have a platform where you could stand behind the seat also. But then in front of you, you'd have like a frame with two wheelchair wheels on the front, or whatever wheels you were going to use. Maybe smaller wheels at the front. And basically, that's it. That's all you need.
Yeah.
As a quick kind of design off the top of my head.
Right.
With what's available. I mean, that wouldn't take too much building.
No. Like I said,
the only thing is you'd probably preferably have like some Alaskan Malamutes or something.
Well, you want to get you'd want to get the correct harnesses.
Yeah, these guys, it's hard for them to get work on. Kind of unless I did kind of like a stick and a carrot type of thing where they were chasing that fucking carrot.
Going dickhead.
Dude, just get some pit bulls. They enjoy that shit.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
I
have
some
to
pit bulls
have
over
something.
100 pounds. That I mean, I eat my male pit bull. We would take a fucking tire, like some 44s. Like we would take big ass tires, and because he loved tires, and I would tie her up to the tire, then tie it to his collar, and he would drag that motherfucker around and chase it and play with it all day.
We had one hanging in a tree that one of my dogs used to like grab a hold of it with his teeth and just hang there.
Yeah. It builds up the neck muscle. It builds up those biting muscles and those lunging muscles. For them to get their it builds up their forearms, or not the forearms, but their shoulders, to where they can run faster and they can jump higher. And I mean, yeah, I want some Dogo Argentinas. Those dogs, the hunting dogs from Argentina, that can take down like large cattle and bulls and like fucking anything.
Or maybe it's like an Akita.
I love dogs.
Argentinian.
Yeah, they're called Dogo Argentinos or Argentinos.
Doggos.
Yeah, they're fucking amazing, man. They're and they're so loyal that they you can just snap and they'll tap. I like pit bulls only because they're so aggressive and so angry when you need them to be, but they're the biggest babies that you could ever meet.
You're damn right. I personally have had a Staffordshire Bull Terrier, which is like, what they took on the ships over to the US that eventually
right little dogs.
Pit bull. Yeah.
I love them. They'll sit in your lap. They'll jump up in your lap like a fucking child. And they just want to be on you. They just want to be around you.
They're the most family animal you can get.
Oh, they're so protective of children and other animals. And people go, "Oh no, I've seen pit bulls that attack people, small child animals." I'm like, because they were raised to attack anything.
Yeah, it's the owner, not the animal. Or the raiser. Yeah,
Pisses me off when people talk shit about pit bulls. I'm like, humans are more dangerous. I was like, what do we do to a pedophile when he touches a kid? He might get 4 years in prison and back on the street to molest someone else.
No,
some
pit
other
bull
minor.
bites
But
somebody,
yeah,
they'll put him
they'll
down.
put him the fuck down. Yeah, exactly. Damn right, bro. That pisses. If somebody said something to me about, I swear to God, if someone said to me something about pit bulls in my face, and they said it in the wrong way, and you know, were talking shit about my dog, I might smack them. Just because it would be like you talking to my child, and people are like, "Oh, I hate people to compare animals to child."
Listen, it doesn't matter if you get offended as a human being. It doesn't fucking matter what you're getting offended about. It's
See, if my dog got out and attacked somebody walking down the road, I would put him down because I can't trust him. If he's willing to do that, I can't trust him around kids or, you know, like, well, what if he like injures himself and a kid comes up, you know, and like hugs on him and he gets scared and bites him, you know, like I couldn't trust him. I would have to do that. But
yeah, that's what we should do to pedophiles and fucking stuff like that. Is, you know, put them down. No,
and now
I don't
they
know.
kind of say they need
Personally,
rehab.
I honestly think that it needs to go more medieval.
You give it one chance.
Hell yeah,
chance.
anarchy.
What's the
You
word?
give it one chance, yeah? Paedophile, you give one chance. If they reoffend,
Put
on
bamboo up the
chance,
fingernails, water torture, you know,
they're
just
gone.
Yeah, well, I can definitely think of some really medieval type of stuff that would be suitable. I can really do. I can.
Rightly so, mate.
Well,
If I look at these little kids, yeah, that have been abused, and recently in my city, one has been violently abused, not sexually, but violently till she died. And put a big cloud over my city. It's disgusting, and you know that's Bradford in the UK. And
correct me if I'm wrong, Cool Tools, but isn't there a certain group of people in your country that are the majority doing that?
Yeah, there is. Yeah.
Yeah, and you can't talk about them.
No.
Their
Yeah,
identities
that's
are withheld.
right.
You
Yeah,
can't do anything about them. But if you're if you're your color, then you get plastered on the media.
Hold on, can't you talk about like say the shall I say it or not, Anarchy? The royal paedophiles or
yeah. There's government ones that's been imprisoned.
is that bad? I didn't know it was bad to say. It's just
Look, you know,
Is it bad to say? No, of course it's bad to say. You can't talk about that kind of stuff.
Right.
I don't give a
You know what I mean?
You don't care.
It's bad to talk
Nicky
about.
says it's okay. I'm
They're
okay.
related to God. You know.
Oh, yeah, of course, yeah. So what's that mean then?
Yeah, yeah. We can't talk about that. No.
So it's okay for them to do the bad stuff because
Yeah, of course. They're related to God. That's why.
Who
You
knows
know, that's
anything about that agenda?
shit.
They say
Isn't
that
Jacob's box underneath the Queen's seat?
It used to be. I don't know about now, but yes, that's stone.
they say there's all these things to do with
the philosopher's stone.
The philosopher's stone. Yeah, that's
the
the philosopher's stone.
Well, there's
Yeah.
just been a guy as well. This shows you what the UK is like sometimes. There's a guy, hospital porter, recently just got told this week that he'll never be in prison. Yeah, he got caught having sex with 136 bodies.
What, at the same time?
He admitted it. No, you know, he worked in the morgue in the hospital, and he ended up admitting, thinking it'd get him a lighter sentence.
Oh, he was getting them while they were still fresh and warm.
He was getting them, and do you know what it is? There was a whole family killed in a car accident in the UK. They were French. They were a black family in French, and he got actually caught red-handed, shagging one of them. As the legs off the back of the trolley, you know, the morgue trolley.
How did he try to talk his way out of that? Oops, I slipped. I swear it was an accident.
I slipped and fell into it.
He tried saying he was right. He was meant to Jimmy Savile.
I fell and landed.
Yeah. I mean, I wonder how he tried to talk his way out of that one.
He said, now then.
Can you imagine the story though of the person that caught him?
Oh yeah.
Hey, can you guys imagine him walking in there?
That was crazy.
I can't. No.
That's crazy, dude.
But yeah, he got caught, and then he admitted to doing it all these times, and he'd kind of like recorded the times he'd done it. I don't know.
No shit.
No, like he recorded how he'd done it and who he'd done it with, and he admitted to the lot, thinking he'd get a lesser sentence. But of course, they were going to make an example of him.
No, oh my god.
Yeah.
So what? I was smashing some corpses. They were dead anyway. Like,
there was a whole family
like
that
Jesus,
died in this car accident, and he'd had it with every single one of them. Got caught doing the last member, and the woman was on. I felt so sorry for her actually. She was on the news saying like it's bad enough losing her family members. You know, the one like that died in this accident, and yet to find out that he'd shagged every one of them.
Yeah, can you imagine getting that phone call one day? It's like, sorry, we regret to inform you, but your family member was shagged last night.
She's gonna get 15 million, isn't she? Really?
Hey, sorry, sir. Somebody smashed your wife last night. What the fuck do you mean he's dead? What the fuck are you talking about? No, one of our workers smashed your wife last night.
Hello. Oh yes, that's the morgue. Yes, I've been waiting for your call. Yes, thank you. Yes. Well, I was hoping to get some kind of information. What the hell do you mean?
I've got some bad news for you.
How did that happen?
Fucking hell.
Oh my.
Isn't it? Imagine someone ringing you up and saying, I've got a bit of bad news for you. Sit down.
Looking at me. She kept looking at me, bro. Sorry.
Oh man.
Some kind of
she was staring at me.
No, it's the real sick world.
Bro, we're going to hell.
She was staring at me.
No, they are for sure.
Yeah.
They are for sure.
Some people.
I can joke about it all I want because I mean, honestly, if I didn't joke about it or make fun of it, man, I'd probably be feeling really bad.
I know what you're saying there, but you know, I don't know why we use that as a defense mechanism because, well, certainly it's not looked well upon really a lot of the time, is it? You know, society, if we laugh at things.
Humor is a good way to get over anything.
It
got yourself in trouble because
we do that. You not seen that in the news in SG?
No, I don't watch the news much.
No, I
just little bits that I need to look at that someone showed me usually, or something else. I did watch I didn't watch the news the other day, but I watched Parliament. You know, so that's news.
You know what?
If you want to see some nutters going at it, watch Parliament, isn't it?
Yeah.
The Right Honourable Gentleman. Fucking hell, how does that work out? Right Honourable Gentleman. Fucking hell.
The Right Honourable corrupt arsehole. I pass on the talk to you. Yes, thank you, my Right Honourable other piece of shit. Yes. Corrupt tyrant with financial investment in Pfizer at the moment. Yes, thank you. Yes.
Yeah. It's how they take the piss out of each other. I think, well, fucking hell. Shouldn't there be some of the commoners up in the stand taking the piss out of them?
I can imagine it right now. Oi, you!
Throwing tomatoes at them and stuff?
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
You want to cause himself right honourable.
A bit more fitting, grenades.
Right.
Concrete slabs. With rebar.
That's very permanent.
You know what's the two things that'll get you over anything in life?
Go on.
Good humor and some good pussy.
Yeah.
No, I swear though, bro. It's a fix all, bro. If somebody dies, you just find someone, fuck their brains out until you feel better. And
that's
make sure you
I suppose.
Well, there's people that actually, man, they think funerals is the best place to go hooked up.
Bro, they
are quite good.
Kind of like wedding crashers and shit.
Yeah, it happens, bro.
Yeah, they have wedding crashes and they have party crashes and they have every kind of crashes that you can think of, and they have, obviously.
It ain't morning sex. It's morning sex. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's morning sex.
After a while of doing it, going to so many, you get really used to what people benefit from hearing, and you'd probably be really popular at the funerals, you know. And you
Yeah,
never,
I'm sure it's some of them. Yeah.
you never really know who the deceased actually really knew for sure. Anyone can pop up, can't they?
Yeah.
Mind you, with limited numbers nowadays, I suppose that's not really happening. Limited numbers of people allowed at these events.
Well, how much? Like for instance, funerals and stuff like that. Are they still limiting on how many people can go, or you can even do it over there?
Even if they're not, they're going to be again, and they have done. So,
oh yeah.
It's a worthy conversation.
Shit, I already told my family, one of y'all get sick and I can't see you, or say you get the virus. You know what I'm saying? And they tell me I can't see you, I'm busting some heads. I'm coming in there, I'm gonna see you one way or the other. Ain't nothing gonna stop me. And if I gotta, do some crazy shit, I'm gonna do it. If you're being laid to fucking rest, you're telling me I can't be there, shit. You better bring a motherfucking army to stop me. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah.
No, I agree. I agree.
Mm-hmm.
I don't play about that shit. I better be able to say my final goodbyes and in peace. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, my nephew just died just recently. There wasn't nothing going to stop our family getting together. I could tell you that.
Well, I was saying to someone the other night, they said, what if you got ill? And I went, well, I ain't going in the hospital.
No, that's where you go to die.
And I'm like, I'm not doing. If it's for a cold, then I'll die at home.
I'll tell you this. You know the old wives, the old wives remedies, and stuff like that, like colds and I don't know, like when I was a kid.
Put the knife under the table because it cuts the pain in half.
Well, I don't know about all that. See, you guys got some weird shit over there. But anyway, that
was an American movie.
Okay. Well, anyway, I don't know what the fuck you're talking. Anyway, like for instance, like for me, my mom, when I got sick, one of the first things that she was telling me was like, okay, just we'll get you some chicken soup, some chicken noodle soup or something like that, and that's what you'll have to eat. And then I want you to get in bed, and I want you to cover up, and then I want you to sweat. I want you to sweat that stuff out. And that tends to work. It's like your body uses your natural immune system to create that heat, and it burns the infection out. All right. And also that soup and all that.
Before now, just to like do that.
Well, I mean, just saying, it's like, I don't think people are thinking on those levels. Is like, okay, I got sick, I got to call the hospital. No, sit down, have yourself a fucking chicken soup, get in fucking bed or whatever.
Motherfuckers are Googling symptoms and shit. They're on WebMD fucking looking at symptoms and shit.
Yeah, but it's this though, isn't it? I'm worried about getting sick, because of what's on television, blah, 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 massive onslaught. And then you get sick, and then you're like sitting there in front of the TV going, oh my God, I'm sick. This is so bad. And then you got the television on and it's going, you don't get sick, because if you get sick, you could die.
Yeah. I mean, and there's thousands and thousands of cases all over the world. It's happening. Oh my God. You're going to die. Of course you're going to fucking die.
Anyone know Society X over the airway?
The what now?
Yeah,
Society X. He's a guy who's got a channel online. He's recently come down with a positive COVID test from yesterday.
I know loads of people with it around here, positive COVID
Believe
test.
it or not, he's just been with that Live Free for a number of days. So that might be interesting. Live Free being on the run, he might end up with COVID.
Bro, they have a method of murdering people at the hospital.
Is Live Free going to go down to Wales and hide out?
No, he's hiding out at the moment on the outskirts of London. Everybody knows it. That's what he said anyway. But he'd be pretty good at hiding out. He'll hide out as long as he wants to. But do you know what he's going to do? He's going to hide out because the British court process, he's got another case as well. if he hides out until his last hearing of his last case, they'll bring all the other cases together. If he hands himself in the day before his last hearing, they'll bring all the other cases together and deal with it all in one. And what happens is they have 2 specimen cases and the rest gets taken into consideration. So basically, he'll get an all-in-one sentence. It might work out better for him in that sense. That's what he's aiming to do, I believe.
Well, John.
So I don't know what anyone thinks about that. He's just trying to squash it all together, but it's whether he lasts until March. Could be hard being as famous as he is, and well, say as well known as he is. You know, getting a disguise from the local joke shop ain't gonna work for him, is it?
No.
So, you know, he's quite well known. He's been around. He's got 60.
What's going on backwards?
70,000 subs. But the thing is he's probably known by at least 500,000 people, I'd say. Wouldn't you say that, SG?
Yeah. You know, probably.
He's probably known by a hell of a lot more people than he realizes. And it's going to be hard for him to avoid just one of them that might want to get a brownie.
Well, I wouldn't worry about it, man. You know,
I'm not worrying about it.
Stars have been getting away with, not letting on who they are for years. So I'm sure.
Well, see, even me. I mean, I don't know enough about what Live Free has said or didn't say.
I haven't seen anything on it. So you mentioned it. I didn't know about it.
Right.
Oh, I thought you did. Sorry, I'm barking on about it.
I mean, you mentioned it earlier, so I know about it from then.
I'm barking on about it, aren't I?
Oh, maybe you are. Yeah.
Yeah, maybe I am.
All
right, guys, I won't bark on about it anymore.
Yeah. One thing it is there's a few like subjects and people, if you talk about them, it can kind of be dramatic after a while, even if somebody else says something. Not the person who said something in the initial point, and it can cause division, unfortunately. And I think, it's possibly one of those subjects.
Maybe, yeah.
That's why Andrew was saying you're banging on about it. But Andrew himself was in lives for about a week, constantly going on about every drama. Like, what do you think of so and so? What do you think of so and so?
Well,
he was only asking because he's concerned. But what it does is it kind of brings it all up again, doesn't it?
Yeah.
So it's certainly not my channel. I'm not trying to dictate what you can or can't talk about, but it's difficult to talk about.
Yeah. I honestly thought Wingnut had been around there or was involved in that community somehow, because Blackburn Audits comes on here, doesn't he? I mean, I'm not hugely massive on the auditing community, to be fair.
Mm-hmm.
But it's interesting.
I don't think even 5,000 people know of auditors. Yes, they do, Master Ron. But mainly in America, the bigger numbers are.
Yeah, they do have a few here that have took on the auditing bug.
Bro, I'm hoping that like in Atlanta, which is close to me, in the state I'm in, they got a lot of socialists, communists, and the socialist headquarters, National Socialist headquarters, is there in Atlanta.
Right.
And it's all these crazy Antifa dumb fucks and shit. But every year they promise they're gonna come out to cities and like our city and shit like that and like, do some shit. I can't wait, man. I'm waiting for shit to pop off. Cause like Georgia, like the South has its own standing army just with hunters. We have like 20, 30 million, registered hunters and shit. So, and those are just hunters.
That's like
into like woods.
That's an army, isn't it?
Yeah, and I'm like, if you guys want shit to pop off, then let's let it pop off. Let's get it over with. Let's just set the president
for humans.
I just want to smash y'all and us get it over with, because that's what's going to happen.
Let's see
But
who
now
won.
what they want to do is linger it and let it happen 30, 40 years from now. And then we will be outnumbered. There'll be nothing we can do.
Yeah, is that so? It's really the defense of your country is why you decided to join, like you have, not just the defense of your state.
Well, I would do, like I'm not going to join the military because our leadership is shit. And I mean, they got like doing diversity and like almost like anti-white shit they're preaching in the military now, and it's ridiculous. But yeah,
They do tend to put your your Serbian American in some right shitty situations.
The Constitution, that's what I want to protect. That's all I give a shit about. Constitution.
I mean, there's too much thought behind the average military man in the UK. When they're on operations, they always think someone's coming to get them if something goes wrong. And why aren't they prepared anyway? Yeah.
You got to think about now, and you got to think about years ahead. No matter what country you are.
We always knew somebody wasn't coming to get us necessarily, and if they did, it was a bonus. We were always ready, yeah. We didn't expect that. But in the UK, in the US military, they believe someone's always coming to get them, and that ain't always true. And that's where the US military fell down quite a few times. And that thing about coming to rescue their fellow man, they've had so many people killed. It's phenomenal. I mean, they breach standard operating procedures, SOPs, in that, what's it called, Operation Red Wings. That's a famous one. They went there without, the Apache backup and got blown out of the sky, all them SEALs. There's other times when they were flying so-called flight paths that they knew the Taliban were under. Why still fly them flight paths? Do you know what that says to me? They wanted them SEALs gone.
Yep.
Yeah, it's like forcing the hand, isn't it?
You can't you have to have something to draw people into a conflict to get the majority to want to do something.
We've spoken about false flag.
False flag.
That's
correct.
almost false flag, isn't it? Forcing the hand by.
Yeah.
It is a false flag.
Yeah.
It's I mean, if it's not a false flag, then you're 100% incompetent and complicit in the murder of whoever's involved and what happened.
And even if that was the case, it still ends up being a false flag attack on you.
Yeah, it's just like the Lusitania. We let one of our
a few times Lusitania and Pearl Harbor, and and it goes on. The list is endless. Gulf of Tonkin.
Yeah, there you go. You know your shit, huh? Good deal.
Weapons of mass destruction.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, well, exactly a false flag. But
you know what's funny, Anarchy?
They used 9/11 as the false flag after going into Afghanistan to take Iraq, didn't they? That's what they. Oh well, we're here and we may as well take these as well because, of course, he's got weapons of like planes.
There probably was. They probably did have some shit, but it was long gone. It's not there.
But the UK, I mean, what they did to Dr. Kelly, that shows what the UK is all about. They fucking bumped in clean off, didn't they?
I don't understand why the UK is there fucking helping us bomb countries and shit. I'm like, what the fuck are y'all doing here?
We're always
here. You know what I'm saying? Like, why do we need
different brothers, aren't we?
We wipe your ass when fucking you go to the toilet. You know what I mean?
We get other countries to do a lot of shit for us.
We get Big Brother to look after us.
We gave you the country because it was too much trouble fighting you too far away. When
all I have to say is 1776, we whooped that ass. Y'all tried again in 1812, got that ass whooped again. And then
the king agreed to rent the land to you. And then the king agreed to rent the land to you.
Y'all got
Yeah,
a king.
pretty much,
Yeah.
wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Because it's
A lot
from
of
what I
things go to it.
understand, like our income tax, it doesn't really go to any like government taxes. A lot of other stuff
King
actually
George
goes to that,
tax.
but the actual income tax is like sent to the Queen for a tribute or whatever, or like the
I
you
didn't
know what I
know all
mean?
that until
Let
you
me
told
say
me the
for
other
record,
day.
fuck Queen Elizabeth. She's a fucking cunt.
Yeah, there you go.
Well, she has got one of them.
I think Biden and the Queen are going to have a
Probably a
child.
Mary.
Yeah.
But I'd smack it. Listen, if I saw the Queen and Biden walking down my fucking town, like say in our square, I would get out my car, and I would slam both of their heads together like some fucking coconuts.
You should set the dogs on them. Set the pit bull on
If I had that chance, bro, I would do it.
them. Set the pit bull on them. Then go
Hypothetically, in Minecraft.
Like I said, I think I would go straight toward a medieval type of a scenario in my.
fucking wing that and he sees it.
I start thinking those lines for some
Yeah,
reason.
like while shouting, you know,
Yeah,
you fucking
out and it's fucking
people
window.
tyrant, adrenochrome, torturing bastards.
Get his bow and fucking his crossbow out. Yeah, win that's into these sieges, isn't he? You know,
Stuff his ass with peanut butter and corn, and then let a bunch of ravens loose.
I fought in your general direction.
Or maybe you could do a Fauci and put their heads in bags of flies, remove their voice boxes so you couldn't hear them scream until they died. Oh no, that's beagles.
you know, I'll tell you what, you got some fucking imagination. You remove the voice box.
No. I'm just telling you exactly.
You've got a quick
I'm
move from a
spitballing.
commando
Wait. I am spitballing what Fauci did to beagles on medical tests.
Yeah.
He was. He had these
You
beagles.
gotta throw HIV in there somehow, though.
Yeah, he had these beagles'
You
heads
gotta throw HIV in there.
of flies, and they would bite the beagles until they died.
I did learn how to
He
use
didn't like
commando knife.
the sound of the beagles
That work?
crying, so he had their voice boxes removed. That's the truth. You can check that out.
No, I don't disbelieve you. I'm not a disbelieving Jew.
Can we slowly inject them with
I
AIDS?
don't have to imagine it. I just spitballed it from that.
Hey, he killed a bunch of kids that experimenting on them with experimental HIV drugs. So can we slowly inject them with AIDS while we do that to them?
Okay, now, I mean, it all continues from Nazi Germany, really, didn't it? Nothing
does.
stopped.
All hypothetically.
Nothing
So
really
what's
stopped.
the next day? You will all be happy, and you will own nothing. And while you are doing this, you will be
Can you
happy.
do a Nazi in a Welsh voice together?
If you're not happy, then you will be forced to be happy.
SG, fucking Jesus.
I don't know if I can do Welsh. I don't know if I can do Welsh and German at the same
Do a
time.
Welsh and German, like, combined.
I don't know if I can do that.
Yeah, that'd be difficult, wouldn't it, mate? Sorry, I was just asking to.
Yeah, that's and I can do German, but I'm not sure if I can do that.
Speech God, that's your new name. SG, Speech God.
Oh God, no! I'm not a mimic.
Sorry about that, you guys. I mean, my damn internet's blinking out on me twice so far, so sorry about that.
Better go and take siege on the internet company.
Are you on that hickey type, like worldwide interweb?
Yeah, it's all.
I thought I'd do my best at trying to do a sounded like.
Winglet's got the dog running on the old things. Keep it going.
All the interwebs are just blanking out on me. I don't know what's going on. It's like this happened twice now.
You know why I can do that accent? It's because I used to listen to Bill Gates, and you know he used to take the Mickey himself. You know,
Anarchy called Dr. Fauci and warned him.
He used to have a character like a hick type character called Elmer Dinkley, who like his phone number was 3. You know, because he lived so far out.
What's John talking about? Put SG back on.
Left my wallet in El Segundo.
Put SG back on?
Yeah, what do you mean?
I'm on.
Fuck you, John.
Who's in the chat? I'll have a quick look. I can't see all the chat, but I can see
In
a
the
bit.
chat, we have Keith Anthony, we have John
John
Walker,
Walker.
we have Master Ron, we had Mike Hatfield, and the Backwoods Misfit. We also had previously, quite a while ago, nobody else.
Gregory.
Gregory was there earlier, and of course,
The
1A2A before he came.
Misfit. Fuck.
And 1A2A, you say you're 24% Welsh. Fuck off.
Yeah, I'm like something like that. Yeah.
I have Welsh ancestry myself. Yeah.
I'm like Welsh, Irish, Sub-Saharan African descent.
My great grandmother, it was for me.
Yeah.
Wingnut, we're under siege. Get your crossbow out.
Yeah, I don't think a crossbow's going to do it.
No, you're
I'll tell you what, when they roll up in that squat van, I'm going to go, you assholes, you really didn't know I had a thermonuclear warhead.
Good surprise.
Because my family's in the military, they lived in England. My sister was born in Ipswich.
Okay.
Oh, was she? Yeah, down there.
Yeah, and her father's British. She's my half sister, and she's got that pale ass white skin.
Well, Ipswich
I thought you said,
got a company.
You said pale ass.
Looks like her dad. No, she does. She's pale. Yeah.
Do you know
Yeah, I burn in
ever
the
heard of a company called Accuracy International?
Who?
Accuracy International. They make the finest sniper weapons on this planet.
Oh, right.
Yeah, they're based in Ipswich. I know because I've been there.
Oh, do you know we've got a 303 air rifle in this country? Cool tool.
A 303 air rifle?
Air rifle, yeah, you know, like a 1.77, 1.22.
Yeah, no, 2.2,
Sorry, 2.2. Yeah, and then 22, as you might say in America. But then there's a 3.03. Yeah.
Never heard of a 303 air rifle.
Yeah,
my dad was a Winchester Challenge using a 303 Winchester.
Well, we had Enfield 303, didn't we?
That's right. That's what my dad. He went to Winchester Challenge many years ago.
Yeah, I had a used shell from that. One of those. Yeah, that's what my father trained in the army with. I was watching a video on YouTube a couple of months ago, and this guy was bringing out all these 303 rifles from back in the day that had never been opened, and he was opening them up. They were all there in like this grease and wax, and it was awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, Cosmoline.
They were just from war stores, I guess. The British owned everything.
Check off. I'll talk to you all later.
Okay, cool. 182. Have a good one.
Okay,
later,
man. Yeah.
Cool.
So then there was 3.
And then there was 3. And Genesis was never the same. No, I'm just joking. It wasn't Nemesis. Nemesis? Genesis. Shit, I don't know what else. Sepsis. Not good. That's the biggest killer on the planet, but they're not running around going, "We have Davey from Sepsis."
No.
I thought Sepsis was the biggest killer, basically. There's a lot of things that put down to something else, but it's actually Sepsis. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, there's a guy playing snooker against Mark Selby, and he keeps potting balls. But the balls that aren't meant to be potted, the fucking idiot. I just got on in the background, and yeah. He's called Ford, and he's a flipping fake as well. Yeah, he spotted the white, he spotted the red off the
Sounds like I'm playing.
breaking at the pack. He spotted a black when he's meant to pot cut a bloody red. Seriously, in the last frame, he spotted 3 balls that he just shouldn't have been potting.
Not unusual that though, is it?
Don't know though.
When I'm playing,
Not at that rate. Not when
the professional, yeah.
he was seen to be making Mark Selby, struggle for this win, and in fact, Mark Selby's just standing his ass. Some people find it boring to watch. I find it therapeutic watching snooker.
I used to watch it myself.
Yeah, a lot of people just watch the end of the tournaments, don't they?
Yeah.
But like the last night or whatever. But I do find watching it therapeutic. I don't like watching every stage though. Get a bit boring like that.
Yeah.
Hey, you guys. This thing keeps on my internet keeps on blinking off. I think I might just go ahead and shut the stream down. And
Yeah, I'm thinking I got to go off anyway. My missus is going to be back any minute. So before
I really appreciate you guys. Yeah, I really appreciate you guys coming in and stopping in and talking and stuff. I think it's cool. So I appreciate everybody really in the chat also.
Yeah, I do. Nice to meet you, Speech God.
The Speech God.
SG.
Yeah,
so,
the Speech God.
Yeah, I met you before, but yeah, no worries.
You met me before?
Yeah. Excuse me. The other day, just as you left, I'd said hello.
Oh right, I know I'm fucking famous and all that. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
I won't let it go to my head too much. But yeah, all the groupies are after me. I have to get Wingnut to get rid of them. You're
gonna have to get a Wingnut to keep everything tight.
That's cool, brother. Yeah, I've
That's
enjoyed it.
Good piece of information to give to people. Yeah.
Yeah.
Keep it tight.
Oh, NC Girls just popped back in, so thanks, y'all. See you, Master Ron, John Walker, everyone else in the chat.
Yeah.
I love that name, the Backwoods Misfit.
Oh yeah, Backwoods Misfit. Yeah, that's
Mike Hadfield.
Oh yeah.
I was watching his live. He did a live stream. What was it, yesterday or whatever? I popped in a couple of times off and on because I'm subscribed to him also, and I'm subscribed to a lot of people. And I try to catch their content when they download it or live streams or whatever. But it's hard to catch everybody in all of them. So, but I try to. Because I'm interested in what everybody's doing,
No, it's an interesting medium, isn't it? Yeah.
It is.
But anyway, take care. I'll get myself off.
Too much information, but thanks very much.
All right. Bye, guys. Yeah.
See ya. And yeah, see ya, Anarchy. Thanks. And everyone, of course. Respect.
Okay. Sorry about that, you guys. So sorry about that. Yeah, Miranda Raw News. Good to see you back in there. Hey, all you guys out there, I really appreciate all you people that came into the chat this evening or this during this stream. I appreciate all you guys that came onto the panel and have a chat with me and all that stuff. You guys are awesome. Hey, I'll catch you guys on the flip side out there. This is the 1122, the Wingnut Radio, out here for Anarchy Television, and I'm going to be back out.